One.
Good morning, my friend. You need to confirm if I'm on YouTube as well, because YouTube live streaming has been causing me some problems, sadly. Let's see. Oop, that's the wrong music. Oh yeah, it's working. Nice. Very nice. YouTube confirm. Okay, we're back. It's so weird. So like when I go live with Twitch, obviously I need to like hook up my OBS and my Twitch together. But for some reason, for YouTube, I cannot do that unless I'm going live. So like as I'm going live, it prompts me with, you need to make the connection for YouTube. And I'm like, well, no shit. I'm trying to do this before. That's why I didn't go live yesterday on YouTube. It's causing me a whole bunch of problems. Should be good today though. Very nice. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Not really morning here, 4 p.m. I mean, it's relative to when you woke up, right? I can't do the like waking up in the middle of the night anymore. Not middle of the night, middle of the day. It's weird for me. I like didn't have a sleep schedule for, I don't know, like 7 years. I would just sleep whenever I want and wake up whenever I wanted. And it worked out really well for me, but then moving forward, that was not a lifestyle I could continue, so. Good morning, friends. Oh, that's right. I need to go add the commands to YouTube real fast. Let's go do that before I sabotage. Nightbot, let's see. Wait a minute. Hey, is there a separate section in Nightbot for YouTube, or are the commands just linked to both? Huh. Okay, let's be on starting soon for a minute. I just want to add the commands, because otherwise YouTube's going to try using the commands on Twitch, and then nothing's going to happen, so... Let me see this. What happens if I use, like... this? That doesn't do anything. Stupid. Name test, response test. Let's see. Yeah, can you type exclamation mark test really fast in the chat? Okay, so this is specifically only applying to Twitch. How do I get Nightbot for YouTube? I did this like 2 weeks ago, and now I don't remember where the YouTube specific Nightbot section is. Doesn't look like it's in here. Why? Why? Oh, wait a minute. Is it because... Give me 1 second. I think I have an idea. I think I need to sign out of my Nightbot and sign in. Okay, that's why. Hold on a minute. That's kind of annoying. Okay, now I can add the commands. Basically I can't log in with my Twitch, which makes sense. I gotta log in with my YouTube. Alright, now we're pretty much good to go. All I have to do is just add the commands to YouTube and we're good to go. So let's see, what are our commands? Exclamation mark Nexus. Chat, do me a favor. Use the Nexus command for me so I can copy stuff. Perfect. Thank you very much. Oh, you know my read-only chat is bullshit and I can't copy from my read-only chat. Okay, time to open up a new chat. Give me 1 second here. Okay, and new command. LE build. Perfect. Create. And what's the last one? Gift. Use a different browser to log in for YouTube to avoid doing it every stream. No, I don't have to do it every stream. I only have to do this when I make new commands. Because when I make a new command and I add it to Twitch, I just need to mirror the command for YouTube. It would be better, but I also just started using a new browser, so I hate juggling browsers, to be honest. It's a skill issue. Alright, and now we just need the gift. Although the gift is only... I think the gift is only for Twitch. So... new command, gift. There we go. Grandpa has 38 tabs open. No, I have like 4. What do you mean? Oh, never mind. That's I have like 37. Just kidding. You know, I just closed out of the wrong tab. Nothing to see here. Okay. Well, that's what happened. I only had 4 in that window, and then I moved it, and I was like, oh shit, I have a lot more than 4. I see. That quality.
Our illustrious champion
and we're good to go. There we go.
Welcome home.
Yo, Jesus. How are you doing, my friend? Noodlefish, thanks so much for the 37 months, bro. Appreciate it. Why is my multi-chat not show subs? I hate this shit. Alright, we just look over here and everything's fine. Alright, I think we are good to go. Yeah. Alright. Hello, friends. Alright, what's our capture? Game capture? Good, good, good. Alright. Opening a cache in your echoes has a chance to spawn a loot lizard. It's kind of good, though. Are you wearing the same shirt as yesterday? No, yesterday was like a pink shirt. This one is like a mushroom shirt, bro. Yo, Noodlefish, thanks to the 5 gifted. I can go over to the other bedroom to show you where my other shirt. This is a mushroom, though. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted, Noodle. That's very kind of you, bro. I feel like loot lizards are really good, no? Who cares, bro? Hey, dude. But I'm not, okay? I'm not wearing it. I'm wearing a different shirt. 100%. Pick all the lizard nodes. I, like, don't know what I want. I went up here for, like, possessed, like, Nemesis encounter. I don't really know if I want that. When a boss woven echo drop... What are woven echoes again? I have to figure out what those are. Are those the... Those are the ones you put on your, like, Atlas or whatever?
A new subscriber arrives.
The Weaver maps, okay.
It fills you with determination.
Yo, Zen, thanks to T1. Why would I want those over here? I guess it's fast progression, like if you get the boss one specifically. I'll be honest, I kind of want to just go They always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes on the imprinted item. That seems pretty good. You got the 4 slots and I'll champ now. See, that's what I'm thinking of maybe doing. You don't have to farm the ones you're looking for as often. See, I guess I haven't done them as much to... I haven't done them as much to understand why I would want them. I've just done them for the points and that's it. One, two, three, four. Wait a minute. How do I get here? I guess by that logic, though, I'm gonna remove, like... I'm gonna remove these. Sure. I 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That gets me here. And then I can also get that for 8. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then I'm close to this. I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna go out left. So we get double chance reward. Your echoes have a chance to spawn with a new reward type, which grants woven echoes. And you gain increased bonus timeline stability for killing enemies. Oh, that's actually good. That's very nice. Oh, I still have 1 unspent point. Okay. Well, no point in going that way. We're gonna go that way because it's better because it opens us to this later. Arena echoes contain fewer waves. Don't care. Okay. If I use WSD, can I disable it? Move on click. I don't know, to be honest with you. Also don't know if I like Shield Rush over Healing Hands, because Healing Hands doesn't cost any mana, which is nice. I just downloaded Epoch to copy your build like I did in PoE. Good job. Thanks, dude. The only thing I need to do is make my loot filter public, and then, I think that's it.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
What do we find? Oh, minion dodge. I don't care about that. Yo, Crosta. Thanks to T1. Paying your RF back. Thanks, dude. When he block. Okay. That item? Oh yeah, I forgot. We lost a lot of damage because I dropped 2 levels of my Judgement and I need to get them back. Because we're like kind of respecking it. Should be fun when we get our damage back. Random shield? Wait, 2 LP. And we got scammed on our Sunwreath. Okay, power one more time. Also, I got scammed on my skill there. There we go. I hate that, like, the Nemesis guys, they spawn, but then you can't hit them for, like, 2 seconds or something. It's very annoying because what happens is I throw my spear, it goes through the guy, which means I don't get my damage buff. And then I need to wait for another. I mean, I don't really need to wait. It's overkill, but what's wrong with a little bit of overkill damage, you know? Bro, didn't he start yesterday? How is he 76? I'm level 26. What are you playing? I feel like I need a new tab just for boots. Actually, I could just put boots here. That's fine.
guys.
Give me your shatters. Thank you very much.
Take care.
How do you know what's scaling the Judgment aura? Doesn't it like raise the aura damage? Doesn't seem to raise the damage when I upgrade my things. Well, step 1 is looking at your Judgment aura, holding Alt and reading the tags. So if you read it, enemies on consecrated ground take fire damage over time that scales with spell damage. Consecrated ground gains 1 spell damage per 5% increased healing effectiveness. So now you know that healing effectiveness provides you with base damage. So healing effectiveness is one of your main stats. Furthermore, it has attunement scaling, which also gives you mana. Mana is good because we're using Pious Offering. Mana is a damage multiplier. So attunement gives you mana and gives you increased damage. If you read it, it is also fire-based, which means that you can scale with elemental damage over time, fire damage over time. I do believe you could potentially scale spell damage because it's tagged as spell. And I think you can maybe even scale with strength, but that's going to be such a small amount of damage anyway because you're not stacking strength. I could be wrong. Strength might only increase the initial hit, but I think it might increase the Judgment dot as well. But it's such a small amount of nuance, so it doesn't really affect anything for me. Thoughts on using the unique gloves that buff Judgment? Sure, okay. I think they shine best when you have good LP. Yeah, I think Epoch's difficulty picks up much later into the game, not like early on like PoE2, right? Since that's typically what people like to compare. Also need to put increased health on these idols here. We're actually going to change the filter right now. Wait, are you attacking me? Who's hitting me? Okay, so affix health on Weaver idols. Health and added health regen, vitality and health. I don't care about vitality. I think it's mainly that one. None of them have health. Okay, is it really that rare of an affix? Able to migrate a character? Probably not, considering it's offline. I don't think they would allow you to migrate an offline character to an online character, right? Now maybe on like actual League, possibly, like online. I don't know their stance on that. I forgot not everyone that plays SSF plays offline. The problem with the Judgment before is you had to use a skill called Volatile Reversal. So you would go back in time after you would Judgment. So basically, oh shit, what the heck is this? What am I looking at right now? Okay, I need a second. Increased effective haste. Those are nice boots. Increased health fire res. Because the problem with this build before is you would basically punch the ground and then you'd go back in time to get all your mana back, and that was just not a fun playstyle. But they changed the necessity of that, so nice. Why would I want to play on offline mode when everyone has internet? Am I stupid? I don't get it. Well, some people have bad ping to servers. Some people have bad internet connection. Sometimes there's this thing where when games get hyped and people want to play them, they can't play because the servers break. Offline completely bypasses most of those. I mean, health stun avoidance is kind of rare. I was wondering since Judgement ground fire, can you... I was wondering since the Judgement ground AoE fire can stack, can aura stack? I don't think so. Offline you can test things? Yeah, I don't play offline to test things though. I just play offline because I don't have to deal with internet. Oh, Judgement. This is actually huge. Because this is 35% more damage. Judgement needs more AoE. Yeah, the AoE would come from gloves, which I don't currently have.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Oh, Gisalda, thanks so much for the 11. Do you have a filter? I do, but it's not public. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to make it public and keep updating it. I mean, I still can't give it to you. Like I said, I'd have to go... I mean, is it easy to export? Let's see. How do you export a filter in Last Epoch? Export filter. Copy clipboard. I have to put this in what, like pastebin? How do you use pastebin? Create new paste. Verify you're human. Did that work? I think it worked. Alright, looks like it worked. I'm gonna put it in the build command. You just hit up the build command, it'll be in there. Speaking of which, someone use it real fast because I can't type in my chat. Perfect.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
There we go. It is on YouTube. It's posted right there for you, bud. Yeah, I actually delayed my stream a little bit to make sure the commands were working for YouTube for this exact reason. Yo, The Thing. Thanks so much for 3 months, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. It says PoE 2 cold skills. You can do this, just read the document. Read what the text says from Nightbot and just read it. And everything will make sense. I promise. Step 1 is you gotta read. I know, just saying. I mean, just unlocked me, sorry. I don't even know how I changed that. I don't really use Google Sheets that much. I'd have, like, it's defaulting to the Last Epoch page, no? Yes? Okay. Is there an actual title for this? Oh, I see. Okay. I see where it is.
Returns.
Last
Welcome
Epoch
home.
plus PoE builds. There. Alright, there we go. I honestly thought it was just taking the name of whatever thing at the bottom was being selected, but that was not the case. Yo, Sif, thanks so much for the A-Monsoon. Do you think that this RF could get PoE's level of RF? Well, considering it already does more damage than mirror tier RF, sure. But I mean, it's not going to be like an RF Chieftain where you're exploding screens. I don't know if the game supports that type of stuff. Unlike PoE 1, Judgement does like insane damage with very little investment. And is very tanky.
A new subscriber arrives.
Bro, thank you for the prime, dude.
You with determination.
Is it normal not to die in the campaign with this build? I play like a complete idiot and I'm somehow deathless, so yes. Yeah, I think you can get melee AoE on... You can actually get melee AoE in some of the other trees. I think it's Void Knight.
Champion returns.
You can also get AoE on gloves slash... you can get AoE on gloves slash... Amulet, but then you can get the Judgement gloves that give you, I'm pretty sure, big AoE. But you have to be unarmed. But for just speed clearing, I don't think you really need a weapon. Unframed, thanks for the 6 months, dude. You have to try to die in this game? Well, it depends on your build, but if you're playing something like this, it's pretty hard to die. I'm sure when you get to Empowered Monolith, things change, though. I don't know anything about Devouring Orb, sorry, bud. Oh, yo, Diovo, thanks so much for the gift, dude. I don't have shit. Go away. Right? Yeah, I don't have anything.
Stand down or die.
I mean, Citadel boots are kind of crazy. Ooh, come on. Put any of your relics in the altar to give an extra stat. Relics? You mean idols? Because this is a relic.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Diane, thanks so much for the prime, dude. I guess I was asking if this had any specific gear requirements. I leveled with the character, and I was doing this in the campaign, so not necessarily. Now, if you're going to respec at a high level to a character like this, maybe the best thing I can tell you to do is go look at my Last Epoch builders in the build command, and you can see the gear. I mean, you don't need any uniques. Like, these are not mandatory. I just got a double movement speed roll. This is just making me go faster. So I would not say you need anything. Yeah, I miss PoE 2 pausing too, because there's a lot of stuff to interact with. As for the person saying to put the idols in there, I cannot actually put idols in there because you need to put class-specific idols. And the problem with class-specific idols is I'm using not class-specific idols. So I can't actually, like, put the stuff in there, unfortunately. Era's Anguish and PoE 2. Yeah, I saw stuff like that, and don't get me wrong, it looks cool, but the whole build relies on a gimmick, and I don't like that. I like PoE to be about, like, creativity and customization, and that type of build definitely has creativity, but forcing yourself to play an Infernalist, forcing yourself to use a body armor for, like, flash charges is just not the way I want to play, so. But, you know, if I don't have anything else to do, I'll probably go check it out. Oh, that's a nice one. You don't really have to worry about saving any of your glyphs. You're gonna find a million of them. The only ones that are maybe rare are, like, Despair, you're probably not using in the campaign. I don't know what the heck this is, so I'm just not gonna go over that yet. Removals you use on rare affixes, you could use them in the campaign. Ascendance, I didn't realize I have 12. These are, like, Giga Chance Orbs. You probably want to save those until you know what you're doing. Most of the other ones are totally, like, free, though. Circle of Fortune and Merchant Skill. Well, if you like trading, you should go Merchants. If you prefer to find your loot, you do Circle of Fortune. Why do you hoard so many items? Never know what you're gonna need, so I like to hold stuff, and there's some stuff called, like, LP transferring, where you can transfer stats from one item to another. I don't fully remember a lot of the endgame stuff, so. Where were we going with our point? We were going dedication next. Is there a good loot filter in general for doing monos? I don't know, I always assume you want a loot filter based off your build. As a new player in Last Epoch and casual, how much time will I spend in the campaign? 2 to 10 hours, depending on how much you want to full clear and if you watch any content, maybe. The campaign's really fast. You kind of just, like, kill everything. You see the new RF unique in PoE 2? Yep. We'll maybe talk about that if I go back to PoE 2 after Epoch. Yeah, I want to remove Defiance. I don't think Defiance is as good as Conviction. It's not, for sure. It's not. Any uniques you want to have for the build eventually? There's like this relic that is like plus skills for your class. Like every class has one. I want that with Judgement. Probably go for the Judgement gloves. There's a really good shield. I don't know if I'm going to use a unique body. Maybe I stick with unique boots. Maybe a unique ring.
Hello.
Really all depends on like LP more than anything.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. I mean, Valor is not bad either. Valor gives defense, so.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Yeah, Hand of Judgment's the one I'm talking about. The 1.2 patch fixed the issues you had with the feel of the game. No. I still think that the combat in Last Epoch is like a bit funky and the movement's like a little funky, but the character progression and the itemization is really good in the game. The crafting is really good, so that's what keeps me going. The chase to find items is enjoyable. So I can get over the fact that it doesn't have the best combat, because the progression systems in place feel really good. Why did you remove healing pants? I don't really know. You should just try the movement skill you like. This one can like cover longer distances, but you have to hold it down. Healing hands, you just press and it goes, so it's quite literally just preference. No, I mean, like I said, the main difference is healing hands, you click and it goes. This one, if you like line it up like this, you can go like really far, but you have to hold it down and it does drain mana, so some people are just gonna like different skills. Oh. What are that? So uniques that have very low drop rates. No idea. Oh. I don't like that the Tome of Experiences don't just like get vacuumed to you. I mean they do, but you gotta go right next to them. I think I skip a lot of them by accident. It's like a mobile game. You look like a mobile game. It's a compliment, right? I can probably turn off a lot of stuff, actually. People say every game looks like a mobile game. They do. That's why I don't know what it means anymore. Like 5 years ago, if you said a game looked like a mobile game, it was an offensive statement. Nowadays, I don't know what it means. What class are you? Paladin. I thought I put another one of these baits on here, but I don't see... Did I get a skill point? Oh, I did. Maybe I finished it already. That was a nice shield charge, not gonna lie. What the heck, bro? Let me go back in. Is my judgment even level? Okay, it's leveling now. That's good. I think so far my favorite system... Champ mobs are pretty cool, but I think my favorite system is the Nemesis. Like 100%. What do you guys think? What's your favorite? Like, because every time I see this Nemesis, I think A, I can get a unique for my build, or B, I can get the egg, which means I can get, you know, a unique of my choice in there, right? Also, this is a very nice piece. Same? Yeah, I like it a lot. What is Nemesis? See this icon on my map right here? That's Nemesis. And then what it does is basically... I think it always has one unique item guaranteed on it. And then these are just like rares, so if the rare looks like it could be good for you, then you can basically empower, so I don't really want any of these. And this is a rogue relic, so what I can do now is I can just hit challenge, and then I kill him and he drops those items guaranteed. So if you watch, there's like the relic, and then the other stuff's filtered out, but yeah. What do you mean by item of your choice? If you get the egg, you can actually swap the egg with any unique item of your choice that doesn't have LP or Weaver's Will, and then you can basically like enhance it that way. Yep. A nice mono roll. Sometimes I get the option to put a unique on, but I don't have one on me. Yeah, so if you click the item, there's a little chest that pops up, and if you click the chest, you can pull it from your stash. Titanium Twitch, thanks for the gifted, bud.
Stand down or die.
A nice suffix. It's a double reduced crit damage per boots. Oh, it's a nice health roll. Place an armor or jewelry item to imprint it to have a chance to drop a pile as extra reward when receiving Echo reward. Does that mean, though, that I can put more than one? Let's see if it lets me. I think it will, because I have this somewhere else already, but it's a different condition. So if it's a different condition, and I still do this, so I have it on 2 different spots. Wait, can I put it on 3 spots? No, because this is armor or weapon. Armor or jewelry. Weapon or jewelry. Okay, so this is tagged as jewelry, I'm guessing.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Axel, thanks so much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate it. Have a weapon in 3 slots. Nice. No, I mean, I genuinely think PoE 2 is a good game. It just needs more time to cook, and people are massively inflating the problems with the game because of the fact that PoE 1 is not getting updated for it, so it's getting hate from many different angles. That's my opinion. I don't think the game is nearly as bad as people make it out to be, but naturally the game is in early access and it's going to have its own set of problems. You see this a lot with PoE players. It's never changed. I've been streaming in the PoE community for like close to 12, 13 years.
Stand down or die.
So I've seen it from all angles. People just lose their shit. I mean, like, if you want an honest thing, right, and people can flame me for this, but, you know, 10 years ago, if you tried to complain about Path of Exile 1 in the campaign, people would say that you're an idiot. How are you going to judge the game based off the campaign? Then we go to PoE 2, and then people do the exact same thing, which I understand the campaign has its set of problems. Don't get me wrong, I completely agree. However, the way people acted, right, was just flat. Like, I was flabbergasted. It didn't make sense to me, right? All these people who played the game a shit ton, but then they get hard stuck in the campaign and they're bitching about the campaign, and it's like, bro, like, you just get through the campaign and you're done, and then you go to Endgame. So, I don't know. To me, it was just a bit wild with the amount of extreme takes people had about the campaign. So, problem is the loot. I don't think the loot's as bad as people actually think it is. I just think that people don't want to use a custom loot filter. They don't want to pick up blue items. They don't want to pick up white items to transmute augment. And the few people that do that, they don't hit like the good, you know, rolls right away. I think that they definitely could add more loot, absolutely, right? No one's going to disagree with that ever. But I don't think it's nearly as bad as people make it out to be. At all. All of these things are subjective. Everything is subjective, yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is that people are too emotional about a video game. It just wasn't fun, end of story. If the campaign was fun, no one would be complaining. I think that the PoE 2 campaign is more fun than the PoE 1 campaign, and you don't hear me complaining. But I'm the minority, so it doesn't matter, right? I say I like the campaign and people call me a shill, and I'm like, okay, bud, sorry. Like, what do you want me to do? What I think the problem is that support gems should drop earlier. They shouldn't gate support gems so far away, right? You should allow your build to come online a little bit sooner. So, prime example of something here would be like Last Epoch. Last Epoch, you get a skill, and right away you can click the button and you can see the tree, and you can spend like a minute to like look through and see what you want. The way PoE 2's system works is it's not as intuitive, you know? You get a skill, and when you have your skill, you have your set of support gems. 95% of people are just going to use the recommended support gems. So the problem is that now, if the recommended support gems do not make the skill pop, it's going to feel bad. And the issue is that a lot of skills don't pop in PoE 2 at all. Some of them pop, but they only pop after you have, like, you know, a tier 2 support with a tier 3 support, and a lot of people will never get to that point. So, like, let's use an example, Lightning Spear, right? I tried using Lightning Spear in Act 1, and I thought it was garbage. So what did I do? I stopped using it, right? With that being said, when I got Volt, right, which is a tier 2 support, and I put Volt on Lightning Spear, and I threw it, I said, this is broken, this is going to be the meta, And we played it. And I was there live day one on Twitch, and I was there live on YouTube, right? Playing it and having a blast. Meanwhile, a lot of people were complaining about the game. Rightfully so. You're allowed to complain. There's nothing wrong with that. But if people could see the potential of that early on, there would be a lot less people complaining, right? The problem is a lot of skills don't feel like they have identity early on. And I think that that's where the support gem issue comes in, where skills should, like, when you use a skill, you should be like, oh shit, that feels cool, right? Not the typical feeling you get right now from skills, right? You're not able to stack Judgement with the RF upgrade. I don't know what RF upgrade you mean. J-Dog, this is actually very, very easy to understand. It's like very easy to understand. If you're obviously you're watching like more endgame content, so there's gonna be like a lot of shit going on, but the game is very simple to understand and everything is respecable, so you can't really mess up. What the fuck? Hybrid health? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Save that one. The one that makes the aura around you. That's what I'm doing right now. I have the aura around me. I don't know what you're talking about stacking it with, though. Sorry. You think Ellie is too easy? Yeah, but that's what people seem to want these days. They don't want to be challenged. So, cater to the audience, and you win them over. The thing is about Last Epoch, though, is that there is more challenging content. It just comes later, right? It's not right away. It pops up later. Yes, but can you cast multiple times? No. I understand what you're saying now. I thought you meant stacking it with something else. Okay. Now we're gonna use our Runes of Weaving, and our goal is to hit Judgment on this. That would be crazy if we hit Judgment. Symbols of Hope and Cold Res. Damn it. Okay, well, that's fine. Here you go. The support gem should be more like in PoE 1. I think they could just, I don't know, like break the support gems across, like just Act 1 or Act 1 and Act 2. I don't really know what the solution is there, but I don't think they should restrict them so much. Especially when it doesn't make sense to me that if you make a second character, you can just use the level 3 supports at level 1. So like by that logic, why not just make them accessible earlier? I'm kind of bummed at the progression. At level 10 I became OP, level 20 still OP, level 60 OP, and I don't feel like I worked to get the power. Yep. That's why what I'm trying to do is just blitz myself to endgame, where the decisions and choices actually matter, because right now they do not.
Freedom at last. I did nothing wrong.
That is what people want, though, my dude. It's the extreme opposite of PoE 2, and they're smart. They cater to their audience because they know that people coming from PoE 2 want instant gratification. Same reason why people play Torchlight Infinite, instant gratification. Can you upgrade supporter packs in Ellie? You know, I have no idea.
Stand down or die.
That would be so crazy if it rolled reduced damage taken, not critical strike avoidance, because then those pair of boots could cap me by themselves. I am gonna need crit damage reduction. Ooh. Get out of here.
Aw, yes.
I'm gonna just one tap that guy. Unlock. Poor dude. I'm currently on I'm on mouse movement, but I'm gonna try WSD at some point. I'm hammered in bleed. Smite, almost 400 corruption. Decisions matter now. Yeah, I feel like for the average player and even for me, right? I just think it's too late. Like, I think that takes too long before the resistance kind of pushes you. If damage over time is stacked or damage comes from mana only. I mean, you can't just stack mana because now you're just forcing yourself to do one thing. You, just like any other game, right? You want to have your increases, your multipliers, and your base damage. So an example would be healing effectiveness is base damage, mana is a multiplier, and then you have your generic forms of increase like damage over time, fire damage over time, LE damage over time, etc. A lot of these times things don't contest too much. I mean, increases will contest like multipliers. Kind of just have to get a feel for it on your character, to be honest. How long do you have to play Last Epoch to get to the challenging content? Well, if you're not playing a meta build or following a guide, to be fair, it may be challenging early on. Otherwise, I don't know, 20 hours maybe? 25, depends on how fast you play.
Stand down or die.
Judgement Paladin? I don't think you'll encounter much resistance until, like, empowered monoliths, I think. Here, we'll go see. So I'm doing the level 90 timelines right now, right? I'm SSF, meaning I gotta get all my gear myself, right?
Stand down or die.
No friction relevant for SSF. So when I say no friction, I think you're talking to someone else, but for me, I guess there's different terms for it, right? Friction can be used in terms of like and maybe I'm just wrong here and don't know English, but it could be used in terms of like say you start playing Path of Exile 1, you encounter friction when you hit mudflats, which are the Roas. Why? Because they charge your ass, hunt you down, and kill you, and it's hard to kill them. So that's like, to me, that's like friction. Last Epoch doesn't really have that. It's more like you get OP skill, and you just close your eyes and kill everything until, like, basically like red maps, right? Everything just falls over and dies. So I prefer the PoE2 approach where everyone is shit and you have to like scale up from the ground, right? Now, PoE2 is an extreme example, but I prefer that style. No friction in SSF would have to be something like an item spawner. Wait, what? I guess you're just... I'm confused on this topic. Like, okay, I'll use another term with friction here. Ready? So, I am gonna go fight the boss of this level 90 timeline. Yeah? I would expect this guy to be tough. Why? Because I just got out of the campaign. I fought this boss who's 58, this boss who's 66, this guy who's 75, this guy who's 85. Then I fought this guy who's 90, and now I'm gonna follow this guy who's 90. I'm only level 78. Whether or not that matters is not really relevant. This, as a player, I'm gonna look at that number. So now I'm gonna go fight this boss, right? I expect it to be challenging, right? I just went through and did all these monoliths, right? Like I did this crazy amount. I mean, I can't show you right now, but you know, I did my monoliths to get here. So I would expect this boss to be like challenging, right? That's an example of no friction. Right? Like I didn't even do anything. There's nothing to do. So that to me is like I don't like that it's that easy, right? So it is what it is. Then again, I'm gonna be honest, then again for me, the game doesn't have the smoothest combat, so I kind of like this gameplay because if I had to work really hard for the kill, it would make me get annoyed with the janky movement, right? So complicated for me. Friction depends on the person. There are people that have died to that. Absolutely. But now we're talking more, I guess, about skill balance and stuff. But my point still stands about like what I'm talking about, right? As a casual gamer, I like the no friction because the power fantasy for me and very little time spent. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that. I get that. You know, when you come back from work and you only play for an hour or two at the most, right? You know, you want to feel like you're accomplishing stuff. You don't want to feel like you're playing PoE 2 and you're in the Aztec bog and it's been 45 minutes and you're still confused and your wife said it's time for bed and you're like, okay, I guess I'll finish the Aztec bog tomorrow. Then tomorrow rolls around and you play for 45 minutes and you still can't find the boss, you know, and then the baby starts crying. You're like, well, fuck, okay, maybe on Tuesday I'll get to finish it. And then Tuesday rolls around and then for some reason your map got unexplored and now you're completely stuck again. You're like, well, shit. Fox is like the top 0.1 skill-wise in ARPGs though. I mean, I appreciate the credit you're giving me, but the point I'm at in the game is not, like, I'm not doing anything that's challenging, right?
Stand down or die.
I would like to say if anyone sat down for 15 to 20 minutes, looked at their skill, looked at their tree, you could do exactly what I'm doing, right? Maybe I'm overestimating how good people are, but, like, I don't really think what I've done is that extreme. What you perceive as challenging might be skewed.
Stand down or die.
I don't know, though, because I think PoE 2 campaign is challenging, right? And I think most people agree with that, and I still think it's challenging. Wife says it's time for bed. See ya! PoE campaign's not challenging? I think PoE campaign's challenging too. I do. What just happened? 30k gold, got it. Cool. I done with these? Oh shit, I need another one. May as well just get another one while I'm at it. Alright, that's purple tab, tab priority, and we want exalted. You, purple, tab priority, exalted. Oh, good. I guess I'll just go here towards this thing. How do you feel about the no labs aspect in this game? I mean, the whole ascendancy is only a PoE thing, right? I've never seen in like an ascendancy in other games per se. I don't know. I like ascending in PoE 1. I don't like ascending as much in PoE 2. Mainly because I don't like the systems in place for ascending.
Stand down or die.
All side quests give idle and passive. So all you have to do is you press M and you hit shift. And you want to make sure you see the bottom left here where my face is. If you do what I just said, you can see the amount of idle points you've redeemed and the amount of passives you've redeemed. And you want that to be capped. And then you're done. You don't have to do any more side quests. They give you... So unlike PoE, the way the side quests work is maybe there's 37 guys who give a passive point, but you can only earn 16 or whatever. That's how it kind of works. Do you get fraction rank? Like you want to join a faction? It's like towards the end of the campaign. You get a quest that says, do you want to be in the Merchants Guild or Circle of Fortune? How do you add Woven Echoes? You need to go to a map that has this. But like the map itself has to have it. You can't find it in the map. I don't know how to explain that. And then when you find it, you go in it, at the end of it, you can do it. If you just find it randomly in your map and it's not actually on the timeline when you click it, then I don't think you can add the actual stuff. Where is the corruption level in Endgame? You just passively gain corruption from mapping, I believe, and you can see it somewhere on the side there. Also, 12 attunement boots with movement speed already. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm gonna have to mess with those.
Stand down or die.
Wait, can I not even wear them yet? What the fuck? I can't. That's dope. I think it's probably time to turn off healing effectiveness as a stat on the filter because I have so many of them. Let me actually confirm. How much healing effectiveness stats? I have 28. I don't need healing effectiveness anymore. I like how in this game, uniques don't all suck. Yeah, they have an interesting system where even if the unique sucks, or maybe it gets outscaled, you can get LP on it in the future, and then with the LP, you can make it better. LP system you like very much? Yeah. A nice system. Oh. I need to use my Runes of Ascendance. So hold on. If I'm trying to get my gloves, I literally just pick up any pair of white gloves, right? Is there a world where I can just Rune of Removal and then, like, get a pair of... Actually, I can just buy a pair of gloves from the Gambler or whatever, right? And then just, Ascendance that way. Any gloves, they can be rare. Oh! Oh, my PoE brain was making it so, you know, I only use the... whatchamacallit gloves. I see. Thanks. What is going on over here, man? So, like, these gauntlets, these would work. That makes sense, yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Get out of here. What is this? These cemeteries are freaking juicy, man. They're like giga juicy. LP system is full, but pushes too many builds into being uniques in most slots. Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, you have some options. Would you rather people, in the current state, would you rather that people don't use uniques and maybe only use like one? Or would you rather that a large amount of uniques are usable by everybody, but you have to go out of your way to farm it? Because, like, I like the progression of, I find a unique item, and then the unique item gets replaced by a rare item, but then I get the same exact unique item, but I grind till I get the stats I had on my rare gloves onto that unique. I think that's kind of cool though, right? I guess maybe at the end it could be a little, like, you know, tiring, but I like the system for right now. It works for me. I don't care about that shit. See you later. So I can just buy like these gloves too, for example. Okay, yes. And then we just literally go here and we put our, so these are like, are these all poopy gloves? That has hybrid health, that's pretty good. Rune of Removal. Yeah, remove that. Remove, okay, cool. And now I could just Rune of Ascendance. And then I get Hand of Judgment, like this. That's not Hand of Judgment. Okay, and then these can be Hand of Judgment, yeah? Like this? That's not Hand of Judgment. Okay, but no problem because this pair here, these will turn into Judgment, yeah? Fuck. Okay, not a problem though because I got these pair of gloves here. And these absolutely just go into Hand of Judgment, yeah? Fuck. Okay, don't worry. I got these and Hand of Judgment. Fuck. These boots are kind of cracked, but I need to put these in the, like, this tab here to work with. What are these gloves? These gloves are crap. What about these? They're also crap. What about these? Yeah, I don't want those either. You just dropped Hand of Judgment literally now. Rude. You know what I just dropped in my inventory? Hand of Judgment. Hand of Judgment. Judgment of Hand. Fuck! Okay, you know where I need to go, actually? I need to go to the observatory. I have never even clicked my Circle of Fortune yet. Like, at all. Like, I think I have a shit ton of favor. Isn't it a common item? No idea. Thoughts on using Code of Erased? If you get good, whatchamacallit, sure. But without the good whatchamacallit, I don't think it's very good. So what do I even fucking want here? Idle prophecies, armor prophecies, weapon prophecies, accessory prophecies. I think I want idols. But the thing is, the idols that I want... No, I guess gloves would be better, actually, right? Try to get my hand of judgment. Yeah, so that would be armor prophecies. Okay, so now I... Whoa, 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 I can use lenses.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend the
Oh, wait,
report.
but I don't know
How can I
what
help?
thing I'm doing. Shit, what is this one called? Arctis. What are lenses? You put them on like this, and then you get better loot.
Yes?
Watch, I'll show you.
I was just on my way to amend the
So,
report.
we're looking for
How can I help you?
Arctis. Oh, did I spell that wrong? Am I stupid? Oh, no, here they are. Good. So, increased chance for boots, increased chance for belt, increased chance for helmet, increased chance for body, increased chance for glove. Okay, now what are graders? Graders just apply to everything? Block dungeons. Oh, that's a thing? 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have dungeon event. Yeah, that's kind of sick because I don't like running dungeons, bro. That's a great suggestion. That's a W right there. Thanks, bro. I'd get 20% unique block or something. Let's just go with this, right? So this is like boom and boom. And then maybe I'll just get unique after, but first I'm going to dump all my money because I'm stupid. So I literally don't care about anything unless it shows gloves, yeah? So I go reroll like that. Don't tell me what to do. Gloves. Unique glove times 6? I don't give a fuck, sure. Okay, gloves. Reroll. Yeah, shut up. Oh. 260 corruption? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Oh shit, that's arena. Oh well. Reroll. 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 You can disable confirmation. Oh, thanks. Gloves. Gloves. Ask me what the actual prophecies are. No idea.
Subscriber arrives.
I just see glove, I click.
Fills you with determination.
I see glove, I click. Oh shit, I can only pick one? Oh, I thought you could pick more. You can only pick one? You have lenses? Yeah, I have 2 lenses on. I have increased chance at gloves and no dungeons. I don't see gloves, bro. Oh fuck! Okay, I gotta stop clicking so fast. Gloves. Yo, Hemsy, thanks for the prime. Gloves. 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 I swear I'm gonna like proc the first prophecy, it's immediately gonna drop Hand of Judgment. Gloves. You skip gloves again? I did? I only do unique gloves, so I don't care about anything else. Gloves. I think I'm done. Okay. How can I see my prophecies? Where does it show it? Why? Oh. 260 corruption. Death of the Husk of Elder Gasper. Arena. Death of a Boss. Arena. 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 Okay, so how about I just do Arena real fast? I can do that, no? Just like click this key and we go to Champion's Gate. I mean, one arena should just trigger everything, no? Talk to the lady. I did.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
No more T2, T3, T4. I don't even know how to go in tier. Oh. Okay, well, good. Oh. Okay, well, maybe it's fast, right? Opium? I enjoy a few arenas from time to time. I don't know if I like arena. It's okay, I just, like, the content's kind of, like, weak, and I just want to scale up to my content. I think that's my issue right now, right? It'll be done fast, you know, they go by pretty fast. Sort of. At T4 COF, you get a lens to reduce all content except monoliths. Wait, I'm already past T4. Are you saying I could have just grabbed that instead of no dungeon one? Collect your loot. How about we just continue? Damn it. Fuck. Okay, I should have done that. That's alright. What I miss in LE is the ability to juice beyond just pushing corruption. Well, now you have like the Weaver tree, so you can kind of juice your maps a bit. But I can understand, like, after playing for like a week, maybe there's not much else to do, right? If you play like a lot. I think the like Circle of Fortune plus the Weaver shit's like pretty nice for juicing there now.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Prophecies fulfilled.
Welcome home.
Yo, worst. Thanks so much for the 4 months, my dude. Hope you are doing well. Mobs, faster! I think they're called Hand of Judgment. What are my current gloves, actually? Yeah, I lose a bit of Void Res, but actually, are they double Void? No, Void Necrotic, that's fine. Get some Void back. What does Hand of Judgment do? Has like decent stats, but well, so there's like a number of things here. It has like decent stats, and if I drop my weapon, then I can get Giga AoE, and I think my damage is overkill, so I can probably do that. But then by finding a pair of gloves, I can then put it on my Weaver tree, and then I can drop them more often, and then I can find LP version, and then I can just have insane gloves. also have Fire Pen, which is pretty nice. Fire Pen is definitely a damage multi. Isn't it faster to do arenas by standing in the middle? Pretty sure the mobs keep getting stuck. So I don't know. If you think so, I'll just sit right. I mean, in this layout, sure. Actually, this layout, you're not allowed to stand in the middle. Ooh. All garbage. You can stand in the middle if you can withstand the fire. Is it time to lose my Deathless title? Let's see. Oh, this thing doesn't do it. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I think, did it just like ramp or something? Like what happened? It just started going crazy. Holy. Does the area increase also apply to the aura? I believe it does. I will find out immediately once I equip the pair of gloves, because I have like 40 attunement and the gloves give a lot of attunement, so. What is next after this? New character or back to PoE? I'll let you know when I figure it out. See, this guy's... Oh, he's attacking the vines. That's why. Have you been spending your Weaver passives? Yeah, otherwise down here you'd see an icon to spend them. This is the arena I want. Right here. Why can't all my arenas just be this arena? Right here. Give me a point on the tree to make it so it's only this arena. Loot filter is in the build guide, friend. Defeat the Crimson Champion. Where? This guy? What is this poo-poo we put on the floor, bro? Stop. Not all heroes walk. Some of us float. I think I just trashed these. No, I don't think I need to save that one and that one, and I don't think I ever see that one. That one's cool. Yeah, we trashed all of these though. I don't know where that just went. These are all poo-poo. You. So wait. Arena tier 4, Arena tier 2, Arena tier 4, Arena tier 2, Arena tier 4. Okay. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way up to T4? Is Judgement Unique Glove good for the build and why? Has good stats, therefore it's good. Attunement's a good stat, Fire Pen's a good stat, and you can get LB, which is good for everything.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, you don't have the volatile reversal anymore, so it's much smoother to play. It also doesn't like dump all your mana anymore. They changed how it works, so you just get a bit of regen, you can pretty much sustain it. Did they buff the duration? I didn't pay attention to that. Is that why it feels better? Yeah, actually go check my new damage. I think I'm gonna replace these boots. Oh no, I can't yet. I need to get higher level. Need portal out of echoes and come back. I think that ends the echo. I mean, there's a chance that this becomes my new body armor, but it would have to really become insane. Like, I would have to hit... where did I put as another big mix here? I put Vitality. I don't want Vitality. I'd want to... I think there's even much better stuff than Attunement. I'm gonna die trying to do this in here. I went away for 5 minutes and your damage doubled. I haven't done anything in 5 minutes, so I think you're just looking at damage text, which is not correct, because like some mobs have Giga Ellie res, some mobs do not. Some mobs actually literally take double damage during some of their like attacks. Like I think there's like this weird bird that takes double damage from everything. So if you're just looking at damage text, it's not really correct. Like these take 65k. Fight. I think the other rare I was fighting was like 43k. Definitely curious for how much I take the dummy for now, though. It's going to be kind of cool to figure it out. Filters in the build guide on the left. What makes the area scale and then change to real level area? I don't know what real level area means, but you just scale AoE, you have it in the tree. You can scale, I think, melee AoE? I can't confirm that yet. I don't know if I'm going all the way to Arena 4, man. This is fucking sleeper.
Welcome home.
Cat Janitor. Janitor, thanks so much for the 6 months, dude. Every layout was one of these, I would be okay, but it's not. It's bad. I mean, the Monolith area level, the Monolith is level 90. I joined the Echo and it's scaled to my level, and sometimes it changes. I have no idea. So I could do 2 more, and then I'm officially at number 4. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna ignore it. Okay, I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back in a few minutes. 25% chance for 2 or more idle drops. That's cool. Nice bait. Actually, I didn't realize I was muted until I started reading this, but yeah. I was just saying I don't think I'm going to do the arena prophecies. I think I'm going to cancel them. Full set. Double rewards. Affixes are more likely for Exalted. Exalted Mages drop twice as many experimental. Uniques are twice as likely that. Okay, that's really nice. These have an access twice as common. That's really good. Also have increased drop rate for any specific reward. Items that would drop rare have a chance of becoming Exalted. Prophecy grant twice as many items. Jesus. Why did you stop playing PoE 2? Not that I stopped playing PoE 2, it's that something new came out, so why not play something that's new? You know, why force yourself to play stuff when there's new stuff to play? As for Titan Quest, I'll probably check it when it comes out. Everything is more fun when it's new. You know, when a movie first comes out, you want to watch it because it's new, right? You don't want to wait because you're watching something else and then watch the movie. You want to watch it because it's new. I killed Uber Aberoth offline with item editing. Is the passive tree in your build sheet up to date? It's up to date with the last version of it, but I'm not going to update it like every 2 levels. I'll update it if there's ever like a significant change. So it's most likely yesterday where we left off. Your buildings include leveling. Not really, because leveling is so fast, so I explain what I recommend you level with, and that's about it. It's really hard to make a leveling guide when I breezed through the leveling in like 2 hours and literally just played whatever I want. So that's not what people want to hear, but that's literally the cold hard facts. Is I picked the skill, leveled whatever the fuck I wanted, and just said, here is what will work for me. Go ahead and do whatever you want, because the game is not difficult, right? The game is not difficult, and it is very easy to respec. I think it's bleed hammer into smite, and once you get smite, the game is over. And the game is not over, then you're doing something very question mark. The smite fissure is broken. Let's see. Is there a cheat sheet on how to skip through the campaign? I don't have one. You could go find something, I'm sure.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
This is what I want. 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have events that are not Monolith. 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have events that are not. This is 100% what I want now. You did the catapult iron spiral thing. I don't know what that is. I didn't level with hammers.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Promedius, thanks so much for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Alright, and then let's go check this guy. Oh, back. Any plans to check out RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Maybe. I haven't looked at it to see, but I love anything RuneScape themed, so. Well, I haven't tried RS3, so I don't know if I actually love everything RuneScape themed.
I welcome your return, Trevor. Tell my you I see. Feel the Weaver's thread continues to guide you here, I see.
So I just buy the ones that say 1 Weaver tree point. Oh, already earned. So if it doesn't say that I've earned it, then I want it. It was extremely easy, not gonna lie. Well, I don't think anyone would disagree with you. How you doing, Super Up? The ones you haven't earned will have a little plus on the corner. Oh, okay. What am I doing? Pretty good. Question is, are you gonna leave when we start talking about PoE 2 today? Because that's gonna happen in about 5 minutes, knowing the stream. It doesn't matter, you know. People like it does not matter. I just know Supro yesterday was like, "Can we stop talking about this?" And I'm like, "I would love to, but it's never gonna happen, right? I can ignore it as much as I want, but the more I ignore it, the more people argue." I want to play PoE 1. When does the season end? No one in the world has an answer for you until GGG provides us with one. They said that in March, May, what month are we in? Next month, they're going to release some info by the end of the month about PoE 1. How do you catch up corruption on new timelines? I don't know. I always just alt F4 at the corruption mechanic because I didn't enjoy it, so this time I'll try to do a little bit more. I believe the worst part is the combat and the builds. What's wrong with the builds? Combat, sure. Combat's definitely not very smooth in the game, but what about the builds? Oh, right. I forgot I had this body. What can I do for prefixes here? Is there like fire damage over time? There is fire damage over time. That's pretty sick. Let's see what else I get though. So I would want, I think double health. So health. Oh, fuck mono. We'll do double health. Adds X health. Wait, this is okay. Yeah. It's off to a bad start. That's a really bad start. It's basically brick. Okay, not actually bricked yet. Not bricked yet. So I would like to do the fire damage over time, but I don't think there's any way I'm gonna land it, and it's kind of rare, so I'm just gonna use. Okay, yeah, so that's brick. Is it better though? I mean, I go down some health, and I go down some mana, but I do gain 200 armor, 11% endurance, and 80% fire. I mean, how much health do I lose? Definitely a damage increase. Let's try it. Sure. Also a crafting glyph you can use to artificially raise stability and chain reset while increasing corruption. What? The build you're playing easy to set up. Yep. There isn't anything super interesting in the archetype, so that could just be me. Isn't there like a lot of build variety in the game? It's just obviously people are going to get clouded by what is currently meta. Do you need a damage increase? I mean, I will at some point, right? We tried teleporting smite. Well, that would contest my movement skill. Not really sure on the advantage of dropping a movement skill for smite. Builds feel better than PoE. Oh, builds feel better than PoE too. I don't think I can compare Last Epoch builds to PoE 2 builds for me personally. I don't know how I would compare that. Oh, chronostasis is pretty rare now. It is. Kind of poo-poo roll though. Oh. That's a good idol. 51 health with 72% healing effectiveness? Is Righteous Fire your thing? I remember that build in PoE 1. That's fun in PoE 1. Alright, Hand of Judgment, we're gonna find you soon, bud. It's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. Are those maps, are they all that tiny? Are they all that tiny? Wait. Is there any unique I have that I would want? Do I have any other Aterra's Path? No. I'll just let it give me a random one. Wish I could store the eggs. What about this thing? Arc? C-A-R-C, Carc. I don't think I found another one of these. No. Yeah, I'll just let it take a random one. I assume for this I use a standard Sentinel leveling guide. If you feel you need a leveling guide, sure. Sentinel is a very easy class to level. I can recommend, people say bleed hammers. Once you get smite and you get fissure, the game's over. Streamers playing PoE 2 complains it's too hard. Streamers playing LE complaining it's too easy. Yeah, see, I never complain PoE 2 is too hard, though. I enjoy the difficulty of PoE 2. I acknowledge it has its own set of problems, but the difficulty, not so much. Streamers are just people. Yeah, but you gave me the label, so. Well, you can't use Judgment right away, right? Judgment's like a bit later into the game, but once you get Judgment, you can absolutely level Judgment. Yeah. Victoria is vacuuming, so if you guys hear some weird ass noise, it's because she keeps smacking the door with the vacuum. You can't hear it? It's wild, because I feel the fucking floor underneath me vibrating. I hear it. Okay. Okay. It's letting you know what it is, that's all. 6% increased health. That's a nice one. Is this highlighting? It is, good. Sounds like someone's pushing furniture around. Nah, so we have like 2 vacuums. One of our vacuums is like fucked up, right? One of the vacuums is fucked up because it just vacuums like a bunch of litter all the time and it's just like deleted. So she just uses that vacuum for like vacuuming around all the litter boxes. So it just makes like a whole bunch of fucking noise. It's sad watching you play this. I'll watch then. See you later, bud. Very cringe. No. You said it's sad watching you play this. You can't, like, you can't fix what you said, bro. Stop. That's not a nice thing to say. Are you Canadian? No, people ask me that a lot, actually. No, I was actually born in Saudi Arabia. My name's Ahmed. I have a Saudi Arabian passport. think he was saying it's sad because his damage is very... No, I don't know what he was saying. It's just when I read a sentence like that, it's just, you know, I always, you know, I make something simple in my life, right? If I encounter someone who says something that I don't really mesh with, then I think to myself, I can't give the person special treatment, because if every single person in my chat talked like that, I would not enjoy my job, even though I play video games for a living, right? So, sometimes people just have a bad day, sometimes there's a language barrier, sometimes a lot of shit happens, and best thing you can do is just move on, and if it's a problem later, then you just remove them, and if it's not a problem, then it was just a simple misunderstanding, right? Life is very simple, and we don't try to make it any more difficult here. Oh, a new shield with healing effectiveness. Maybe. It's because you say "but" a lot. Huh. Because you say "bud" a lot. RF and PoE too. Yeah, I'm aware of the the relic you're talking about that they stealth buffed.
Yes. Take care.
You notice Ellie is smoother. I don't know. Is it? Is it actually? I have a Starforge PC and I still occasionally lag in the game when there's like a lot of particles or a lot of mobs, so. Do or did your relatives call you Hamoudi or for a nickname? Yeah, you want me to tell you what my mom used to call me? She'd call me Ahmadoudi. When Voidforge PC? Oh, that's the next upgrade. Can't talk about that yet, NDA. You know some Arabic? شوية مش كتير. أنا أحمد كيفك؟ I could pick up on Arabic very easily, as I was just kind of like around me for majority of my life till I moved. Till I moved and disconnected myself from my family, basically, but, I mean, a lot of, like, I don't know, just Arabic would be very easy for me to pick up on. I think Japanese would not be easy for me to pick up on, but, like, I'm very familiar with Japanese terminology just from anime. I know that sounds like a meme, but you know how you listen to, like, you know how you listen to something with subtitles, and sometimes it can be hard to follow? Japanese is not hard for me to follow because I understand a lot of the terms. I get maybe specifically from anime. I don't know if that would translate to like real life, right? Because of the setting. But Arabic is the same way because I know a lot of Arabic, right? So, or I don't know a lot of Arabic, but I've heard it so much that naturally when I hear it, I can pick up on the context, right? Yeah, I was raised in the US. I was just born in Saudi. We moved here when I was like 3 and never been back, so. You're angry when they mistranslate the subs. Actually, you know what's funny is I pick up on things being mistranslated in Japanese, and I don't speak or read Japanese. But I know because I hear them say specific terms, and I'm like, that's not what that means. It's close, but that's not it, right? So. Yeah. Even oil prints. Nope. Nope. My family is pretty wealthy, but I disconnected myself from my family a long time ago and said, goodbye, everyone. I need to learn to live on my own. And went to making, like, below minimum wage for, like, 7 years to kind of, you know, figure out my life. And then, just much happier doing this. Fucking weebs. What do you mean weebs, bro? We're just enjoying anime. I'm sorry, but I love anime. I don't watch it very often, but like anime makes me like emotional with like the character building. It's so much better than like most television I watch. Now some movies have like really good stuff, and some things are really good for sure, but like anime just like hits the spot. Maybe it's because it's somewhat relatable, right? Maybe that's why. Like you probably would not believe this, but I go so far out of my way to watch anime that does not include any fan service, which is basically impossible, but that's not why I watch anime. I don't care about the fucking big titties and things that pop up. I want the story. You know why? Because when I play video games, I don't consume any lore, so when I stop playing video games, I want to go consume lore to a different capacity, right? Was like top 3? I don't know, I haven't watched anything like super recently, so my top 3 would be really skewed. I really like Death Note, but that was literally more than 10 years ago when I watched it. I really like Hunter x Hunter. Again, 10 years ago when I watched it. I think I even really like Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball I watched dubbed. What else was some really good stuff? I really liked Sword Art Online. Only the first arc, everything else is absolute just the first arc. I think Log Horizon first season was really good too. I'm trying to remember everything. What is this? Pretty cool. Another egg already. We don't have anything, so challenge. Oh, I actually watched Solo Leveling over the weekend. It was pretty good. Noob question. Some people call childhood kid shows like Dragon Ball Z as anime. Where is the line drawn? What do you mean? It is anime. You just don't accept that it's anime, but it is absolutely anime. It's like Pokemon is like anime too, no? It's just people like to distance themselves from these terms because they associate anime with like weird things and stuff, but that is absolutely anime. Like 100%. I don't know exactly what like classifies something as an anime, aside from like the animated graphics and stuff. Like I don't actually know, but like people just associate anime with like this weird thing because they're honestly they're uncultured, maybe is the term. And I don't mean that in a negative way, it's just being honest, right? Like there's some really good anime that I think like average people that have never watched anime before would like. Like I think I could use one for example. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Just check it just go check it sometime. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's just all about trying to find anime that fits your style, right? Like that's what you're trying to look for, right? You need to find something that is pertaining to, you know, what you would want to watch. Yeah. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood's like really good. If I remember right. Pretty sure it's really good. Ooh, T4. Yo. Rune of Removal. There's so many Full Metal Alchemists, I get confused and don't watch them. I thought there was just 2. There's like the OG one and then Brotherhood. Just Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, you're done. Okay, maybe it's the movies you got confused. That happens sometimes. To be fair, that happens. Technically, anime is always the animation of manga. Is that true? Where does the Foral Sanctum key drop in the campaign? I am honestly unaware. I just go forward when I do the quests, so I'm not very efficient with them. Not an anime watcher, but I watched Death Note and I really liked it. I like Death Note. Death Note was the first anime I ever watched. It was really good. Curious, I should rewatch it because it's only like 20-something episodes long. It's not that long, right? Is Brotherhood a remake of the original? I think so. Did you like Attack on Titan? I did. I did like Attack on Titan. I need to rewatch it because I don't remember anything, and I don't even know if I watched. Spoilers. Okay, it's been many years since I watched Attack on Titan, but what is it? Was it Aaron's dad who was like cooking up something, and then in one of the seasons he had to like go back to his place of origin to go find what his dad like left him or whatever. That's where I started forgetting stuff. So like I definitely need to go rewatch it. It's because it took so long to come out, if I remember right. That's a lot to rewatch. I mean, not really. It's what, like 60 episodes, 80 episodes, 20 minutes each or some shit? That's fine. That's not a problem. We get through that shit, no problem. Brotherhood follows the manga in the end. The first FMA was only partial to the manga, but had original. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. Attack on Titan annoyed me so much I didn't make it to the second season. I heard a lot of people. It's actually kind of wild because I remember when Attack on Titan came out, everyone was overhyping it. Well, maybe at the time it was not overhyped, but everyone was hyping it up. And then, you know, I don't know, like 10 years later, 5 years later, I've talked to people about Attack on Titan, and so many people are like, yeah, I didn't like that. And I'm like, oh, really? I think it's just it had a very unique story, and that, like, just carried it a lot, no? Story the right term? Like the atmosphere of it, right? You have a loot filter. What stat scales it? Judgment scales off a number of stats. Healing effectiveness is your main one for base damage, but you cannot neglect like monoscaling, attunement, slash your increased damage. What level can you start RFing? Judgment's level 30, so whenever you unlock Judgment.
Stand down or die.
Make the RF bigger. Yeah, but I think you need a pair of gloves for it, which I'm trying to find. I haven't played Ellie since a patch when Warlock came out. Is every Warlock build still just different flavors of Chthonic Fissure? No idea, but that was actually my complaints with Warlock when I talked about it, which was funny. You can play cherry flavored fissure or green apple flavored fissure. I mean, not wrong. Like, not necessarily incorrect, you know? Playing Aura of Decay, it's fun. Every time I play Aura of Decay, it just ends up being a support skill for all my other skills. What gloves are the ones you're looking for? I think they're called Hand of Judgement, but I could be wrong. They give you AoE scaling based off attunement, but it's only melee AoE, but if I remember right, I think that works. Is it necessary to do blue quests? Open up your map, press shift, look on the left. You want to complete all of your idols / passives. There's an excess amount of quests, so you just need to do it until you complete enough. Remember you made a sick Flamereave character and your build got deleted with the server reset? I didn't get deleted. My Flamereave was bugged, I think. That's what happened. And then when they fixed the bug, it did like 1/3 of the damage and had like 1/3 of the AoE. And I'm like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. You know what's funny is that character was like way weaker than this character.
Stand down or die.
Oh, that was fast. Done? It's done. Build guide when? Try this.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Nolan. Santa, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate the 6 months. Nice one. I mean, maybe for later, but probably not. Wait, I clicked this. What do you mean? I didn't click this? Oh. Are exalted items meant to be shattered for the affix or crafted? I mean, you can shatter them. Their intended purpose is probably not to be shattered. With that being said, it's better to craft on them because you cannot normally... You know, I wanted to get this and it just rolled perfect. That's funny. With that being said, it's better to craft on them because they naturally will have higher forging potential. And then that bonus stat you cannot normally get, right? But there's nothing wrong with shattering it if you have like a bunch of them or if it's on a base you don't want. I mean, there are new things now to change stuff, but I can't comment on all this stuff because I don't know all the new stuff. Oh shit, what? Thank God I have a strict loot filter is what I said. Okay. Oh, a terrace path, nice. Garbage, garbage, dodge rating. Wait, there's another one over here. Boots? Okay, what are those? Don't care. Don't care. Nope. Sure. I gotta remove damage over time on idols. It's popping up like every fucking idol, which I don't really care about, so. Turn off filter for a sec. How do you do that? Alt X? Yeah, I mean, the filter's hiding a bit of stuff. What are Exalteds used for, and what is the connection to legendary potential? Legendary potential means that you can extract affixes off a piece of gear and apply it to that. I believe you can also extract exalted affixes? Question mark? That's what makes Unique so strong in the late game. Nice! Another one of these. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hit Rune of Weaving, and it's gonna say level 2 Judgement. Damage over time, mana regen. That's not what I want. Unlucky. In it goes. Get Terrace Path here. .6% health, man. 6% health should be pretty.
Our illustrious
Where's your
champion
damage on
returns.
Judgment Aura?
Welcome home.
I don't really think that answers anything, but my tooltip says that. Oh, Sharena, thanks for the 2 months. Oh, actually, it's time to redo this as well. Oh no, what did I just fucking do? Did I just cancel that? Okay, good. Yeah, but the aura has a different tooltip in your skill tree. Oh, you're asking for that? Sure. Sure. $6K. Still doesn't seem right to me. Missing something? You do 44K, I only do 15. My tooltip says 15K. I mean, the best thing you can do is just go look at the builders that I provided and just start comparing the gear. Right? Like, the builders have everything explained in detail with, like, the way it displays the info, so just take a few minutes, look at them side by side. The shield node changes on the passive tree not work out. What do you mean?
We've come. Give Heroes champion a proud death.
You go punch the dummy. How much I do to the dummy. We were doing like 157k yesterday or something.
Yes, stay safe.
Hoping for 200k plus. 278k. Okay, yeah, our damage went up a lot from yesterday. Good shit. You were tweaking passive nodes last night. Yeah, I believe I have those right now.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
This sir, thanks for the 4 months. Trying to make the area bigger. That's what we're hunting for right now. Gonna take time. Wow, shield charge on certain maps is really sick. It's very, very solid, yeah. Was it hard to build this in Last Epoch? Nope. I set everything up in one stream yesterday, so you can watch care from level 0 all the way to basically where I'm at now. What did you level with? Really bad skills, so you should probably level with... I think people recommend hammers into smite. Smite's very good. When you get smite, you get fissure, and it's game over. Not the best base, but it has attunement and fire damage over time already on it? That's disgusting. Whoa, buddy. What? Okay, so, I mean, realistically, what I would want to do is attempt to seal... Would be attempting to seal this affix here. And then having a locked in 90% fire damage. There is no way that I hit a seal on this mod. Okay, it did not seal. I lost 10 forging potential. So what I would need to do now, I could just like seal the armor, which feels like such a waste, but because I need health here, right? So this is kind of yikes, because for a piece this piece doesn't have a lot of forging potential. I thought it would have more. So what I would need to do, I mean, I could just seal the armor, but it feels like I'm just wasting it. Yeah, I just sealed the regen, and then I chaos the armor, I think. I think that's the play instead. Okay, sealed health regen, but... Do I want percent health or flat health? I feel like I get a lot of percent health and I need flat health, no? Am I dumb for thinking this? I don't think I am dumb. Flat health's easier anyway, but... You think percent. You get flat with levels. That's a fair point. I didn't think about that. Okay, it's got 9 left. Okay, I'm going to hit it. It's going to Glyph of Hope. Oh, God. It's already... No! It's so good! Okay. I'm going to click it. It's going to critical craft. It's going to buff the armor. You're such a piece of shit. Okay, but... I would gain so much attunement, but I would lose life. I make all the damage back by Actually, it's more damage. It is more damage. It's more damage, but it's less HP again. So I go down to like 2350. Actually, it's not even that much less life. Okay, and I go up literally 19 attunement, which is kind of disgusting. Having 100% reduced bonus of crits is nice. Yeah, that's something we're going to have to work on when we start going into Empowered. I'm going to just try to get it on boots, I think. Any reason why you're not using Judgement unique gloves? Make them drop for me, please. Thank you very much.
Stand down or die.
You have a planner for this. What about PoE 2 drop? How can I give you PoE 2 drops if I'm streaming Last Epoch? Have you been using the Rune of Ascendance? I used 6. Didn't get it. And all my prophecies right now are actually on gloves. If you look here. These are literally all unique gloves. I decide what to pick up. All I care about is my build. So I pick up anything that would be good for my build. That's it. So step 1 is learn your build. After you've learned your build, you'll have a better understanding of what affixes you want. Javelin mandatory. Yeah, you don't need to use it for clearing, you're going to use it for bossing. It's like 65% more damage for pressing a button occasionally. Can't use MTX and offline, so couldn't tell you, bud. Is this game hard compared to PoE 1? This game is not hard. Supposedly the challenge is in much deeper end content, but I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of people will burn out of the game before they get to the difficult content. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because some people will feel satisfied without needing to challenge the pinnacle content. It's a bad thing because some people who maybe want to challenge the pinnacle content get bored before they get there. So, double-edged sword. Marcos, thanks to T1. And Zisser, thanks again for the 4 months, dude. You'll be trying to beat Uber Aberoth. Depends if I get bored. Are you doing all the monoliths? You can just rush the right ones. I guess I'm doing all the monoliths. I don't know. I just boot up the game, logged in, and started playing. I don't do any research, prep, whatever. I just play the game. The more I prep, the more I research, the faster the game's over, and the more I'm on to the next game. So. Are you allowed to have fun with Last Epoch? I actually have more fun playing Path of Exile 2 than Last Epoch. With that being said, Last Epoch gives me a better sense of character progression, but the character progression ends much sooner. So it's like a weird, it's a different curve. I know people like to shit on PoE 2 a lot, but if you shit on PoE 2 here on my channel, I'm gonna voice my opinion because, I like the game. Just needs more work. Oh, lost time. It's boss time.
This is a mercy.
Right click.
Behold, the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid Shatta. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
He's like invulnerable right now. I can't do anything. Unlucky.
This is a mess. I did what I must to protect my people.
Oh! Who's this? How did you get him so early? No idea. He just popped up, so I punched him in the face. That was my last level 90 monolith, so maybe that's why. Oh, this is actually cool. That's actually cool. I like that. It's very cool.
How are you? And traveler. You'll need to fight them.
You need to purchase tabs? No, you purchase with in-game, like your gold and stuff. Oh, defeat a Harbinger in each timeline. Okay. Okay, so do I have to click something to force empowered, or they're just automatically empowered now? Oh, it shows them 100. Okay, they're like automatically empowered, right? So now I have to do each timeline unempowered all the way up. Right? Empowered. Okay. Okie doke. Sure. I hate that, man. Like, you cast it and they're not actually active yet. There we go. What is this ambient? It's called Faster Than Light. It's a soundtrack on YouTube. Supposedly a really good game that I need to play. Hand of Judgment. Fuck. Hand of Judgment. Fuck. If you're lagging, right-click the window and do disable low latency mode. Holy shit, what is... Oh my god, they're doing damage. Am I just gonna assume that's all crit, or am I just gonna assume everything's broken now? Under corruption, I started doing damage. Oh, I thought it was 0 corruption, but I see you started 100. Shield charge better than the healing skill. You can go further with shield charge, but you have to hold it down. I mean, I can be a lot tankier. I just have to pivot my gear over to health stacking. It's not even like I'm super squishy either. I'm definitely not like super squishy. I just need more. Oh, I think the main thing I need is crit damage reduction. Hand of Judgment. Res cap? Yeah, oh, actually my physical dropped at some point. When did that happen? That's not good. I'll just get... Holy shit, my helmet is literally awful. I'll just get a new helmet. Why is that so bad? Is it even allowed to be that bad? I'm literally going to craft a new helmet right now. Okay, I got a new helmet. I'm now Fizz Res capped and take reduced damage from crits. Nice and easy. Done. Lose a little bit of mana. That's okay. 650 goes to like 630. 20? That's not that bad. That's fine. We are tankier. Is it reduced damage taken? Okay, that's actually really good.
Stand down or die.
You cursed me, I got Hands of Judgment with LP on my Void Knight. That's what I want. Really thinking about buying this, never played it. Should I give it a go? Wouldn't even know what class to do. If you like ARPGs and you like killing hordes of monsters, sure. The combat is not nearly as smooth as, like, say, Path of Exile 2, in my opinion, but the theory crafting and, like, the character progression is much better. I wouldn't say theory crafting is better, the character progression is much better. And if you are interested in purchasing it, if you look over here at the Nexus command, you can buy it from my Nexus page. It gives you a Steam key, and I get a percentage of the cut. You don't have to pay any extra, so it's like a win-win.
Stand down or die.
Good shit. I don't know the meta, Danny. If you want my build, it's right here. I'd say this character is pretty fast, but considering I built it in basically no time at all, I'm sure there's builds that go way faster, so... Judgement Pally is the meta build. Oh. Well, maybe I retract my statement. Is it normal that frames are dropping 20 FPS when there's a lot of mobs? No, that's not normal. I drop like 100 frames when there's like 30 mobs on the screen. Wish I only dropped 20. Yeah, that's one of the issues Epoch has is when there's a lot of stuff going on, like everything feels smooth, and then you just get this massive frame plummet. It can happen from like anything. It can happen from a bunch of little shitters. It can happen during a boss fight. So definitely one of the not very good parts of the game, but I'm sure they'll work on it. Blue? Good. Also, is that percent health? Oh, that's pretty. Actually, health gain on kill, we should remove. I tried ultra even low and still dropping frames. It's been like that forever. Can you make the aura permanent? I mean, I have 100% uptime, but you're gonna have to cast it. There's no way you can just like permanently have it on and just instant kill everything in full heal. There's gotta be some trade-off, and that trade-off is pressing the button. That's a nice one. That's a double. Lardis, thanks so much for the gift. Very kind of you. Do you think dropping your weapon will be worth it for AoE and mana cost of Hand of Judgment? I think I will still kill everything in like a second, so yeah. And then when I go to bosses, I probably just put the weapon back on. That's what I'm personally gonna try out. Sad, that's a really good base, but the roll is awful on it. Stupid vines are blocking me. We finally have an idol! Physical resistant bleed duration. I don't want that though. How do you re-enchant? Oh, I see. I gotta wait. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, you got any gloves? Oh, it's There we go. Gloves. 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 Yeah? Yeah? Here we go. Hand of Judgment. Hand of Judgment. Hand of Judgment. Game hates me. Is there a visible difference in AoE without the weapon? I could answer that question for you if I have the gloves. I'm gonna say yes, but without actually having them, I can't really answer it. But just based off the tooltip, it should be pretty massive. How come your dot damage is so high? I scaled my character correctly? Go look at my stuff here. I don't know how you want me to answer that question, to be honest. There's no, like, secret trick. Oh shit, that was the wrong route. Whoops. Oh my god, these are filled again. Okay, 1, 2, fucking 3. How much money do I have? Whatever. That is unique. That is unique. That is unique. You are poo-poo color. You are poo-poo color. Alright. Good. Onward! Actually, I need a few minutes real fast. And we're good to go onward. How many colors of items? Blue, green, yellow, red, orange. What are the tiers of items? That's me setting those colors with my filter, Fred. The tier of item is not really necessarily valid in this game. Green means set, like orange, brown is unique, and then you just have, you know, white, blue, yellow, and then you have purple, but that doesn't mean they're objectively better. Plan to swap my build at 70 and I'm currently 60. Should I change my filter now? Probably, because otherwise if you swap to the build without any gear, it's going to be kind of miserable, like swapping to any build without any gear now. Do I enjoy Judgement? Yeah. You just have a bubble on you that you basically insta-kill everything. It's pretty fun. A nice fantasy. Oh. I do 500s on Cracked Void. Will this be viable? Asking the wrong person. Couldn't tell you. It just him-powered Monolith, so there's no way for me to answer that question, truth be told. I think if something looks fun, you should play it. I think if you're bored with what you're playing now, you should play something else. Judgement looks fun. Play it.
Stand down. Die.
Only PV2 has RF. Wonder how they'd make a combo playstyle. I mean, they could just make it so you need to like build it up to be able to use it, or they could make it so that you they could make it so that you need a condition to use it. Like a target has to be ignited or something. Will you go unarmed? I'm pretty sure unarmed is a meme just for AoE. But I will try it to just see. But I have to get the gloves. They don't want to drop for me. Like, unarmed doesn't give you any damage. It just makes you have AoE. It's worth crafting items early in the campaign. Yes. Whatever you're finding in the campaign will be trivialized by what you find in mid-game and endgame. The bases are irrelevant. The crafting mats you will get in far greater quantity. You don't have to worry. The only thing I would say that maybe you don't want to go crazy on crafting is if you find class affixes. Class affixes can be a little bit more rare, but even then you can find a lot of them later in the game. You should do whatever makes your campaign more enjoyable for you, as again the end game is going to be like very different. Like a lot of this stuff you don't have to worry about what you're consuming in the campaign. What potential craft enhance? Like what did LP transfer? I don't know. Judgment's good. Health is always good. Mana is not bad. I don't know what's best though. Mana, attunement, health are always pretty safe choices, though. Well, I should have actually looked at that helmet. We get your fancy gloves soon? Me too. What do my current gloves have? Void res. Okay. Not too hard to replace. That's a skill point. That's a skill point. That's a skill point. Let's go with those before I forget, because that's gonna happen to me. When are people gonna stop pretending? Sir, out. You don't like the game, out. Jokes are cool, but I have no interest in just purely negative shit. It's demoralizing over time. I just won't handle the negativity here. I don't care for it. When I play PoE 1, people get mad I don't play PoE 2. When I play PoE 2, people say the game is shit. When I play another game, people just complain so. Constructive criticism is welcome, but blatant hate, up the door.
Hello there.
That was bad lag. That was a nice shield turn. Yeah, when you get a good shield charge, you really fucking zoom, man. When you get a good shield charge, you feel it. Oh! I think to me, Last Epoch is just similar to Diablo 3 in terms of like the longevity of the game. But the difference is that unlike Diablo 3 where you're not really like customizing much, you get to customize your character here. Maybe it's only fun for like a week for me, maybe like just a couple days, maybe just a weekend. It's still fun. That's all that matters. Torchlight Infinite? Torchlight Infinite I'd struggle to play, to be honest. Maybe I can give it another shot, but I don't know. How's Endgame feel? A lot better than it used to. Isn't Firestarter's Torch a better choice? No idea. You'll be it. Uniques with LP are typically pretty strong. Random question. Sure. I played Grim Dawn. Blot. You dig back on my channel, you see a lot of old Grim Dawn videos. How tall are you? 5'10", maybe? Wraith Lord. Would Javelin be mandatory, you think, for this? It's like 65% more damage for one button press, so I'd like to say it's mandatory. How do you turn a unique into a legendary? That's the same thing if we're talking about Last Epoch, unless you're talking about, like, something entirely different, in which case, no idea. It isn't? There's uniques and legendaries? Explain to me, what is the difference? Legendary items are uniques that have the mods stuffed in them. What does that mean? Oh, you just mean a unique with LP. A unique with LP that you put stats on is a legendary. Your boots are legendary. Oh. Oh, okay. Sure, yeah, okay. So basically, when you drop an item, okay? When you drop a unique, see these? If it has LP, which is called legendary potential, I don't know if Weaver's Will counts as well, but, so see this? It has 2 legendary potential. That means that when you go run, is it Temporal Sanctum, I think? You can extract 2 affixes off a shield to apply to this, and there's randomly selected. And then those stats will be transferred over, and then it becomes legendary, but it's the same thing, it just has the stats. I think that's kind of a bait tag to put, because, it confused me, I'll be honest. You get to decide the first option now. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. What? Okay. Good shit. Couple more job when I'm further ahead. I have a sweet smite weapon that obliterates. You'll get to a point where when you're scaling healing effectiveness, your smite's not going to do nearly as much damage as your judgment, and that's kind of when you're going to drop it. Oh, I mean, I guess that's okay for an echo, sure. Just mainly, what is it? It's mainly, actual arena that I don't really enjoy. You ever tried this with Spellblade? Flame Aura? Every time I tried Flame Aura, it was fun for a little bit, but not really very strong. Also played Aura of Decay on Acolyte, and it's basically the same thing. It's not really very strong, but it works. I think I even played Lightning version before on Spellblade. What else? Yo, Signs, you're weird. Get out of here, bud. What are you doing watching a grown man play video games? It's the same exact thing as watching, like, sports. Like, literally the same shit. You watch people who have similar interests. Out! Oh, I'm supposed to go where my echoes are. Shit, I didn't pay attention. That would actually be such a goldmine thing. I should buy a spray bottle and just squirt the webcam with, like, water every time I tell someone to get out. Holy shit, that's a glorious idea. Thanks. Yeah, we don't need to call people words. Don't worry about it, bud. You sprayed your keyboard and it didn't end well. That is true. That is true. If I need a specific stat in the gear as an affix shard, can I get it by breaking a different item with that affix, or be lucky and hope it drops? So let's use an example. Say you're trying to add vitality to your gear, but you have no vitality shards, right? Whether you're trying to add vitality or you're trying to Glyph of Chaos the vitality off, you need vitality shards, yes? So what you can do is you can go to your loot filter, go to affix, and you can highlight vitality shards. Now whenever an item drops with a vitality shard, it can have a specific color. You then have two options when that vitality shard drops. Well, three, because it's not actually dropping the shard, it's dropping the piece of gear, right? So your options are, you can use a Rune of Shatter, which is here, which gives you a chance at extracting an affix, right? Or, say you have like a level 4 vitality on a piece of gear. A Shatter rune may not pull any of those affixes off, but there is a specific rune that will pull all 4 of them off, granted you hit it. That is called the Rune of Removal. So here's an example. You see this here? This here has a tier 6 minion health. Say I desperately need minion health, right? I can use the Rune of Removal, and I will use a Glyph of Hope, and the reason why is because if I don't use the Rune of Removal or the Glyph of Hope, it'll consume 1 to 25, and that's okay in this example, so I'll click it, right? So it pulled the ward, it has 25 forging potential left. There is a chance it consumes all forging potential and hits the regen, so to be a little safer, I'll just use this Glyph. That hit the minion health, and I got 6 minion shards, because the way a removal works is it pulls all of the affix tiers. So if you have a T6, you get 6 shards. T7, 7 shards. T2, 2 shards. So a Rune of Removal is really good when you have like higher tier affixes you're trying to pull a lot out of, or you have class specific affixes, like say you're playing Judgement and you got a relic drop with Judgement, and even though it's 1 level of Judgement, that's a lot, that's an upgrade. You would use Rune of Removal with Glyph of Hope to try to isolate the Judgement, right? So hopefully that helped you. You don't need to use removal on purple items, you get a bunch of removals later.
Welcome home.
It's just to explain the difference between removal and shatter. Shatter is random, removal pulls all of them if it hits. Wooly, thanks for the 87 T3, dude. Get it. Because like here, look, you see this? Here's a double exalted item, right? So it has T6, T6, and T3. Yeah? Shatter. It hit 3, 5, and 2. Right? 3, 5, and 2 is not the sum of the numbers I just explained, right? So the example I'm using is that Shatter is inconsistent. That was a really high roll in the Shatter. Usually they're not like that, right? Oh, boy. How does item rarity work? I didn't even know there was item rarity, I'll be honest. Or are you just talking about the colors that are on my filter? colors. I have custom colors added, so it's not accurate. So, like, this green is a base that's decent for me. This color means there's an affix that's... Actually, I don't know why the fuck that's even... That's just the belt base, then, with the 6 potions. You can put stuff on gear from set bonuses. You have to find this thing that allows you to break down your sets. And when you break down your sets, you'll get set affix shards, and then you can add those, I believe. You can buy the map from the Weaver. So there's a reason to buy the maps. Good, got it. Appreciate it.
Illustrious champion returns.
Razik. 6
Welcome
already
home.
gone. More to come. Thanks to the 6 months, dude. Appreciate it, baby. Kind of, yeah. The game is so much better this patch compared to Season 1. It really is. And you know why? Because they took Jonathan's advice and they just added more shit. And that's good. It's true. I mean, Jonathan didn't actually give them advice, but that's what Jonathan always talks about is like, if there was more stuff to do, you wouldn't mind the current situation, right? So, like, Nemesis is fun, right? You get Nemesis. I don't care too much for the exiled mages. I like the little loot lizards that pop out. Shrines feel more impactful. The, like, fucking giga chests that pop up from time to time. Champion mobs that pop up. And then you have different objectives now. I'll be honest, I never fucking read the objective, but the fact that there's different objectives makes me happy too, even though I don't ever read it. The fact that you have the crypts that can spawn. Sometimes you get a layout like that where you can shield charge for 32 seconds long. Like, it's just fun. There's just more stuff to do, right?
Stand down.
I don't know, everyone keeps asking me about Judgment Endgame, and my answer is, wait till I get there. I can't comment. There's no way for me to comment on how this build will do in XYZ corruption until I myself get there. I have had people tell me it is not a problem if you want that answer. Corruption happens later as you're doing your Monolith pushing. Oh, is this the... Yeah! Judgment! 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 Boom! Okay? So, like, now I just hope that I just, like, weave again and it just hits the Judgment, right? Because there's, like, nothing else I can do, right? So I just hope it goes all the way. It went 5. That's still +2. It is +2. Okay, so it's a +3. It's a +3 relic. I lose a bit of healing effectiveness. I gain 3 levels of Judgment. I mean, it's absolute. There's no way it is not worth it. There is no world where this is not worth it. So now I put this on. But I could get a way better one, though. Like, I could get a way better one, though. But now... I get 3 levels of Judgment, which is disgusting. Because I get straight up giga damage multi. Frailty's awesome. I thought I had Frailty from somewhere. No wonder people say you cheat. I mean, I went through a couple of them. Like, I went out of my... I took some recommendations here, okay? Like, look. Okay, I've already went through 3 different ones. Alright, this is my 4th one. Did I get lucky? Shut up, doesn't matter. Okay. And then, I already got, in my Weaver's tree here, I have it added here, and I have it added here, so it pops up more. How does fire damage scale it because you lost like 90%? Fire damage is just an increase. So, it's basically the same thing as like LE damage over time here, for example, or my belt has fire damage over time with LE damage over time. That's the same stat. TLDR increases are much easier to get than multipliers, so it's not a problem. What do skill levels do aside from points allocated? That's it. The difference, though, is that almost everything you get here is a multiplier compared to, like, other affixes not being multipliers, right? I actually think I'm going to take this. Even though I want to take this, I'm going to take this. Because now my mana should be better, too. It is better. Yeah, that'll fully heal. Wait, it removed fucking damage on one of my symbols? Rude. Okay, we got it. We got some increased damage back. Okay. Fire pen, global fire, increased healing. When an enemy dies in Holy Aura's area, there's a chance it spawns a health glow. I don't need that, though. I mean, block effect? I guess block effect. Wait, activating Holy Aura grants you a chance to slow. Sure, why not? I don't need this or this. How correct is estimated tooltip? Probably not accurate at all. Here's what I do. Okay, I just go to the dummy here, and then I go look, right? Then I just go here, and I'm hitting for 430k. What was I hitting for before? 200k. I went from 200 to 430? Is that right? I think so. Yesterday I was doing like 150. Yeah, okay, sure. Where are we? First one? Have you seen the fiery dragon boots? I don't think so. Wait. Which timeline was I on? I thought I was on this one. Why is it making me choose empowered again? Oh, okay, whatever. I'm going with fiery boots. What do they do? Link me the UEDB for them. The vengeful remains of a Harbinger remains nearby? Cool. Also, that hurt, whatever that was. That did damage to me. Yeah, I'll check these in just a sec. Let me see what we have here. I don't care about that. Shaman. Does this build require snapshotting? For maximum damage, you want to press 2 buttons before you press Judgment, but it's not mandatory. So you can consider that snapshotting if you want. It's literally RW right click. You really only need to do that for bosses. You don't have to do that every single time. Fiery Dragon Boots. 90 armor, decent movements. I guess the base is okay. These are like Solarium Greaves or something. Oh, yeah. Okay, movement speed. Fire Pen with Ignite doesn't do shit. Fire damage is kind of shit. That is an insane roll. That is garbage, but that doesn't matter if you cap this. Chance to cast Fire Trail when you're crit. Fire Trail leaves patches of ground. Each patch applies 4 stacks of Ignite. I don't know. I'd be happy if you bring a build update. You want a build update? Let's see, when was the last time we made a build update? It was level 71 or level 81? Level 81. I'll go to the planner right now. LE planner. Snapshotting is switching out armor sets. Snapshotting can be a number of different things. So like in this instance, casting Holy Aura and then Judgment is going to snapshot the double effect of Holy Aura even when the duration falls off. It's like, it's not inconvenient to snapshot though, because it only takes a button press. Okay, give me a second. Import offline. Can go grab it for you. Just FYI, current setup does 500s easily. Oh, okay, then I just need to get more tanky, which just takes gear. Time is it? Oh, it's noon already. 12:44? Yeah. Open. Does that work? Oh, oops. God damn it. Hold on. I like added the build and then I like clicked the button and removed the body and deleted it. So let's try that again. Import 1244 imported, save and share. All right, there's now a level 81 snapshot in the document for you. Have fun. Yo, JB, thanks so much for the gifted. I appreciate it, dude. Very kind of you. I mean, if you want more damage, you could go with a two-hander. I think the build does enough damage and you'd rather be defensive personally, but that is just me. I can't open a stream without someone running this build. Streamers all copy each other. You do realize I played this build like before, and then I played this build like before, and then I played this build like before, and I don't watch any streams. I just like play the game, and that this is like RF, like PoE 1. So of course I'm gonna play it. Out! Imagine people wanting to play their favorite class that got reworked. Aren't you a streamer, so you're copying yourself? According to that guy, yeah. That's why you have two different sides of your brain, right? My left side copies my right side. Next time I boot up a video game, I'll make sure to research for 1 hour to make sure that anything I'm playing is nothing comparable to what anyone else is playing. And I'll make sure to trademark it, so I'll DMCA anyone who plays my skill. Okay, Fextra Life. Well, shit. Okay, never mind. I don't want to do that anymore. Sorry. Thanks, that's all I ask. Crazy, dude. You're crazy, dude. Why are you storing the brick code of an erased? Brick code of an erased? I just pick up shit and put it in the stash. Don't think too much about it, I'll be honest. You have like an infinite amount of stash tabs, so you know, Porter's Paradise, right? In your Atlas. This one's poopy still. It's not good enough. I understand what he's saying now. No, it doesn't like clone the exact stat. It just takes the base and makes it more often to drop. Speaking of which, can't I... There we go. Alright, I thought you were asking about like my stash, and I'm just like, yeah, I have no idea what I pick up. If it looks good, it just goes in there. When using smite for bosses, increase your damage while healing you. So the whole while healing you is a meme, bro. I heal like 1,000 HP a tick, and I also have Holy Trail, which heals a bonus as well. Smite does not scale off healing effectiveness unless there's a way to make it scale off of it, in which case I would have to now drop a skill. I like the way I'm playing my build. I encourage you to try something different if you found something. You scale Judgement AoE. I think the main way to scale is with the gloves that I'm currently trying to find. They scale AoE based off attunement, but you have to drop your weapon, but I think my damage is so overkill. Like, this is a low-level empowered Monolith, but here's like a boss. I would be okay if it took me an extra second to kill the boss, you know? I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference. Right now. Later on, sure, but right now, I don't really think so. Okay, so we're going to go here, and then I guess we'll put... Actually, I'll just put one, like, there. And then I also want to put one, like, there. And then I'm not going to do more because I'm going to forget. Alright, what did this hit? This has less damage over time using a shield and fizz res and bleed. That's kind of poopy, not going to lie. Can you re-roll this, please? Re-enchant costs 500. Less damage taken over time while using a shield health on block. Has 3 weavers. Electrified duration and elemental damage over time leached his health. Wait, isn't that kind of nuts with my build? I don't think I already have so much sustain though. .400 corruption is the start of red maps. I've never played to 400 corruption before. I've always gotten bored of the game. With that being said, the end game's a lot better in this patch, so let's see what happens. The new glyphs, it's not that bad. Yeah, I haven't seen anything with the new glyphs. I just remember I would get bored because, like, I was like, well, why am I doing this? For the sake of doing it, right? Like, the only incentive was to go higher to get more loot, but your character's kind of finished already, so you're just grinding, like, rare exalted affix drops, and then you're grinding your monolith blessing. Actually, my blessings are 0. I basically have no blessings. I need to go look at blessings. My blessings are literally F out of 10. What is the speed? I need it more often in my life.
Stand down or die.
They had 100% uptime on Judgement. Everyone does. You just press it when it falls off. 100% uptime means you can have it up 100% of the time. It doesn't mean it's permanent. Permanent and 100% uptime are not the same thing. It's similar, but not the same thing. What gloves are you trying to find? I think they're called Hand of Judgment. I have like 4 points in the duration. Yo. The only issue is it doesn't have attunement, and I'm gonna drop mana, but it has healing effectiveness on a base that gives fire damage. But also, it already has LE damage over time, and I think it would be okay if I maybe level the LE damage over time to tier 2, and then seal the tier 2, and then add attunement. Yeah. Yeah, yes, I like this idea. I think that's the play. Okay, so basically, I take this ring right here. I slap it here. I click this. We use Glyph of Hope. We proc it. We hope Glyph of Hope procs and it consumes no potential. It consumed a little bit. Now we use Glyph of Despair. If you have 4 mods, you have a higher chance. The higher your mod tier, the less likely it is to seal. We're going to hit this and hope it seals. It did not seal. I'm stupid, so I'm going to click it again. It didn't seal, so we got kind of scammed. I'm going to Glyph of Hope it. It's going to consume no forging potential. It consumed no forging potential. It's still not bad because it's a 116, 105. Now I'm going to go to dodge, which is useless. I'm going to use a Glyph of Chaos. The Glyph of Chaos is going to change this into a useful affix, like, say, health. It can consume 1 to 18 potential. I'm going to hope it consumes 3. Okay, we hit health. I'm pretty fucking happy about that. That is amazing. Just because I don't trust this right here, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the health and hit T5 on it. It's most likely done. It is now done, but now we have a 72 health ring with 116 healing effectiveness with 105 LE with the 34% fire implicit. It's pretty good. Mobile game? You're a mobile game, bud. Get out of here. What's up with all the fucking mobile game commenters? Where are you guys coming from? Like, what is this? What is this? I do lose some... Actually, we're fine on the Fizz Res. It's trading a bit of mana for a bit of increase, and I think that's fine. Honestly, this would be a good way to test on a dummy. Yeah, we test on the dummy and we're good to go. The graphics, bro, the sand looks like One Piece sand. You're literally comparing Last Epoch to One Piece. Ow! I stopped around Dressrosa, by the way. I think it was like episode 700 something. Oh, why are there so many chests? God damn, what is this? Fuck. Wow, that's kind of juicy. I think he meant like one piece of sand and not one piece. Well, too bad. Too bad. People who want to just hate can just leave, man. I'm sick of it, bro. The fucking negativity of the internet is just awful. Nobody understands the word constructive criticism these days, so out. No, I just realized this can actually get upgraded again. I could just upgrade the phys res. Oh, upgrade it again. Okay. I mean, I don't really need... I don't need lightning 10. Armor applies the damage over time. I mean, that's probably okay. I never played Sacred now. Okay, so we're gonna go to the dummy and see if we get a damage increase. I will not be making a written guide, but I have a guide right here. There's that. Okay. Test 1. I mean, I could always just drop this ring, but I lose 20% movement speed. I don't want to drop the ring. Wait, 316? That's awful. I missed the javelin? No shot. Wait, why am I missing 3 judgment levels? The fuck happened? What? Wait, huh? I guess I removed it without noticing. Okay. Anointed. I think I got an extra point in lingering. Then this is increased damage, and then you are that. Okay, good. And those don't matter. All right, let's try that again. Okay, 464k. All right, now we're gonna try our old ring. $436k. So, this one wins. This means that as good as mana stacking is, I'm lacking increased damage. Otherwise, this ring would not be more damage, which means increased damage is very valuable for me right now. Where's my amulet? Double increase? Ah, it's mana healing effectively. What's that? I don't care about that. Oh. All damage is good. All damage is good. It is a very fun character. Really not balanced, I'll tell you that, but very fun. Probably because it's not balanced, right? Open rune prisons? Slay a rune ward. What is this? Will Max Roll's leveling guide Sentinel be enough to start? I mean, I don't see why not. I don't think leveling a Sentinel is particularly hard. You only need to level till you get to Smite. And once you get Smite with Fissure, you just destroy everything. Can I just like open all of these guys at once? Yeah. Kind of do a lot of damage. Smite with what? There's Fissure on the tree. You just click Fissure and the game's over. I think Endurance Threshold is not nearly as good now because it's so much easier to just scale HP. Still good, just think it's better to scale HP. The main appeal of Hand of Judgment is that you can get LP and you can transfer stuff onto it, and it already has good stats like, say, Fire Pen and Big Attunement. Then you have the alternative option of, I believe, dropping your weapon for mapping, because you'll just do so much damage anyway, and then getting the big AoE. That's something I'm going to test. Endurance Threshold helps in avoiding one-shot. Isn't that important? we have to understand how endurance works first, right? Endurance and endurance threshold only work when they're at the threshold, right? So, quick example, right? My endurance is applying when I'm at 1262. That's good, because that's about half my life pool. What if I had 4,500 health with 1,200 endurance? It's not nearly as good now, because even though I get 56% DR, it's only when I'm at 1,200 HP. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not doing anything to get those numbers. But with that being said, I'm not going to start sacrificing affixes on my gear to get the threshold up, because I could just scale more life. So it's good where I have it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to keep stacking it, right? Unless it's still like a free mod and it's not contesting anything. Yeah, Maple Story Classic's coming out. Maybe we play that for a little bit. Might be kind of cool. Is it really? Yeah. Do not play Maple Story. Play whatever I want. You know why? Because it doesn't matter how trash a game is. It doesn't matter how pay to win a game is. Doesn't matter how garbage someone thinks a game is. When something is newly released, it's fun. It's fun when a bunch of people come together to remember like a game again and play through it. It's just fun. Until it's not, and when it's not, you leave. Right? Too many people get stuck on the whole like, you know, how is Endgame? Like, okay, but if you're having fun and then you just stop, it doesn't really matter, right? Now, in an RPG, that's different, but in an MMO, when leveling is a very big part of it, you just play until you're bored. What is this? Use the exiled Mage's Thaumaturgy device to replace a prefix with an experimental affix on a... I don't care. Sorry. I was thinking of playing Last Epoch, but the Floor Gods in Period 2 gave me a God tier crossbow, so I'm on a quest to build around it. Play both, no? I heard you broke your PC we gave you. I actually fixed it, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. That shit was so bad before with the CPU issue, man. I literally would, like, open up my Documents folder, and then it would, like, freeze, and then it would close, and then I would open it again, and then it would blue screen, and I'm like, wow, okay, something's definitely fucked. Now I'm scared, and I have, like, PTSD. I like, click something, right? I like click something and I'm like, oh my god, my PC lagged. Is it gonna? I'm like, oh wait, no, it's just like something else happening. You and every other person, it's crazy how many issues were caused by that. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help, Starforge, that like the games I stream are very CPU intensive. So even though I, you know, did what was recommended like 5 months ago or whenever you guys sent the email out, the damage I think was already dealt there, right? Like New World, I'm sure like stressed some part of the PC, because that's when my issue started, was on New World, and then I quelled it there, but the damage was already dealt. So then I go to PoE 1 and fucking shit the CPU with just going crazy with, you know, 37,000 mobs in a map, no cap. And then I go to play PoE 2, which is unoptimized like crazy, and then it's just taxing whatever is left of the CPU. Intel didn't account for people using their PCs for 10 hours a day for a job. 10 hours a day, XD, more like 20? But yeah, I get you. Yeah, for sure. What was the issue? This is how Intel CPUs burning themselves out. Are you going to use no weapon with Hand of Judgment? Just for map clear, yeah. I'm going to try it first and see how it is. I mean, it's not Starforge's fault that Intel fucked up, right? It's like when people blame me for things that GGG do. I can't control what GGG does. Like, that's not up to me. Can't you? Some people think I do. The slots on the Weaver tree, do they consume the item? No, it just creates a mirror and puts it there. If I place my only dragon song, it will copy it. Yeah, I'll literally show you how it works. So here's like, okay, I'm not gonna do it with those because it's gonna fuck up my tree. So I'll like take my boots off. Actually, I can't show you because it's gonna fuck it up regardless. All you do is just take the item off and slap it on the tree. It will not consume it, right? It will just create a clone of it over there. What is it that makes Judgment follow you? It's called Anointed. It's top left in the tree. What is your main damage scaling? It's broken down into 3 parts. Increases, multipliers, and base damage. So what is an increase? Anything that says increased damage over time. So literally, increased damage over time, fire damage over time. So if I come down here and just show, maybe this will help with a breakdown. I have 337% fire damage with 55 fire pen. That's like a big source of increase, right? I don't know if it shows like Ellie damage over time here. Here, I have like 200% spell damage as well. So that's like, those are some of the increases, right? Then on the other, there's healing effectiveness. This is base damage. Why? Because that's what Judgment says. Judgment states that you get 1 spell damage, so 1 flat spell damage per 5% increase healing effectiveness. So now, these scale with each other. The healing effectiveness, which is giving flat, and the percentage increase. And then we have mana. Why mana? Because if you look at Judgment, by using Pious Offering, Judgment now consumes a percentage of your current mana and deals more damage multiplicative with other modifiers per mana consumed, right? So 25% of my current mana, and for 1 mana, I get 2% more damage. So mana now turns into a multiplier, but you need to be able to manage it. So if we do some quick calculator math, if I punch the floor here, I go to like 470? So 470, that's like 174 mana consumed. So that is a 348% damage multiplier from that. But, and I'm not good at explaining math terms, these scale with each other. So different multipliers multiply with each other. They're not additive. I think that's the term I'm looking for, right? So these should multiply with each other, which makes it even stronger because now you're splitting it again, trying to get the most out of it, right? And then these all feed into the base damage, which then gets scaled by your increases, right? So that's kind of how everything goes crazy. And then you have the Javelin Throw, right? The Javelin Throw over here, Sacred Forge, gives you 60% more damage on your next Judgment, right? And then the last one is you can snapshot your Holy Aura. I don't do this every time. Holy Aura, when you activate it, it gets double the effect of everything. So 50% extra fire, a little bit of extra pen, some other extra stuff, and then you Judgment. Then you do Giga damage, right? So prime example, right? I don't care about anything here, so what do? We are just going to... Actually, are those... No, those are my gloves, just kidding. We're just going to challenge. I'm going to throw a javelin at that dude. You can see Sacred Forge there. W, right click. That's it. What does Empower button do? Wait, you talking about my Javelin, or are you talking about the Holy Aura, or are you talking about something completely different? I think it empowers. Oh, you're talking about the Nemesis. Oh, empower would make the loot better, but I don't want any of that loot, so I'd rather look for something that is interesting to me before I empower. Blue. Symbols of hope. Better. That's not better. Oh, let me go up there. Which LE mechanic do you think, if ported to PoE 2, would instantly make it better? I mean, you want my honest opinion? Replacing the Rogue Exiles with Nemesis, and just making the Rogue Exiles be the Nemesis, but guaranteeing a unique item on them every single time. Holy shit, Code of Erased? Code of Erased? Code of Erased? What just fucking happened? Wait, what? Which one of my weavers did that? Oh, I gotta go look at that. But I don't mind the Rogue Exiles, though, in general. I just think that it would be nice if they had a guaranteed unique every time. Do they need it? I don't really know. I'm not really... My brain's not in PoE 2 mindset right now, so... Why those boots? Because mine hit double movement speed and they're good because of that reason. Yeah, I want to look at the Weaver tree, but the game has no chill, so I can't just like casually open up the Weaver tree, right? Yo, Italine, thanks so much for the gift. If you hit Y, you can? I mean, the mobs are going to kill me. What do you mean? What catalyst do you use for your PoE 2? If you have a heavy attribute ring, you use attributes on that. Otherwise, just look at your gear and use what would scale you the most.
Stand down or die.
Oh.
Stand down or die.
Holy, the game is a little choppy right now. At least it's running much better than before, but definitely choppy. You go with COF. But yeah, if I go Merchant's Guild in solo self-found, I can't really merchant with anyone, you know? I could try, I don't think I'd have much success. I could barter with my alts.
Why, hello, Pox Judgment. I would like to purchase your Hand of Judgment. I offer you nothing because it's the same thing.
Sold! Oh shit, another one. Oh my god. 4 codexes from 1? That's kind of nasty. So let me see. Which one dropped the pile? Ah. Wait, no. Place an item to imprint in the slot to make champions. Sometimes drop a pile of items of the same item type that always have a sealed affix matching one of the affixes. Does that mean this doesn't work because it doesn't have a sealed affix? Pick a weapon or jewelry, drop a pile of similar items and killing... Okay, so I think this finally procced. I think this procced. Yeah. Alright, well, here we go. What do we get? Strength and dex. You're bad. Next one. Come on. Judgment. Level of throw hammer, void res. Cold damage. You're bad. Next one. Level of smite and cast speed. Next one. Throwing damage and health. Fire damage. Isn't that just giving you a chance for those items to drop and that's it? Well, each one is different. That one said it's talking about the experimental affix, but those don't have any experimental affixes. Oh. This is basically PoE 2. This is an ARPG, and that's pretty much where the comparison ends in my eyes. Oh, that's the empowered boss, too. Oh, right. Then the Giga Chad guy comes out, right? Well, I don't do any damage to this guy. Is it because he has Giga DR? I think so. Oh, yeah. Now my damage is... Okay, yeah. Now it's better. Really? I can't? You can't hurt me either, but... Oh, that looks kind of mad, though. Let's just run away from that. Oh. These guys are actually tanky. Yeah. I am playing offline, that's correct. No reason for me to play online. I want to take XP. Why not? Woven flesh. You're saying you spawn items off stream, JK. If anyone actually thinks I spawn items off stream, you need help. That's about it.
I'll be you know all that you need to know for now. Just focus on the task at hand. Report back once you've killed a third Harbinger.
Okay, now I pick another one. Go here. Do. I mean, ever since I was a little kid, I did not understand the concept of cheating. And it's actually so crazy to me, right? Like, I'll give some examples. When I was a little kid and I played Pokemon, I think I was Pokemon Ruby, my friend had, I think it was called Game Shark, where you could basically just, like, cheat on your thing and just get, like, whatever you wanted. So I asked him to help me, like, catch a Pokemon, and then he caught it for me and gave it to me, like, traded it to me, and I'm like, how is it max level already? And he's like, oh, I played all night. And I'm like, oh, cool. But then he told me he, like, cheated, and then I was like, oh, so I like, just, like, let the Pokemon go or whatever the fuck, because I was like, that's not, that's, like, not right to me, right? But then, I remember, you know, like, dial it back just a few years ago, right? Hero Siege. I remember one of the Hero Siege seasons, we played offline, right? We, like, because the servers were so bad, we played offline. And I remember I got, like, a really sick drop. I think it was I finally got the base I was looking for like, a good rune word. And the servers actually crashed. And I lost my rune word base. So someone suggested, you know, you're playing offline, just edit it back. I edited it back, and then I quit the game the next day. I don't, even something like that, I just can't do. Like, even though I rightfully deserved it and the servers took it away from me, the fact that I put it back just tainted it and I couldn't play anymore. I just don't have the ability to, like, cheat. It doesn't work. I think the best I could do when it comes to, like, cheating is maybe if I figure out something and I don't know it's an exploit and I do it because I think it's highly efficient, but it's actually an exploit, but I don't know that I'm exploiting, that's probably it. But in most games that I play, you know, PoE 1, PoE 2, etc., it's pretty obvious when it's like an exploit or very unintended, right? Yet you have streamer client. It also just, like, ruins the game for me too. I don't remember what it was. I think in, like, one of the games I played on, I don't know if it was, like, my N64 or whatever, I remember, like, looking up, like, cheats for the game, and ever since I, like, put the cheats into the game, I couldn't even play, like, a non-cheated version anymore, because I was like, what's the point? It just ruined it. I don't know. Speaking of cheating, did they really permaban all the accounts in PoE 2 for the recent thing that seemed like it was intentionally in the game? They should have, because that was not intentional at all. Sitting inside a map for 8 hours, infinitely re-rolling and breaking the economy is not intended. No part of that is intended. And if you think that's intended, I'm sure you don't. I'm sure you don't. Not that. Oh. That's the only thing I followed. That was clearly an exploit. Okay, I'm not sure what else you meant. One time I dreamed you'd stolen my headhunter in PoE 1. I went to your house to ask you to give it back. You refused, so we started fighting. I punched you a bunch of times until you agreed to return it. Wow, you punched me in the face? I guess you punched me a bunch of times to get your headhunter back? Shit. Where did I live in your dream, by the way? Yo, Holly Faxon, thanks so much for the gift. Fake Pox would burn your ass with RF. When did they get RF in Last Epoch? They've actually had it for quite a while, to be completely honest with you. It's been here for quite some time. There have been many different variations of it. This one has been in the game for, I want to say, at least a year. Although it has gotten much better and much smoother over time. Not used to be as smooth as it was now. I don't know, man. Walking up to someone's door in Texas to start shit seems like a quick way to end an HC run. My neighbor is so funny. He's 70 years old and he tells me, if anyone ever bothers you, come knock on my door and say, get the gun. He said, I'm 70 years old. I lost my leg 20 years ago. I don't have much else to live for, so So he goes, I don't fucking care. My neighbor is unhinged, bro. He is literally unhinged. Don't piss him off. Oh, we're good friends. We're really good friends. He loves me too. I gave him my car for 500 bucks. It's worth probably maybe 3-4K, but I like severely neglected it. Didn't want to fucking move it. Didn't want to deal with anything. So I just basically just gave him the car. And he's like, why do you give, like, why? Because he loves cars. He has like a whole giant like fucking garage in the back with all of his cars, and he rotates his cars every like few seasons and shit. I'm like, that's way too much for me, bud. Like, no thanks. I'm like, you ever hear the saying, one man's trash is another man's treasure? He's like, yep. I'm like, do you see the sticker on the front of my car? He's like, yeah, it says 2016. I'm like, that's the last time I drove that car. Ryuko, up here. See this? Like that. Look at the latest one. Got everything for you. You have a guide for your build. Right here. Are they matching? Considering I'm the person who is writing those updates, go here. Don't take this the wrong way, but remember that the point of these commands is to alleviate questions, not to add more questions, right? Promise I will not send you to the wrong place.
You're fucking lazy.
Whoa.
Hello there.
Ambush!
Still digging the Judgement build? Yeah, it feels really overpowered though. Alright, I need a few minutes, guys, and then I'm good to go. He's playing NGU? Yeah, I just rebirthed. Sentinel in general is overtuned. Yep. I mean, it's basically just Warlock from last season, though, no? It's basically what it is, right? I don't think we have any other uniques, so we're just gonna challenge. Here's from France. Hello, friend. Hope you're doing well. Heartseeker has been nice. Very cool. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Highest offering node for sure scale consecrated ground as well as the melee hit. It absolutely scales the Judgment aura. I don't play the hit version, so I can't comment on the hit version. A shit ton of my damage comes from that node. Can you overlap? No, just one. And believe me, you could overlap them. This shit would be more busted than it currently is, which is kind of crazy to think of, because it's already very busted. End of Judgment, where are you? Why do you never appear? Oh, that's a decent ring. I can get LP on it.
Stand down or die.
They're trying summon 7 loot lizards? Yeah. They're funny. They kind of poop loot everywhere. Maybe we go to, this one. Oh, I have 30,000 favor. Okay. So if it says arena, it's banned. He'll charge last until you deactivate it. Yeah, unless you like bump into something. So if it doesn't say unique gloves, we don't care. I mean, unique boots are okay, but no, I need gloves. I want Hand of Judgment. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, I have 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have dungeon events. Oh, wait, oh, fuck, I thought I replaced it. Oh my, not like this. I literally bought it and I guess I never replaced it.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
There you go. There we go. Any arenas? Arena. Band. Okay. Reroll. Oh shit, was there a third one there? How do I know what unique to chase for? Well, you could go study some on Last Epoch tools, or you could just play through the game until things drop, or you could just play through until you learn more about the game and then go study, or you could just follow someone's build guide. I mean, ultimately, it's just going to come down to, like, playing the game and you will just learn more about the game, right? I guess, actually, I can attempt to do, like, a quick example. See if Last Epoch Tools works the same way it did with Grim Tools 10 years ago. Give me a minute. Oh, I should have looked at those two. All right. Okay, so here's like one example. Let's see if this works. So I haven't really used this website much. It's a very good website though. So there should be where do you go, like, okay, items. So I could type in my build is Judgement, right? Like my build is literally Judgement, so Judgement, search. So by typing in Judgement here, right? I can click unique or remove basic and click unique. By doing this, I can now see items that specifically have interactions with Judgement. Right? And this will show you where they drop from, how you acquire them, etc. Right? So this is one example you could use. I can't really provide more off the top of my head, but this website will allow you to, you know, whatever it is you want to do. So I'll use like another example. Let's see. Say maybe I'm playing Symbols of Hope. I don't know if that's actually, let's pick a better example. Holy Aura. Let's see. Although some of these are scuffed because like some of these are actual utility skills. So Javelin, there we go. Javelin. So six unique spears pop up when I search Javelin, right? You can see here, and maybe you don't want any of these, but maybe these can be your, you know, in between weapon until an endgame weapon or something, right? So this can definitely help a lot. Okay, I need to be right back. It's getting really hot. I gotta go wash my face really fast. Wait a minute. God damn, is it hot? Alright. I'm gonna switch my shirts here. Even my shirt? What the shirt say? I went outside once, the graphics weren't that good. So that sounds like a shirt for me. How hot is it there? I don't know, but in my office, it's probably like fucking 85 degrees or something. Not for me to have to change my shirt. Oh, there we go. Okay. Is 85 a lot? It's pretty hot for an officer sitting in. AC is a very underrated invention. I mean, the AC doesn't help when the PC generates more heat than the AC can keep up with, right? The AC is trying to like cool the whole house, but it's just this office that gets hot. That's why I have a double fan in the window pulling the heat out. But yeah, I think what I need to do is get a separate stand and put my Starforge PC on the stand and have the back of it face the fan so they can pull the heat out of it. I think that's another option. Also, with heat rises, my PC is underneath the desk, so I'm assuming that heat hits the desk and then like kind of floats towards me or something. Okay. Let's go get some Hand of Judgment. What? Can't take a portal. Okay, got it. Sorry. Didn't mean to, game. Liquid nitrogen cooled PC. That sounds like a nightmare waiting to happen, though. When I had to get my warts frozen off, I remember the dermatologist used liquid nitrogen. But one of my warts kept coming back, so I had to get it frozen off 3 times, and by the third time, he kind of had to put a lot, and, was not very good. My finger was like a giant boil. Why do you need those gloves? They are really bad for the build. Why do you think they're really bad for the build? I think we should start there.
Stand down or die.
I remember having to have that done. It was awful. Yeah, 3 times in the same spot. My finger is still calloused in that spot. I don't think it'll ever heal. Doesn't like hurt or anything. It's just a lot more rough on that part of my finger. I think I need to switch to this base here. Yeah, I need to tone the filter a little bit more. Because they lower mana use, so they lower the damage. Only attunement is good, that's all. Incorrect. Fire pen is huge. You're missing one of the big stats. Do you have a referral link to your chair? I do not. I think I have the Titan XL from Secret Lab, is it? How much did they reduce the mana cost by? I didn't even notice that stat. Is it like 3 or something? It can't be. It cannot be that much. So what the heck is this? You just die if you go here? Oh god, you do. Okay. Why is that there? the purpose of the gloves is they give good damage and they can help AoE clear. And with LP, they can be pretty decent. Come on, LP3 Judgment Gloves with 2 minutes, moving like the Flash and 600. Sometimes people don't fully understand things, or they're copy-pasting from other people. I don't genuinely know. That's why I asked. That's why instead of... I ask them why they think it's bad, and then maybe we can figure it out from there, right? That's what I personally do. That's actually pretty good. 51 health, 72% healing effectiveness, 9% armor, 4% of armor applies to damage over time. That's pretty good, no? Pretty decent. Actually, let me go back in here and change my filter a tiny bit. Recolor 9 idols with 16 affixes. Recolor all items with 6 affixes. Is area here? No. Recolor items with affix? You don't need that. What? Your shield rush point has no... Your planner has no point in it. You literally just need that. I don't think you need anything else. Like, I have 13 points sitting here. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Same thing with Javelin, you really don't need much. I could maybe look at some other stuff for Javelin, but it's not really very important. I mean, it's important, but you just need a few points. You don't need, like, all the points. Okay. Recolor 4 types of helmets. Right. We are not using winged anymore. We're not using augury. We're only using solarium or legionnaire. I think both of those are very good. 5 different types of shields. Why? I'm gonna be honest, if it doesn't roll with an exalted mod, we're probably not picking it up. So get this out, get this out. Honestly, get that out, and then we just have those 2. But really, we're not touching it if... There's actually no point to highlight shields, because unless it has an exalted affix, I'm not looking at it. So shields actually don't matter for now. See you later. Argon Scepter, banned. Crystal Wand is okay. Helmet and body, I already touched on. Gloves. Okay, what type of gloves are we looking at? Arcane is good. I don't think I need Crusader. I don't need you, so it's either Arcane or Eternal. Eternal's probably much better than Arcane, but is what it is. Alright, much better. Good. Can you please update the filter? Well, the problem with updating the filter is if I decide to make, like, another one...
Yes?
Sure.
Take that.
The problem is people are going to start asking me what filter do I use at what point, and I'm going to send every person to you, okay?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Odin! Thanks so much for the 9 months. Okay. Click. Settings. No. Shift F. Export. Copy. Paste. Paste. I don't want to sign in with Facebook. Fuck off. Verify. And I think that works. There you go. Should be good. Did you get Hand of Judgment? Nope, people keep saying it drops all the time. It does not drop all the time. I have used every single fucking Ascendance rune. I have spent like 100k favor, okay, maybe like 70k favor with Circle of Fortune. Hand of Judgment does not exist. Hand of Judgment EXE is not found. You're good. I mean, I don't mind updating the filter. The problem is that I mind when people stop using the resources and say what's best. Because I'm cool with making updates. The problem is the people who look at the updates and go, brain.exe is not using more than one cell. What am I supposed to use at one point? No, I'm speaking out loud. No, it's not directly to you. It's just speaking out loud. Oh, there's literally something right here. I'll just go through this. Orange cat confirmed. I don't even know if my orange cat has a brain cell. He's something else, that's for sure. He is something else. Does Judgment Aura constantly heal you? Not only does it constantly heal you, but the Javelin Trail also heals you. I'd say my tick is somewhere around maybe 700, maybe it's a little more now. RF and LE seems a lot better than the RF and PoE. That's because Last Epoch doesn't care if you break their game, I think. Where do you find this build? Bro, why are you always RF? Why is your name literally fire in PoE? What do you mean? What do you mean, YouTube chatter? I like my current one, so we're gonna leave it alone. I mean, I had this name for years. Exactly. Why don't you change your username? Why do you always use the same one? Because you like it. That's why I play RF. You can't say, why do you always play RF? Because we just played PoE 2 and I wasn't playing RF in PoE 2. Is this because of healing effectiveness? It is. I need to turn off healing effectiveness as a stat. Oh, 4% health. That's not too bad. Yeah, we need to turn off healing effectiveness. Bro, because why would I change? Are you actually trying to have a conversation with me about this? Because, I'm not really interested, dude. 2469. Ooh, that's much better. Yeah, that is much better. Drop a little bit of healing effectiveness here. And we get a 5%er. Good. You get a poison res roll so I can drop this. Judgment scales off a lot of different stats, yeah. Healing effectiveness and spell damage are examples. That's not a spear, it's a wand. Correct. It's a crystal wand base. Crystal wand base or I think Argent Scepter are pretty good. Oh, I need to mess with... Okay, I need to mess with boots. Boots and belt next. Boots and belt. Boots. Okay, we don't need this one, or that one, or that one. We're honestly either on Vanguard or Citadel. We run Arena. Arena is really boring for me, so no. I don't enjoy Arena. If it was much faster, I would be okay with it. Don't need that. Don't need that. So we probably take Praetorian for armor or Girdle for movement speed. Good. May as well switch these to the right green as well, so they're kind of in line with all the other ones. Oops. Twitch understands that people can replay almost immediately, so we're less douchey, more trolly perhaps. Nah, there's idiots on YouTube and Twitch, bro. I heard it's where they put your hand of judgment. Wow! I even went and did a little bit of arena because I had some arena prophecies or whatever they're called, but then I didn't really enjoy arena and then removed all of them and then banned it. Yo, it's got the 70% reduced damage taken, but the problem is I don't like that vitality roll. So I could try to seal the vitality on T3. I think sealing the vitality is the play. That's a good helmet. That is a very good helmet. That's even okay. That's not okay, and we don't... I have noticed something interesting with YouTube viewers versus Twitch, though. When someone tries to troll on Twitch, and I tell them to, like, fuck off, they argue. Or they just keep going. On YouTube, when I tell someone to stop, or I tell them to fuck off, they disappear. I don't know if it's because, like, they're scared, or, like, they didn't mean for what they said to be offensive, or I have no idea. There has not been a single person, ever. I've only streamed on YouTube for, like, a week, but there hasn't been a single person on YouTube when they do something dumb, or annoying, or offensive, and I tell them to stop or leave, they just go away. They never try to, like, get the last word or rebuttal. They just leave. I don't know what it is. It's definitely very different. On Twitch, it's not like that. You know, Twitch, if I engage in, like, a thing on Twitch, they will take it to their grave until they get banned. They're not used to the interaction because nobody streams on YouTube. I think YouTube is more personal. You think that's what it is they come here because they're like, oh my god, Pox is finally live, you know, and then they start acting dumb, and then I tell them to shut up, and then they're like, oh fuck, I pissed them off. You'd think it'd be the opposite. I thought it would be the opposite too, sort of, but I have no idea. Quick question, what's up? Gloves! Fuck. Mod alert, Donovan. It's... Wait, they read the comment from yesterday's video. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, they see it happen and then, yeah. I'm leaving. I have to clean my cat shit. Okay, have fun. That's the most, like, sass I've gotten from a YouTube viewer. Yo, Dead, thanks so much for the gifted. Well, actually, wait, we want to, like, do this, right? Yeah, we do. So, what, I'm here? I mean, I could go double. Oh, no. Let's go this way. And then I could put one here, too. Wait, I need this one. Alright, we got double into triple. 1, 2, 3. I gotta do these 3. My assumption is that people pop in, talk crap, just browsing YouTube and see your live, talk crap, and then click the next vid. It's just funny that they talk shit and then, like, they just leave. Like, usually the reason people talk shit is for a reaction. No? So why do they talk shit and then just, like, leave? I don't know. It's a wild concept to me. That's what I mean. Like, on Twitch, when people talk shit, they talk until they're gone. Right? Like, 100%, they go until they're gone. Yeah, that makes sense, though. YouTube is Google accounts where Twitch is free accounts. Like, that kind of makes sense to me, right? If you talk shit and leave, you got the last word. That's one way to look at it. Maybe YouTubers are more used to the leave a comment and never look back mentality. Huh. Are you wanting them to hang out and keep doing dumb shit? No, I mean, people can do whatever they want. I just thought it was interesting. I feel like I should start an argument just to break the trend. No, sir, don't do it. He said, if you want to put him up, I'm ready. Wait, what is this? Is this an arena? Bro, what is this arena like? Okay, I'm just going to sit in the middle.
Stand down or die.
Personally, I'm too busy farming to leave many comments, otherwise war. Well, yeah, I mean, most people are playing the game as well, right? I just thought it was funny. I don't like these boots because they keep leaving the plants everywhere, and it dicks me for arena. Because then all the mobs hit the plants, and they don't gather to the middle. Fucked up.
Stand down or die.
Wait, there's someone over here? Where? Destroy the sunflowers. Okay. You wouldn't play Arena, so Arena found you. I mean, it did. You're not wrong. Oh. Wait, why is that? Oh, it's highlighting because of the base. Never mind. People on the leaderboard are playing your build but using Vengeance instead of Javelin. What is this? Orion's Sun Seal, +1 symbol of hope, increase symbol gain rate, increase healing effectiveness, armor. Symbol of hope is automatically active when damage taken leaves you below your endurance threshold. That's kind of cool, but I mean, the whole point is to get lower on endurance, so I don't know. I thought people that were using Vengeance were using it for on-hit builds? I don't really know, to be honest with you. What do I want, man? Oh, champion spawn? I want to go here. 3 here and then this one. Okay. Okay, so we're going to take this one and then we're going to hit the shade because this is another point. And we'll see how an empowered monolith or an empowered shade does. Is this another arena? Fuck, it's another arena. Ability gained while inside. What does this do? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. It's like a... Oh, that's very interesting. Champion approaches. Wait, is he in, like, the other one? Oh, he is.
Stand down or die.
Bro, they're just too busy fighting the fucking roots every time from the boots. Holy. New roots! What if Cassia just popped out and started saying that? New roots! We're gonna poison Lich RF build. Wonder if it works better now. When I played it, Aura of Decay was just utility and could not really do big amounts of damage. It's branching exile! What kind of arena is this? I know it's one of the whatever they're called, Weaver ones, but this one, it just keeps going, bro. You're making me nervous! Divine power! She really doesn't shut up. Oh, oh wait, it's all in this one. Oh, click. I mean, that's okay. That is a big HP roll. Click. Save. Save! Wait, what? Why is it telling me to go this way? Oh, because I gotta go this way? Replace an shut up. I'm trying to read. Oh, fuck. Replace an attribute affix on an item with at least 1 forging potential. Wait, what? Replace an attribute affix on an item with at least 1 forging potential. So I can change an attribute on a unique item? But not on a regular item because it needs forging potential? Like, I can't use this. Exalted. Replace an attribute affix on an item with at least one forging potential, but forging potential is only for uniques. Forging potential! Sorry, I'm stupid. IQ issue. Sorry. Okay, got it. Yeah, all my gear is actually good. That's actually really cool, though. That is very cool. Yeah, that is cool. Good to know. Yeah. I'll have to remember that. You can swap strength to attunement. Yeah, but I don't have anything with that, right? That's got attunement. Those don't have it. That has health. Health. This is like its own thing. That doesn't have attribute. That has attunement. That doesn't have it. That has attunement. That doesn't have it. So we're kind of locked in. Pretty sure. Do I seriously still have healing effectiveness as a stat? No way. Okay, healing effectiveness is now done. So what, oh, hybrid, okay, hybrid health is good. Hybrid health is good. What are these 6 affixes it's highlighting? Damage type. LE damage over time is, honestly, I don't need that either. We have a lot of it. Mana, increase, I got a lot of those. Class specific. Fire damage over time. Level of Judgment. Symbol of Hope. Smite. I don't really need those, so. Alright. That means I could just put those together, but sure. Alright. Now, this one automatically created a shade. Go run it. Actually, how can I check my corruption? I don't know.
You understand nothing, traveler.
Dunk. Oh. 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 Isn't that supposed to drop? Okay. No. 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 I thought you guys said these gloves were common. They don't exist, man. Wait, it's still only 100 corruption. I thought the corruption goes up as you, like, clear stuff. Wait. Wait. I can just fight him again? What? Completing this echo will reset the timeline. Any woven echo's place will be lost. But I just did this. Like all of them, you could have fought 5 of the bosses. Oh, I did it incorrectly? Oh. Wait, there's 5 of them? Can I do all of them at the same time? I think I fucked up. Oh, okay, we're not deathless anymore, guys. I don't know what's happening. Ah, leveled. Oh. Yo, I got Apathy's Maw with 1 LP, dude. I remember hunting for that for like 32 years. Okay. What is your build? You punch the ground, and then you just win. I'm 74, randomly found those gloves you're looking... God damn it! How is everyone finding these gloves? Do you want to see my like glove stash here? And this is after deleting a bunch of them. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sure. That's just 2 tabs. Like, they just will not drop. What is this? Completing this echo resets the timeline web of echoes, but the stability... Wait, what? Reduces corruption. No. Let's go south. I just found a pair with 2 LP. Get out of here. Skill issue? What do you mean skill issue? What could I possibly do to make it more... Like, I can't, bro. It's not a skill issue, I swear. I swear it's not me, officer. It's not fair, bro.
Do you like what you see?
I kind of like what I see, but I don't know if I should. Give me 1 sec. I just gotta change some stuff here. Sure. Let's do that. I just use Runes of Ascendance. I've used like 17. I'm out. It's the only rune that I'm out of because it's the only one. Well, actually, I don't know what this one is. That's the mirror one? Oh, okay. What unique are you trying to get?
Hand of Judgment.
Or maybe Fist of Judgment? I don't know what it's... It doesn't actually exist, so don't worry about it. It's a fake unique.
Stand down or die.
Whoa. If I wasn't using what I have now, that would be crazy, because it has Judgment with the healing thing on it, but... Fake unique. Yeah, it's a fake unique. It doesn't exist. So many free Last Epoch stuff from Twitch. Shame I don't own the game. Pretty fun. Pretty fun, but depends on, like, what you're looking for, you know? Oh. Well, I'm dying from something. Can you not, please? I'm trying to, like, look at the stuff on the floor. That's a nice mod, actually. I did not mean to pick that up. Bad. Okay. Damage over time is cool. Right. I was gonna replace the egg with... I mean, I guess I could put that there. Oh, wait, that has LP? Okay, I don't have anything for the egg then. So, just challenge, get a free one. Makes you feel any better? It took me a hot second to find those gloves in cycle 1. You're just unlucky like me, bro. Some people call it skill issue. I just call it unlucky. Playlist. It's Maple Story soundtrack. If you want to just go to YouTube and just type in Maple Story OST. Is there a build guide? They did do pretty good with this patch. Endgame feels a lot better. I was definitely a little concerned at first because I was like, you know, I don't know if I'm going to want to play it, but the endgame changes are really nice, so. Always play RF no matter the game? That's not true. You just choose to watch when I'm playing RF. Played a lot of PoE too. There's no RF there. Although there is actually kind of like RF now, but. To be fair, you play RF a lot. I mean, it's been like months. Like, you know? I love it. Don't get me wrong. No, everything's fine. I just get, like, you gotta look at it from my point of view, right? Like, you know, I literally just play whatever I want. If it happens to be a circle that does damage over time, so be it. But that's not always the goal. It's just, I just play what I want, and naturally, I guess I just gravitate towards that type of stuff. But the thing is, though, I'm gonna be honest here. When somebody says, hey man, why don't you play this game? They have RF. My brain just says, like, I don't play the game for RF. I play the game for the game, and if it has RF, maybe I'll check it out, right? There's a difference there, right? I don't have, like, one brain cell and all it does is RF, right? It's just, if it happens to be there and I like the game, I'll play it, right? Memes aside. Do other content creators get shit on for playing the same build all the time? I don't think any content creator gets anywhere near the amount of stuff I get. But then again, what content creator launched a website for their skill? Probably not many of them. We tried the Void Bubble. I played like a Void Knight a while ago, but it didn't have a lot of support. HalsteronBallista.net. I actually believed. It was honestly like a ingenious decision. Ingenious? Is that a word? It was a very smart decision for me to launch Pox.net, but it was... Really, it just started off trying to help people. It wasn't supposed to become what it was now. And then PoE 1 stopped getting updates, and now it's like kind of... It's not dead, but it's definitely not what it used to be, but it'll be back when PoE 1 stuff comes back. Ooh. Go this way. you have any opinion about WASD? I normally love it, I just haven't set it up in this game yet. Have any plans to be the RF guy for PoE 2? I mean, I would like to check out the skill considering it's my favorite one, but if I don't like it, I will make a video about what I don't like, and you know, hopefully I don't have to take that to my grave, right? So we'll see what happens. What is his belt? 51 fire damage. I have much of it. You struggle with single target damage. No. Not even in the slightest. My single target feels like it's out of this world. Fire damage and healing effectiveness. It's not bad, but it's not Judgment. In fact, actually, if you watch for a little bit longer, when this bar hits here, I can go fight an empowered timeline boss. Then you can see my single target. Any plans for playing Classic? You know, honestly, I love playing MMOs. I really do. If MapleStory Classic launches at a time when there's like not much to do, I would love to play it for, even if it's just for like a week, sometimes that's enough. So, there very well may be, but it very much depends on when it releases. I just love old, wholesome MMOs. They're just fun, you know? Last Epoch guide on your website. I don't really see the point of putting it on my website. That's like a lot of work. I just have a Google Sheets right here. I think that's more than enough. Website's cool, but when it takes a little bit to get things set up, you know, I only want to do it to stuff where it's really, like, important, but we'll see. What a nice sealed affix. Holy shit. Again? Oh, shit. This weapon can... It's two-handed, though. I forgot. Damn it. It's gonna say it can roll +6. That's kind of crazy. Let's just challenge. Unless this is good, it's not. So challenge it up. Punch. Re-gearing for Forge Guard, focusing on Paladin is spooky. Luckily, I've been farming gear. There you go. You know your Hand of Judgment has a higher drop rate in the Ending Storm timeline, specifically from the glove specific ascendancy. Like, it has a higher drop rate, or it has a higher drop rate because you can find gloves. Because I find a lot of gloves, just not the right pair. Oh, Devotion. That's like a Giga Endgame one, no? It is. I don't think it's worth me farming a timeline for it unless it literally increases the chance of it, because I could just be doing whatever and then doing, just spending all of my, what is it called? The Circle of Fortune stuff on gloves. That's what I've been doing right now. Definitely finding a lot of gloves, just not the right pair of gloves. Higher drop rate plus higher LE potential. Interesting. Ending the storm timeline. I'll have to go back there at some point. How long does RF last? Count. I just used it. Go. These like 10 to 15 seconds. Three LP Hand of Judgment plus 4 Relic. That sounds really good. You know what else sounds really good? Getting plus Judgment right here. Symbol of Hope. Okay, no problem, because right here we get Judgment. 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 I mean, I could just do this one. Right here. This is a skill point. And that's a skill point too. Yeah. Duel a Harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils? What? Would you use those gloves even for the AoE version? I want to try the gloves because they seem good. I can't really help you with any more info until I get them and play around with them myself. The gloves with LP seem like they would scale really well. I was curious if anyone knows if it's worth using a rune of weaving or just wearing stuff. I think it's the same thing. It's just the rune of weaving. You can, like, basically what I've been doing. It's kind of annoying for me to go through so many of these, so I just pop weaving and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna do this and then we're gonna go do that. Melee damage wouldn't scale. Yeah, we don't scale melee with the build. What is this? Repel the Lagonian forces. They're getting hit for 318k. Or is that 30k? Harbinger seems to have smart loot on its rolls. I don't know if that's true. I think that might just be lucky. Offer your legendary potential to the Weaver to reforge or consume according to her design. What? Offer your legendary potential? Items loaded for potential can be re-rolled. The outcome will use the regular legendary potential drop. Oh, so it re-rolls the legendary potential value? So, like, I could put a Sunwraith here. I don't think I want anything else, though. I don't have anything else to re-roll. I'm hunting for the uniques. Okay, fuck it. I'll re-roll Apathy's Maw. I don't have anything else. I'll re-roll this too. Re-roll. 0. Wait. 0, 0, and 0. What kind of fucking scam is this? I got fucking scammed, bro. I got scammed. You can egg them now. That's true. I didn't fully get scammed. I only partially got scammed. Okay, I think this... Here, someone is asking about my single target. Is this a boss? This looks like a boss fight. Oh, are you... Hey, are you mad? What do you do? Does that hurt? A little bit. Oh. Okay, that's my single target. There you go. And here is the timeline boss as well. Yeah, so we just close that. All right.
Come for the lance, have you? You shall die trying.
Will I?
I am a god.
Why is everyone playing Paladin? I'm playing it because it's my favorite class and it got reworked. I imagine a lot of people are playing it because it got reworked. Glove drop rate? I don't think you claimed it. You know, I actually doubted myself, even though I clicked it God knows how many times. Why would you do this to me? Can't you use Circle of Fortune prophecies to target farm gloves? Yes. Like, this here? I'm trying. I'm trying. They just don't want to drop. I swear I'm doing everything I can. They just won't drop. Like, they just refuse to drop. Have you fought Aberoth yet? No, I didn't play day one. It takes a little while to get to him, though. I gotta do, like, every single empowered timeline to fight the Harbinger, and then I can fight him. That's, like, quite a bit. Probably don't have the defenses for Aberoth, to be fair. Like, I haven't really worked on my defenses in a while. What is going on? Holy. That's pretty decent. And it already has healing effectiveness. Whoa! So Void Res is actually not bad. Hold on. I'm going to go all the way on this bad boy. I am going to start with a Despair Rune. And I'm going to seal the armor and reduce bonus. Okay. And then we are going to add health. Let me just confirm here on suffixes. Yes. I'm going to add health right here like this. With Glyph of Hope. That took 10. And now I'm going to rapid tap the healing effectiveness. Okay. And now I'm going to rapid tap the health. I mean, it's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Yes, I lose like 50% healing effectiveness, but I go up 9, 10, 11, 12 block rate. So I go up 12 block. I get reduced damage from crit. My Void Res is higher. And I go up a bit of health. And I gain 500 block effectiveness. Percent health wasn't available. No, I searched and it wasn't there. I don't know if you can get that on shields. They're definitely better. Like, I just lose a little bit of healing effectiveness. But my block goes up, and you know what higher block means? It means higher mana regen.
Stand down or die.
Is that a T6 mod, though? Not a T7? It's T6, damn. Oh my god, it rolls 15 to 20 and I got 15? Damn, scam, dude. Unlucky. Is there a way I can divine a mod? Shuffles the tiers. I don't think it's that. Reroll implicit. Adds a random affix to empty slots. It's a glyph. Destabilizes an item, unpredictably changing all properties other than the affix being upgraded. No. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Prevents the roll. The yellow rune. Rerolls the values of all affixes on an item. Okay. So the healing effectiveness is pretty good. The Void Res is okay. The health is pretty low. Yeah? Don't. Why? It's just a win. Why would I not? Like, even if I lose 10% healing effectiveness, if I go up block, it's good. It's using forging potential. It's done. There's nothing else to do with it. It's like, it's literally done. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. I'm going to put it in paint. I'm going to paste it. And now I'm going to hit it with the rune. Bam! So I went down 3% healing effectiveness. I went up 1 base block. The Void Res went up by like 10%. The health went up by like 20. It's a win. How is the build called on max roll? I don't use max roll. I'm assuming it's just called Judgment Paladin. You can find my info right here. Oh, Lumen Helm. That's hybrid health. Wait, what are Solarum Greaves? Oh, I don't have these on still, do I? I shouldn't. No, I don't have Solarum. It's because I hit hybrid health. That's exactly why. 100% it's because of the hybrid health. Rune of Removal. Hit the hybrid health. Hit the hybrid health. Good. That's a nice stat, actually. %20 healing effectiveness with 16 flat health. No. When RS Dragon Wild stream? No idea. So how do I use Glyph of Envy? Like, how are you supposed to use your glyphs in these?
Stand down or die.
Put a random shit item and choose a mod to use it on and increases timeline stability. What? That sounds really weird, but I'll just take your word for it. Firestarter's Torch. Okay, so I completed this echo. Okay, so the echo's done. Yeah? Now I put an item that I don't care about. So, like, here's a belt. Actually, that belt's okay. Speaking of which, let me run over removal. Okay, there's a poo-poo one. So now I use... Glyph of Envy? Ah, this stability is siphoned to the most recent Monolith timeline you entered. And it doesn't matter the mod? Like, does it get more if it siphons like a higher mod? My stability is garbage. It's like, I don't even know like where to see the number, but I see it right here on the bar, so it's shit. I mean, I know I need 800 there. So now I just click this. 161 stability. This is garbage. I mean, it's not garbage. It definitely helps a bit, but that's... I thought someone said I'd get like 800. Scammed. Scammed. Are you enjoying Endgame for now? Yeah. Much better now. Is itemization roughly similar to a regular Judgment build? I don't know what a regular Judgment build is. I just make my own builds, and it's hard to compare to what other people are playing because of that reason. Your main damage factors are mana, healing effectiveness, and then big sources of increase. The loot lizards? Yeah, I want to try more loot lizards. Does singularity work on damage over time? I hope so, because I'm using it. Another egg! Oh, shit! 20 Weaver's Will. I mean, empower, bro. Why not? Actually, I can replace this now with this one. We got RF and Last Epoch before PoE 2. We've had RF and Last Epoch for years. Yeah, but now it's crazy strong. It was crazy strong last league, it was just clunky because of volatile reversal. Not this strong, but very strong. I mean, this is way too strong, though. You know, like, this is just very strong. Ooh, strong. You know what I'm saying? I'd say it was stronger last league. You think so? I just remembered it was clunky, and, I could only play it for so long because of the clunk. Gloves, you better drop. Yeah, I'm trying. Believe me, I'm trying, but what I need to go do is stop just pushing progression like this and just go do my, whatever they're called. My prophecies. I need to stack the regen. Wait, what do you mean by stack the regen? You didn't need mana regen last time. I mean, I think I have like 1 mana regen athletes. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. I guess it depends on how high you're scaling the mana pool, to be fair. I have 22 mana regen here, but I was sustaining without it. Yeah, and I'm good. And I get mana regen for scaling my block, so it's pretty nice overall. I was the only one doing RF since the guides all have hard cast. Love to see it. Already slapped T4 Julra. Nice, dude, you're zooming. T4 Julra. I'm gonna have to do that shit when I finally get my gloves, right? At least you can skip to the boss now. Can't say I'm a big fan of their boss fights, but I'll try it out and see. Julra's the one where you have to like fucking jump back in time to survive like a one-shot or something, right? We have the same tree, but lastly you can blast 2k mono is a bit silly. Yeah, because you'd volatile reversal and go back in time. Dollar did well, you can time skip, but since we have so much damage, you can just spam time swap for any mechanic you don't like. Yeah, I'll have to go figure it out and see. I just don't like encountering bosses and then you just get one shot and you're like, oh, well, okay, time to go get another resource. So I guess even by that logic, I don't like PoE bosses, but PoE I made an exception for because there's so many aspects of the game I do like. The hardcast version is a lot more damage. When you say the hardcast version is a lot more damage, you mean the not the aura but the hit version of Judgment? That sounds wild because my damage is obnoxious already. Like my damage is like literally obnoxious.
Stand down or die.
AoE damage stacks from multiple judgments. Yeah, you're talking about if you don't take the aura that follows you, then you can stack it on the floor. That's what you mean? Yeah, I understand that. There's a passive point that removes the cooldown. Yeah, but I can't sustain that mana. How is Rune Master RF this patch? I've never played Rune Master before, so no idea. Whoa, what the heck is this? What the fuck? Am I supposed to get out of that? I'm just gonna sit here. You know I'm stuck. You know I'm still stuck. I have like 900 debuffs on my face. I'm a Judgment Pally. I literally can't move. What is this fight? What is happening? What the heck? Oh, thank God my build's OP. So what are you like normally supposed to do there? You wanted friction. That's not friction, that's just like... Stop. I don't like when you can't control your character, but you know, it is what it is. Like I said, me and Last Epoch combat are never gonna... The combat's just a little... Yeah. A random shade can... Wait, a random shade of Orbis can sometimes ambush you? The fuck? The AoE hits hard, and the other boss can stack webs that slow you. I see. I was stupid, and I didn't understand if I was supposed to stand in the AoE or run out. I guess I should just assume that in Last Epoch, you're supposed to run out of everything. Alright, I need to go use the restroom. It's so bloody hot here, so I'm just refreshing, getting some cool air. EMP Monolith means empowered monolith. It just means higher level content. Okay. Wait, has my background been this bad with the blue screen the whole time? Actually? Oh, I guess it depends on if it's, like, focusing on me. God, I hate the webcam, Let me see if I can turn off the, like, auto, whatever the fuck it's doing. What are you doing, webcam? No more auto white balance. No more auto focus. Oh, just kidding. Keep autofocus. No more auto... No more auto focus. Keep auto exposure. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was a bit of a doozy there. Let's change it up a little bit. I clicked the Harbinger eye and it disappeared. I'm unaware. I know that you're supposed to, like, click it, and then after you click it, you can, like, select your stash, and then you can do whatever you want, basically. Golden Sun. Yeah, I always love when people know it. Makes me happy. Wait, so I can just, like... I mean, I'm not going to use this. So can I click, like, this one, and then, boom? 181 stability. Can I do it again? 179 stability. Okay, now I'll just run, like, 2, and then we're good. I started the first one on Switch. It's on the GBA app. Both are there. Maybe I should... Oh. I miss my old games, man. I miss my old games, but it's hard for me to play on a fucking tiny-ass Game Boy. Even though I miss it. I miss the, like... not the privacy of playing on the Game Boy, but it's like your little world. And now there is no little world, you know? Now my fucking world is, like, my whole life is public and I'm a content creator. So, like... The whole, like, using a Game Boy, I don't know, it's just weird for me. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you're like a little kid and you have your Game Boy and you're just living in your own bubble and it's amazing and... I don't know, but I grew up out of that, so... It's just not the same. It's hard to use it now. Now I just want to play everything on my PC. Rune of Ascendance! You know what that means? You know exactly what that means, right? Staying up at night and playing Game Boy under the covers. I literally played my Golden Sun copy under the covers whenever my mom and dad would be like, it's time for bed. And I'm like, yep, I'm sure it is. That means no glove. What do you mean that means no gloves? You could get an emulator and stream the older games. Emulate, like me and emulators though, I don't know. It doesn't feel right. You know what does feel right though? Getting a Rune of Ascendance and getting...
Hand or gloves of judgment.
Fuck!
Take care.
Maybe there's a bug and you can't find them in offline. That's gotta be it, right? Who is this boss? What do you do? He dropped gloves! Can I just, like, not take anything? 5% chance to get him from a rune. I've used, like, over 15, I think. Amulet? Gloves? Oh. Maybe I get Judgement. Judgement. You forced to run the boss again. Oh, no, you can... I think any of the runes, or whatever they're called, the glyphs you unlock, you can swap anytime now. Can you do a filter? Please filter. You don't have to be this way, friend. Yo, violence. Thanks for the gifted, dude. Circular Fortune or Merchants? I hate trading, so it doesn't matter to me. I would always go Circle of Fortune. I think in a game like Last Epoch, if you just buy all your gear, you're kind of... I don't know, I feel like it's not going to be as fun. I think the game just drops so much loot that Circle of Fortune just kind of helps it even more.
Stand down or die.
You're going for the Judgment Gloves to increase AoE. That means you're planning on dropping the wand. Just for mapping, I think my damage is so overkill I don't need a weapon for mapping. I feel like my damage is quite overkill. Nothing changed on this. What corruption is this? I just started Empowered Monolith, so probably not very high. I guess 100. Are you enjoying Ellie more than PoE2? I genuinely don't like these questions because I enjoy everything that I play. I think that players themselves should figure out what type of a game they want to play based off of the gameplay, right? I don't think it's that hard to make a decision. I normally don't mind answering these types of questions, but the problem is people don't seem to understand how to communicate anymore. Not saying you, just in general. People just go on massive hate trains, and I'm just not really part of it. Do you want to rush 600 corruption? No, I'm just gonna keep playing my own way. SC or HC? I'm SSF SC, but currently deathless. I play both, I just wanted your take. My take is I like them. I like them both for different reasons. If I need to elaborate more, I just play one game, and then when I'm bored, I play the next one, and then when I'm bored, I play the next one. If I liked one more than the other, I would only play one and never play the other. But the reality is, ARPGs run on cycles, leagues, events, so you play them when they're fun, and then when you're bored, you just go to the next one, and then you go to the next one. That's it. You might not like that answer, but that's the best answer I could give. Fun is entirely subjective, right? So it's very hard to answer. Except you skip D4. I don't like that one. I'll blatantly tell you I don't like that one. Last Epoch to me feels more like... It's not necessarily that it feels more like D3 to me, but it's like the exact opposite of PoE 2. So it's great to play right after PoE 2, and it's great to play right before... Well, ideally it's best to play after, because PoE 2 is item scarcity, and Last Epoch is item bloat. So very opposite, you know. Last Epoch, you can just brute force everything by just doing damage. PoE, you have to respect mechanics. Very different, right? But if I had to be honest with you, I think I will always get more playtime out of PoE 1 and PoE 2 in the future over Last Epoch, because Last Epoch progresses way too fast and you get things done way too quickly, right? I like to struggle so I can get the hero, like the 0 to hero experience. Last Epoch 0 to hero is like you start at 0, you take 8 steps and you're already at the H in hero, you sneeze and you're one-shotting everything, right? The only one that has faster progression than that is probably Torchlight Infinite.
Stand down or die.
Does Epoch have resistances you need to cap? Yeah, I don't think they're as important to cap. I like Ellie crafting, which PoE could take some lessons from it. I don't think PoE would work with Last Epoch's crafting, though. But that doesn't mean they can't take parts of it. I mean, I can agree there. Like, I would say that the Recombinator is already kind of an in-between here, right? Would you not agree? The difference, though, between PoE and Last Epoch is, like, the mod tiers are extreme, right? Whereas Last Epoch, you can deterministically craft a T5. Whereas in PoE, if you're trying to, say, use an affix of that tier, your Recombinator is already going to be at, like, a 20%, right? So, I don't know. Exalted system at least would be cool in PoE 1 to make loot drops matter. But would that actually make a difference? Because then you would just pivot from one meta to another. Where's the training dummy? It's left of the... It's, left of the ice place. If you open up your inventory and you have a key and you right-click it, you can see it's here. Thing is, I like PoE because PoE is a game where you spend a shit ton of time on your character and scaling takes a while, and I like that. And I don't want it to be like every other game where you're just fucking zooming at the speed of light and you're bored in, you know, under 24 hours because everything is so easy to acquire. I don't want that. I would rather have RNG-based progression systems that keep me playing the game longer term, because if I want to play a game with instant gratification, I have a number of them on the market. Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite. I'm not saying that the crafting they have is the best, because it's clearly not, but I would rather PoE 2 be the opposite to all of these other games, right? PoE just doesn't respect your time right now. Dead ends and maps feel so bad. Yeah, the whole respect your time, I completely agree. And again, you know, I agree with many of the points that people make regarding PoE 2. I just am more, I think, mature about them because I can provide constructive criticism, right? Just like how I'm going to provide some constructive criticism about right now how this piece of gear will hit +4 Judgement. Actually, LE damage over time is good if it hits Judgement. Fuck, Void Cleave, god damn it. Into the shitter it goes. Let's see, Rune of Removal, good. Ellie manages to make me want to engage with combos while PoE 2 kind of lost me. Ellie has combos? Won't the dead ends be gone now that they show rares? No, that's like another band-aid, because some map... The problem is map layouts, right? Sometimes your rare is in a spot where you can see, but you can only access it from another part of the map you can't see, and this kind of goes back to the objective-based system being more of an issue, right? Any quality of life features from Ellie you'd want to see in PoE 2? Yes. Vacuum loot. I cannot stand doing a breach and having to backtrack to pick up splinters individually one by one. It makes no sense. There's no weight involved. It's just bad. That's like one big thing. I got +4 Judgment on my first relic. Is it that rare? I think it's pretty rare. I think it's rare to get, you know, +4 on anything. Should I go Merchant's Guild or Circle of Fortune? I'm a Circle of Fortune representer. I don't like staring at an auction house in an ARPG. I like grinding for my loot, so. Now that you can see rares on the map layout's irrelevant. It's not, though, because what if you're running a map that looks like a circle, so you see the rare, and then you go try to peek to him, but you can't access the rare, because you have to backtrack all the way through the map to get to the other side that connects to the rare. It's definitely better. Don't get me wrong, it's better. I think that a nice in-between would still make it so you don't have to kill every single rare. You just have to kill 80% of them, right? I think that would immediately fix the issue of one rare or two rares being left behind, right? I don't know if they ever implemented that. They were talking about it. Merchant's Guild trading is a part of all good ARPGs. I mean, each their own. I feel like you drop so much loot in this game, you don't necessarily need, like, to be in Merchant's Guild, but I mean, if you like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. The dev said that the 80% wouldn't work because what if there's 1 to 3 rares on the map? Well, is that not just like a rounding issue? I'm not a developer, but like that sounds like a cop-out answer. That sounds so scuffed. 1 + 1 is 2, but what if it's 3? Who cares? Let me leave the map. Stop holding me hostage.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
It even has mana and health. Pretty nice. Yo, Wyvern, thanks so much for the Prime. I really like lack of ID scrolls in LE. Being able to just filter mods is very convenient. I don't see why we need wisdom scrolls in PoE. Because whether or not you agree or disagree, this is their belief, not mine. If loot is automatically identified, then, like you said, you would just filter by mods, and then ground loot becomes irrelevant because you're only hunting for ground loot with specific mods. So it's not that ground loot is irrelevant, it's that 99% of loot becomes irrelevant. And I think they're just trying to avoid that, right? Yo, Saron, thanks for the Prime, dude. Months. Even with wisdom scrolls, it's the same. For that not to be the case, they would also need to remove base types. I mean, not really. Like right now in the current state of the game, if items dropped identified, then I would just turn off everything. I would turn off all white items and all blue items, and fuck it, I'd turn off rare items. And then I would just create a highlighter that says, if item has 150 life, highlight. If item has 30 MS, highlight. If item has this, highlight. If item has this, highlight. And now I don't look at anything unless the loot filter highlights it, which currently would go against their form of crafting, which is, let's be real, dated and doesn't work well with the transmute augment, because you can't predict anything with the transmute augment. So, yeah, but you already filter out 80% purely based on base type. Yeah, but I'm picking up my base types. They want you to keep doing that. Again, it's not about me disagreeing with you, it's about what they want. Because the thing is, the current state of PoE 2 does not have much crafting past recombinating and exalt slamming and omens that don't exist in SSF. So I would be okay with what we're talking about purely because I would be like, okay, I want a new helmet. What do I want my helmet to have? Okay, well, I want these 2 priority mods, life and chaos res. So what do? I go on my filter and I look for like really high, not the highest, but anywhere from like the top 3 mods of life and chaos. I find 2 helmets, I go to the recombinator, I slap that shit together, close my eyes.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
And I exalt slam, right? And if it's not good, well, I just go back to my filter again, make sure to pick up those mods, and I rinse and repeat. So that would actually work with the current state of crafting. But the problem with that, the big problem with that is...
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
They want you to pick up the bases, transmute, augment, 3-for-1, etc. into Regal, into Greater Essence, and that's the problem, is that does not work, right? So that's where it kind of goes against it, right?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
I love PoE crafting. I just wish I could do more of it, at least in PoE 2. If it's just got to be Trans Regal Exalt, I just want to at least do more. See, my problem with doing more is, normally I would agree, but the problem with doing more is... The problem with doing more is that, like, I will hoard, 2 to 3 stash tabs of bases, and then I will go through, like, a speed session, and then I will have maybe a base to show. And it's like, well, fuck, that's a lot of work. So if they increased it, I would be doing it 4 times more often, and then I would be like, bro, I need something else, right? So that's... Now, in the campaign, I agree. In the campaign, it would be cool to be able to interact with that more, but when you're at Endgame, I want something else, right? I need something more. Did you know at some point items were rolling their mods when dropped and they automatically changed it so rolls happen when you identify to mitigate insane server load? I had no idea about that. Ooh, ooh. Judgment. Fuck. Judgment. Fuck. I need a new tab.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Sick Fox, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Thanks for the Judgement build. I've enjoyed your RF in the past, or RF builds for years in PoE, and I'm enjoying this in that Last Epoch. And Mully, thanks for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Definitely sucks when there's mods you need, or if you're on your last slot to fill and you only have 1 type of res left by a minimum for the campaign. In early game, I feel like I can't afford to upgrade slots. So, like, right now, you have... Depending on the piece of gear, you can force 2 mods. You can force 2 mods with recombinators. That's fine. The problem is, going from 2 mods to 3 mods, this is where I think you're supposed to use a Greater Essence. Greater Essences are still rare, even with a full Atlas for it. So Greater Essences are designed for Trade League. The other problem with Greater Essences is I don't think we know all the weights of items. And on top of not knowing the weights of items, you still need to understand, like, if you use a Greater Fire... there might be like 11, okay, not 11, there might be like 3 different fire mods, and then within the 3 different fire mods, you're rolling the tier, right? So, and because there's no crafting bench, there are runes, but the crafting bench, the point I try to make about the crafting bench is it has more customization than runes, right? So what was nice about it is you could basically guarantee, you know, like, okay, with PoE 1 crafting, you get a fractured base, so fractured 37 decks, you know you have 37 decks. You use an essence, you know you're getting that. You have isolated 2 mods. You're rolling hoping for a 3rd mod. So example, you're playing Righteous Fire, you have a 20% damage over time Fractured Scepter, you're crafting with Minion Essence, so you have 2 guaranteed mods. You know in your head, okay, I can craft Fire Damage over time Multiplier. So now in your head, you have 3 mods, and you're just fishing for the 4th. But when you're fishing for the 4th, you're actually only fishing for 1, because the 20% damage over time is fractured, it will not move. You guarantee the mod with the essence, you're even guaranteeing the tier. In your head, you know what you want to craft on the bench, so you're actually just trying to find 1 extra stat, and anything else that rolls with that is a bonus. And that is why it's really nice, right? Because you have a vision, and you can go about the vision, and you can really do whatever you want to try to force it. And if you're an SSF, there's many different systems you can use to re-roll things. Example, you have 400 different essences. You can use Harvest to force them into a specific type, right? So SSF in PoE 1 is actually really good because of that reason. Now, granted, it is a mess to get into, but it's got all the tools for you to succeed, right? Yo, Palika, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months. While I agree PoE 2 should not be a copy of PoE 1, I wish they would have ported over the recomp from PoE 1. I actually prefer the recomp in PoE 2, just because it's a lot simpler to understand. I agree we need more. Like, we need more systems to play around with the recombinator, right? Because the recombinator basically is a 2 mod transfer. You're not transferring more than 2 mods, right? The problem is, what do you do after that? You have a command for your LE build. Does that work? I can't see what I look like. Does it work like that? No, you're good, dude. We don't have anything. Oh, I could put Apathy's Maw on. Sure, why not? No, I'm not gonna play Apathy's Maw, so it doesn't matter.
Fight!
I saw a streamer hit a 3% recom and 4 exalts after that. I hit a 3% recom, and then I just threw 4 exalts at it. And that's bad, because if you hit the 3% recombinate, whoosh. It's bad, though, because if you hit the 3% recombinate, you already hit the crazy outcome. You want to be able to keep going with it, but you can't, right? I got you now. I see what you mean. Oh, nice.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Bard Noise. Thanks so much for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Control Bard Noise. One thing I learned in a video from a few days ago, if you recom a fractured item not choosing the fracture and it chooses the base with the fracture actually stays on the new item without lowering your recom chances. That's kind of cool. So that's like guaranteeing a 3 mod item. $50-50 on a 3 mod unless both are fractured. Yeah. It's always 50-50 for the base, right? Whoa, body. This has a sick health roll. And it has attunement. But I would need to... This is very good. The percent endurance is kind of wasted, but... Is there a world where I seal the attunement? There's no way. There's no shot I seal the attunement, right? Okay. So that means I could seal the poison. Let me think. I don't want to seal the poison, though. Like, would I use this? I don't think I would use this regardless. Because I'm going to lose a lot of increase. Okay, I'm going to chaos this, and it's going to hit something insane. It's going to hit something insane. Rune of Removal. No. Again. Okay, it's kind of bricked, so then we use Rune... Okay, so we use Rune of Removal, and we hit the freeze rate multiplier or the endurance. Okay, but I need to remove the freeze rate multiplier. Wow, that's great. Okay, so could you put healing effectiveness? Wait, increased. What is it called again? Increased healing effectiveness. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Now, Hold on. What suffixes can we have? Ironically, I mean, block chance is okay. Added health and added health regen. Where did this come from? Fuck. How much added health is this? Because I was going to do poison res, because I do need poison res, actually. I do need poison res. Is poison res like a meme, or is it worth getting? I mean, I'm kind of low on poison res. I'm going to go for poison res. Okay, so I'm going to go poison. Okay, and I'm going to add it. And then I'm going to click it again. Now I'm going to click the healing effectiveness. It's going to critical craft. And it's going to hit this. It didn't, but that's okay. So now this is giving 12 poison res. Okay. Now I could Glyph of Despair and seal it. But realistically, it only has 10 forging potential left. I don't think so. Worth? It can be worth if it, I mean, if it goes insane, then it could be worth it. It didn't even seal. I mean, it's still good. 36 poison res, 128 health, 80% healing effectiveness, 7 attunement. It's not bad. It's just the problem now is how much damage do I lose dropping this? Because I lose a ton of increase. But I gain a lot of HP. Rune of Ascendance. Any gloves? This HC? This is SSF softcore, but I'm also deathless. So at the moment it's kind of HC. See that right here. I'm COF, I can't trade. What does this do? Also, how much HP difference is this? Let me see. Really fast. I think it's... What if it's like 200 HP? Oh, fuck. I already put it away. Never mind. Please. Not good. Got it. I find so many of these eggs, it's crazy, man. It's so crazy. I have all of these, bro. Oh, who's this? Vessel of Chaos. New Weaver Point, okay. 5.2k HP. Good luck, dude. Probably should do an Empower and chance to get 2 LP item. I don't think so. I would rather Empower when there's an item I actually care about, but if I just spam Empower on like random poo-poo, then I just feel like I'm wasting my time, right? If I see something actually usable, then I go full Empower, right? I'm kind of hungry. What the fuck copy paste is that? What is that? Oh shit. Oh shit, that's the first time I've actually found this weapon exalted, and it rolled like pretty good. Except it's kind of dumb that the exalted mod is the same thing as my current one, but that's okay. Yo, rookie. Thanks to 10 months, dude. How you doing? How do you unread something? You can't. Use the exalted swap rune. I mean, no, because there's like a million affixes that could try to hit, right? What I would rather do is see if there's any viable suffixes, right? Ear swap. Huh? I don't know what that does. I guess I have to actually read shit to understand what you're saying, to be honest. So, Red Guards, thanks to Prime, bud.
It fills you with determination.
No, I was just gonna up the mono regen and see if there's any suffixes. What can I get for suffixes? There's a rune that shuffles the tiers between the 4 mods. I mean, I guess I would rather the mono regen have it, but I don't know. You could also imprint the set bonus to items. I don't have many of those, so let's see. Suffixes. What exists on suffixes? Ah, Fire Pen and Minion Fire Pen. This is good. This is good. Problem, though, is I'd have to get rid of these. And the best way to get rid of these is to seal, but sealing feels like a waste. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to attempt to seal the mana and mana regen, which would be kind of bonkers. But let's be real, the chance of it sealing is basically F out of 10. Remove it. Okay, remove is 50-50, though. Should I really gamble a 50-50 when I could just chaos, though? I feel like... It's 50-50 Gamba. It's literally 50-50 Gamba. Streamers hit those. I've hit so many things, there's no way the luck keeps going, bro. Here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna rip the damage over time, but then I'm gonna recraft an even better mod. Fuck! Okay, no problem. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, hold on. So now I need to remove one of these mods on the right. There's no shot it removes the mana regen, right? Okay, okay. But hear me out. We can still work with this, okay? I can still do this. Okay, fire pen. Okay. Wait, I only have one fire pen shard? How do I only have one fire? It's okay, we got this. Look, we got this, okay? Mana. Okay. We're gonna do mana and mana regen. Okay. And now we're gonna do elemental damage over time. Okay. And now we're gonna go all the way. Wait, I actually went all the way. Okay. So now there's two options. Okay. Option 1 is the better option. I didn't seal it. Well, I didn't think it was gonna fucking work. Option 1 is as I re-roll it because the mana is basically minimum and the LE damage is basically minimum. I can't believe that this happened. So this means we use, what is the divine rune again? Rerolls the values of all affixes. And it can consume 1 to 15. So how about it consumes only 2? Okay, it consumed 1. The LE went up, the mana went up. Now I can increase the fire pen, but the only way I can realistically increase the fire pen is if I find a mod for fire pen and minion, whatever the heck it's called. That means I need to search. Isn't there a way you can like, is it here? Fire pen. Why are you highlighting? Let's just try with this one. I didn't see the implicit. That has T2 mod, so Rune of Removal. Okay, I hit it. It's done. Whatever. It's better though. It is slightly better. We gain 4 mana, 35% increased damage. No, we actually lose 4 mana. But then I gain 5 pen. It is like a tiny upgrade, but it's an upgrade. Wait, this has forging potential? Huh. There's no way that by some miracle this hits fire pen, right? There's literally no way. Okay, there's no way. That's what I thought. See you later. Okay. That's kind of wild. Oh, loot lizards are fun. No lizards? Nah, I probably should get them. I went like full champ. Full champ is pretty good too, no? Champ and Nemesis. Why is mana so good? You gotta read this. Pious Offering. Is damage over time just as good as elemental damage over time? It's the same stat, but elemental damage over time is more specific, which means the value is higher. That's typically how most games in general work. The more niche a stat becomes, the bigger the value on it. Yeah, we're done here. Who am I gonna get handed Judgement, bro? Do you maybe have a better loot filter than the one in your spreadsheet? I have 2 in my spreadsheet. That's about all I can offer you, bud. As my loot filter gets upgraded, I will create another one. Actually, I should highlight the affix for Minion and Fire Pen. Am I dead? Oh, I'm not. Cool. How much mono regen do you have? Game is saying 22.4, but it fluctuates. Why? Couldn't tell you. Oh, I think that's if I punch someone in their face, I go up a little bit. Excuse me? Ooh, that's not bad either. Ooh, that's very good. How do you have so much movement speed? My ring gives me a lot, and my boots give me a decent amount, and I'd like to get more, but it's going to take some time. Potential for an RF Judgment build that also uses Smite through Righteous Decree node. I have no idea what that is. Wait, Righteous Decree node in Judgment. Judgment also casts Smite. There's no way that would work for my build because I don't spam Judgment. So I'm sure you could play it. It's a completely different build. It's gonna do something. Oh, yeah, Envy. Or whatever they're called. Envy? Yeah. Oh. Actually, wait, didn't I find a pair of gloves earlier? Or Ascendance rune? I did, right? I did. Yeah.
Take care.
Right? Yeah! Judgment! Fucking beaky gloves. Get out of here, bro. Beekeeper gloves, dude. $178 stability. Oh, I can just go right to the boss. Okay, cool. Who is this boss? Wait, this is the boss?
Accept it. The void is all that is left. Let the void take his different. Am I free?
Those are like all bad for me though. Oh! 50% damage over time, 90% healing effectiveness? That's a pretty decent idol. It is. That is a pretty decent idol. I was wondering if it would work with the damage from Consecrating Aura. Well, doesn't that say that, like, no consecrated ground, if you read this, right here. So I don't think that would work at all. Is it because my corruption isn't high enough? Oh, I guess maybe my corruption's not high enough. Is that why? Usually there's a Harby here. Void damage. It says void damage over time? Fuck, I'm blind. You're right. We can't use that. JK. God damn it. So I don't have enough corruption? You get Hand of Judgment, you will use no weapon or shield. I will probably take off the weapon for mapping and then put it back on for bosses. You need to click Harby before boss to spawn them. What do you mean click? The other Harbies just spawned when I fought the boss. Okay. There's a check mark. I think I'm gated by corruption more than anything.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I could see it here. It said, like, well, at least when I was in there, I need 125 corruption. It's kind of snooze, but that's okay. It shouldn't be hard. I just pick a direction, go in it infinitely, and then fight the shade at the end, yeah? And then the shade adds corruption. Something like that. Huh? That dude died before I even, like, looked at him. What the heck was that? Isn't there something to make corruption go faster? I thought there was. Oh, do I have points in Forge Guard? I do. I think it's time maybe to go Void Knight. That's the whole game. But pushing corruption? Yeah. It's not the funnest mechanic, but, you know, it is what it is, so. Some people like it, some people don't. What do you think of survivability of this in HC SFA? I'm deathless. I think this build is ridiculously tanky. The Kaku may permanently change into a random exalted item when a nearby enemy dies. What? Should I save my Weaver Echo things until later in the game? Nah, use them right away to get your passives. Ooh, that's not bad. Playing multi-strike is looking into endgame builds. I can only talk about my current character. My character feels extremely tanky. I can't really compare to anything else. Don't you lose Weaver levels by using the rune to unlock them? I don't think so. No, I mean the little medallion things you use to make Weaver echoes on your timeline. Yeah, you use those to get points. These here. Yeah, they have a plus. That means I need to use this one to get a point. As for all of these, I mean, why not use them? That's the whole point of it. If you like them, go ahead and use them. Maybe I'm not the best guy to ask, but I mean, they seem very plentiful and you can just go buy them. Should we save those until we're doing harder monoliths? I'll just wait for the answer to go through because I know YouTube's a little delayed. Will losing the main hand feel awful or the gloves outweigh that? You can just use the gloves with the main hand, and then you can just take the main hand off when you're mapping if you want AoE. The gloves are still good even if you have a main hand. I feel like I'm struggling. This build requires a ton of uniques. What build? Not Judgment. If you're talking about Judgment, you're doing something terribly wrong.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, they're the Judgment gloves. That's what I'm looking for. Are the gloves still good outside of the unarmed part? Aren't they just 16 attunement? They also provide Fire Pen, which is a stat you cannot find in very many places. And then because it is a unique, you can target it for LP. And because it can have LP, it means that you can transfer over Exalted mods, which then make them very good. LP makes uniques insane. Decided to try it out after all. Yeah, I wasn't really interested in playing, but when my PC kind of pooped itself and I couldn't even play PoE 2, so I lost a bit of my momentum and then figured why not just jump on Last Epoch, even if it's just for a few days, it'll be fun, so. And a Judgment literally dropped for me. Out! I can't get them no matter what I do. Out! No LP. Who cares? Out! Even if there's no LP, you could empower them with the Egg Nemesis system, yeah? And then you could get something. It's better than nothing. Just to confirm, Box, if you're talking about this build, you don't need any uniques. You don't need this, you don't need this, and you don't need this. And these are not even like the top tier uniques. This is just a pair of boots with movement speed life, and then you get extra movement speed because I got lucky. This is sought after for every single build in the game because first off, you can get this for every class, and then you can keep going through to try to get your skill, right? This is a ring that just gives me like zoom, and that's it. Not yours. Oh, okay. You weren't specific, so I wasn't sure. I dropped a second hand of Judgment. Out! Not fair. %5 health. That's pretty decent. Damn, that would have been so insane if it rolled proper health. Okay, what is the unique here? Why am I not getting a reply? Sir, are you one of those people that demand an answer even though I'm constantly answering questions 24/7? Are you gonna be that person right now? I'm just asking. Isn't that exactly what I did? I just asked you a question. It's not nice now, is it? See? Very silly.
Brilliance is unequaled. I did nothing wrong.
That's an int, actually, not attunement. Oh. In the future, don't expect a reply to everything that's asked on a live stream. This is not like a Google search engine, you know? I do my best when I'm able to, but that's life, you know? Oh, that's a good leveling item. If you had 2 LP on Judgement, what would be your ideal affixes? I don't really know. Attunement, healing effectiveness, mana. I don't know if you can put Fire Pen on gloves. I'd really have to go see what I have available to me before anything, I think. I don't think I'd do area. It seems like a small mod, so maybe. Fox AI search. Yeah, I feel entitled to go off on people when they say stuff like this because I get daily Discord messages, weekly business emails, daily Path of Exile messages, harassed through Twitch whispers. Like, it's constant. So when somebody says something like this, I just snap. There's nothing I can do about it, right? Like, nothing I can do about it. One of my triggers. Who's starting shit? No one. Me, he said. RF business emails are wild. It says something. So this is not the best. This is not the best search, right? me 1 second here. I make like a... Okay. So this is not a specific... This is a very general search. I just typed RF help. There is a lot more than this, right? There's a lot more than this, okay? But, just so you can see, this is my business email. Hi, RF Master. About RF. This is in my business email, right? RF Jug, sorry to bother you. Hope you're kind enough to help, right? RF will help as I'm... Actually, I think... Oh, no, this is that. This is... Yeah. I get RF questions in my business email, and I get them in my personal email, right? Like, this is a real thing that happens. It happens very frequently when I'm actually playing PoE, right? It's everywhere. So, yes, when people expect me to answer a question, I gotta step back and say, brother... You gotta give me time, okay? Because I get spammed, and it's important for me to distance myself and still enjoy myself, right?
Yes?
Because it's very easy to burn out when you have people this desperate for an answer, right? It's very easy. You get them in IRL mail. No. Thankfully not. Motherfuckers would use pigeons if they knew where he lived. They would use pigeons. Courier pigeons? Another egg. Like, holy shit, so many. Oh shit, that's pretty interesting. Let's start with a rune of removal and see what happens. The rune of removal ideally hits reflect or health regen. Not attunement and not health. Okay, unfortunately we removed 16 potential, which is absolutely fucked. Now we're gonna do fire damage over time. Then we are gonna hit it one more time. Okay, now I'm gonna go for the seal. Now I'm gonna go for a prefix of... maybe mana, to be honest. I'd like to get my mana a little bit higher. Yeah. Percent increased mana or flat mana? Chow, what do you think? I think flat mana. Am I dumb for flat mana over percent? It's flat or percent, I just don't know which one. Flat. I feel like flat's better because there's percent in the tree. Flat. Okay. Come on, baby. 1 to 18. Oh, shit, I have literally one left. Okay. I'm gonna hit it. Glyph of Hope is gonna proc. Fuck! Alright, but 23 attunement, 25 mana, 73% sealed fire, 80 flat health, no percent health. Ah! It's better, though. It is better. I lose 100 HP. God damn it. It could have been so much better, but that's okay. How does sealing work? Ideally, you want to seal a tier 1 or a tier 2 affix, tier 3 if you're lucky. If you have all mods filled, then you have a higher chance to seal. You need to use your Glyph of Despair, and then you can seal a modifier, and when you seal it, it's effectively an extra mod that cannot be touched. So it's good to seal, like if you see this, that mod at tier 2 is already 73% increased damage. That's like pretty good. So sealing something like that is like really solid, right? So you just seal it away and you got 73% increase and you add something else. Some mods are more beneficial to be sealed than others, so... First time playing LE, the game's fun. It is pretty fun, yeah. They did a good job with their endgame. Really surprised to see that monoliths are pretty fun.
A new subscriber arrives.
Yo, GTA. Thanks for the T1, dude. RF IRL. Could be, dude. One day. One day. $14 fire pen. That's a nice mod. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Possible to get more aura radius? Yeah, you need the Judgement gloves, though. That don't exist for me. Speaking of which, how much Circle of Fortune? I have 30,000. Time to go to the observatory. There's a unique glove that gives insane AoE. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. End of Judgment or Fist of Judgment or something like that. Okay, time for gloves. Click. Reroll. Click. Click. Reroll. 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 Click. 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 Reroll. Reroll. Click. Click. Reroll. This is Circle of Fortune. So what I am doing right now is I am effectively trying to get more gloves because gloves are big for my build. So the best way for me to do that is by using my favor. And with my favor, I basically can re-roll to try to get what I'm looking for, which are unique gloves. You should look at what to do. That explains why nothing drops. What do you mean nothing drops? I know what they are. I just don't have the condition for a lot of them. I've procced like quite a bit. I just have a lot. I've done like 2 full rows already of stuff. It's just a lot of these now are in higher corruption, but that's okay. Like, they'll just auto-proc as I do things, so it's not really a problem. I could sit there and aggressively reroll, or I could just take every single glove because it's not going to fill up anyway, and then I just go back to mapping. It's fine. Where even am I? Shit, I don't remember where I was. I think I was here. No, I just did this one. I don't remember. Oh, no, I was doing this one. I was trying to push higher stability. Right, yeah. Yeah. How much corruption? It's only +6? Oh, and then +12 for machine. Can I get, like, fucking more, bro? I'm gonna try to go deeper. That's poo-poo. Can I get, like, +100 corruption? Can I get, like, +300 corruption? Alright, Sean. Use the runes, stack it to 4, then kill a shade. What runes? It's a glyph. Is it kind of like the other one where you just like see, look at that. Look at that. Proc right there. You see that? Gotta be a believer. There it is. Okay, even rolled 1 LP. That's not too bad. That is not too bad at all. Glyph of Envy. Okay. Imprinted on the tree. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of where I want to put it because I have something else on there right now. So I'm trying to think. I'll replace this one here. Champions sometimes drop a pile of the same item that always has a sealed app. This doesn't matter, right? I would like to transfer with LP first, but we could just do this and see what happens. I mean, that is probably double the size now. Maybe even more than double the size. So I have 7 2LP ones. Well, the thing is, of course, the thing is, I'm also trying to get +4 judgment on my codex or whatever it is. That's so bullshit that happens. Like, why?
Champion returns. Welcome home.
Russo, thanks for the 6 months, dude. You got the glide. Like, how are they gonna drop back to back like that, man? That's fucked up. Oh, there's a Nemesis guy here. Okay. RF is back, indeed. This is my weapon that never needs to be touched. Yeah. 2% area per attunement for judgment while unarmed. That's a lot. I wonder if that area is multiplied or additive with the area on the tree. Because that would be kind of sick. -9 judgment mana cost while unarmed. That doesn't really matter that much. Because it consumes X amount anyway. Okay. I'm going to be right back. Feels like plus. Yeah, I figured it's plus. And God, my neighbor across the street is really question mark out of 10. I want to RF. Is there a guide? Right here. So, my neighbor across the street is like giga toxic, right? They let their dog just like run around daily, all the time, terrorizing like people around the neighborhood. It doesn't matter if you report him because he's like cool with the people in the city and like nothing ever happens, right?
Yes.
Well, what was funny is he drives like, I don't know what car he drives, some piece of shit car. And I saw that he got into an accident because his car was fucked up, right? Makes sense. But this is a few years ago. The whole front of his car was fucked. Then he gets a new car, and 5 days later, his new car is totaled and fucked up. So then he buys a car for his daughter, and the only reason I know this is because my neighbor just sits there and just bitches about them all day long and just gives me the scoop on what goes on in the neighborhood. Within a week or 2 weeks of her having that car, totaled. The wife's car, totaled. He has a, I don't know like who like works for him. He always has a bunch of random people there. Their cars also get totaled. I'm pretty sure he's the one driving them. I just went now and looked outside, and there's a new car parked in the driveway. The fucking bump, like the hood of the car is in a V. Like it's complete, like he fucking rammed it and just V. I'm convinced that my neighbor is literally like the embodiment of a piece of shit. Like, I don't know, like how many times are you gonna fucking get into an accident? Like, what the fuck? I bet he's a drinker. God knows what he is, man. Like, I have disliked this guy from the minute I looked at his face, and he has not made it any better, let me tell you. How does he still have his license? I have no idea, bro. I just hear this guy every single day. Because here's the thing. I bitch about my neighbor that's next to me because my neighbor revs the car at 7 a.m. You want to know why my neighbor revs his car at 7 a.m.? Because our neighbor across the street is fucking revving his fat-ass trailer at 6:30 in the morning, spending 25 minutes to reverse out of his driveway. Holy shit, like how do you not know how to fucking reverse out of your own driveway? Like what is this? It's so wild. My God. And then my neighbor just starts revving his car because he's like, shut the fuck up. It's so crazy. I'm like, Jesus, like, can everyone just fuck off so I can sleep? Oh shit, he dropped like 30 pairs of gloves. What are the chances that he also dropped Hand of Judgment? There's no way, right? There's no way that a third pair of Hand of Judgment drops, right? Good. I don't want to see it drop for a little bit now. It's not fair. Some people's entertainment is being toxic, period. You want ultra defenses against Aberov? I'm running Vengeance instead of Judgment. I'm running Vengeance instead of Judgment. What do you mean? My build is Judgment. I can't replace the skill. Did you accidentally join a reality TV show? Maybe. I think he means Vengeance instead of Javelin. If I drop Javelin, I lose 60% of my single target. I can replace something, yeah, but I don't know what I would be replacing. I'll have to see when we get to that point. What did I just click? Oh, well. I never played Ellie before. I saw you post a video on RF Paladin. That alone made me buy it. I'm currently leveling. You deserve my cut from the purchase. I hope you enjoyed it. It's pretty fun, man.
down or die.
Oh? Judgment. Judgment. But it's T2. There's no way it can't. It doesn't have enough Weaver's Will. No! Damn it. What is that craft? So that basically is not really... It's just making it so it consumes the Weaver's Will without you having to kill mobs. So it is called, Rune of Weaving. So you're saying that I should use 100 timeline stability. So wait. So I'm supposed to use... Destabilizes an item unpredictably changing all properties. This stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith, greatly increasing stability. So when I increase stability, I get more corruption from killing the dude? No. Well, why did you say to use Glyph of Envy for more corruption? It gets you to the boss faster. What does getting to the boss faster do? I didn't get any corruption for killing the boss, did I? You get to the boss and kill him 3 times. Why do I have to kill him fucking 3 times? I want to move on from this timeline. Fucked. The boss drops gazes that make you get more per Oribus killed. So walk me through this. I want as much corruption as possible. What do I do? Do I fight this guy right now, or do I have to do something else? Kill 4 bosses. You just said 3. Kill multiple bosses, which grants you Gaze of Oribus. 3 Gaze of Oribus grants you maximum extra corruption. Okay, so don't fight this guy. You're telling me to break some stuff down, so I'm gonna just put like... Sure. So I go like this, and then I go like that. Okay, so I go fight this guy, yeah? You have 1 gaze? That's why I said 3 more bosses. I see.
Accept it. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. Am I free?
I don't want any of these, but sure. Well, I don't really care. They're all bad, I think. Am I even changing to the... Wait, I had fire res. Oh my god. I can just change it back, right? I don't know what I just fucking did. I wish I could send a message on how the CR skip works. I mean, you're just saying that I need to kill the bosses because by killing more of the timeline bosses, I'm getting this here, and having 4 of these is max. Gaze of Oribus grants 12 additional corruption, and up to 4 can be consumed at once. But the thing is I only need 25 corruption, which means I could technically do this now. However, wait, I have a question. This says +6 corruption and 24 from gaze. That means I get 30. So if I do this right now, it's good because I get 30, which pushes me to 130 corruption, and I need 125 to fight the next Harbinger. By that logic, I should click it right now and I should go do it, because this literally tells me 125 corruption. Therefore, I am going to choose it. I'm going to name lock. I'm going to click it. Then I'm going to go run to the guy right in his face. Where is he? Oh, it's the poison one. My poison res is in cap. That's kind of yikes. There is a way to blast to 600 using a completely different mechanic? Weird flex. I'm hungry. What do you mean? The most optimal way is to increase the corruption of a single monolith to 310, and after that, the rest goes with corruption catch-up. I don't know how I like this corruption system. It's kind of question mark. Oh, I wondered why I didn't do that much damage. I forgot I don't have a weapon on. Yeah, that would make sense.
Stand down or die.
Oh, I didn't know that was a ring base. You enter the next monolith, do 1 echo and appears a shade next to it, giving like 200 corruption, a single Orbis, so you just need stability through echoes or the glyphs of envy. Yeah, but you're talking about the catch-up mechanic, so I should just do 1 first. Like, okay, when I'm done fighting the guy here, instead of going to the next monolith, I would push this corruption higher, so that when I go to the next monolith, the shade I kill will zoom my corruption up. No? Something like that. We craft legendaries. You take unique items, you get LP, then you go run the Julra dungeon, and then you transfer the stats over. Oh shit, that's a sick roll. What the fuck? If your build can rush 300, it's the best. Some builds can't handle that much. Yeah, but this build's broken. Are you enjoying Last Epoch compared to last year? It's fun, but I don't think the game really lasts very long term for me. So for an average player, it'd probably be fun for, I don't know, like maybe a couple weeks. For me, maybe a couple days, maybe a week at the most, but could be wrong. Oh yeah, I'm using a Terras until I get something better. There's no way to autocast Smite and double dip the Fissure. For like leveling, I don't remember. I mean, I'd say the reason I don't see myself playing the game long term is at the end of the day, the movement of the way the characters kind of like move around just feels kind of janky still. Like getting cut on like weird corner, like this right here. Like it like kind of breaks my immersion. I mean, Endgame. I'm not playing Smite, so I have no idea on that one specifically. I don't know. Moving around on boss fights still feels kind of odd. I don't feel, you know, here's another term. I don't feel immersed when I play Last Epoch. I'm basically just playing, like, I'm just making my build stronger, and I'm happy about it, but I don't really know how to explain it. Like, it feels like the mobs are, like, soulless, you know? Like, everything kind of just, like, walks at you and then just dies, and I get, like, in my head, I understand, like, certain mobs do certain things, right? Like, the rock guys take the rock and they spin it, and the snakes that have the fucking sandstorms are bullshit. But, like, I don't know, it's just, something's just missing with, like, the long-term play, and I think it's the combat, you know? How is that different from PoE 1? What the fuck just happened? Okay, this spot is, like, absolutely fucked. PoE 1 has, in my eyes, extremely meaningful combat. Like the game just feels smooth to play. Last Epoch does not feel... Like, if I compare Last Epoch to Path of Exile with how character movement works, there is absolutely no comparison. Like, not even remotely close at all. Same thing with PoE 2. Now, there are some clunks with PoE 2 with movement, like when you're trying to, like, run away from something and he body blocks you or he rolls at your face and you, like, lose control, but Last Epoch, like, it feels like it's so far behind on the character animations, the movement, like, the fluidity of the combat. I don't know what it is. Some things feel really good. Not everything feels really good. That's not like, I'm not hating on the game. I'm just being honest. Did you do the thing with the smooth camera and feel any difference? I felt no difference. Nothing changed for me. I think PoE feels like that because it's the kind of progressing your character, but Ellie has more different cool builds. See, like, cool builds are fun to play, but at the end of the day, when I get bored of the character, I'm gonna be like, oh, and then I'm done. Like, PoE, do you know why I log into Path of Exile? When I'm playing like a Bone Shatter build, and I fucking leap slam into a pack, and I smack, and you hear the, you know, when the whole pack gets that explosion, and then you jump to the net. That has never happened to me in Last Epoch. When I think of Last Epoch, I think of the character building only. Like, only the character building. Like, oh, I can't wait to get my new relic, and I'm gonna try to figure out, you know, how to get, you know, +4 Judgement on it. And all I think about is building the character. I never think about, like, wow, that fight was so epic. Like, that just never happens to me, right? And it's not because the boss fights are designed poorly or anything. It's because, to me, the gameplay, like, it just doesn't feel like it matches the theory crafting. I'm not really sure. Something is missing. And it's not like it's just me. A lot of people say this about the game, and I don't mean any hate. It's just an honest statement, right? Like, when I log into the game and I use, like, a skill, I'm not impressed by any part of it, right? But I like the character building. The character building is very fun. Yo, 5QT, thanks for the 67 months, dude. Is it the sound? I mean, I don't know if the sound is part of it, but that's definitely not Like, sound has no effect on the movement being weird. It's the Unity engine. I talk about the Unity engine, but whenever I say something like that, people, I've always had people that are like, no, it's not Unity's engine, like, it's not Unity engine fault, it's something else. I don't know what it is. But I actually feel like it could be the Unity engine, because PoE, both PoEs are on their own custom engine, and I love the fucking custom engine. It feels great. But the Last Epoch, like, I don't know. Like, when I can do this, you see this? You see this? It just doesn't feel right. I don't know. Any difference between taking increased spell damage instead of damage over time for Judgment? Same thing.
Our illustrious
Yo,
champion
fluffy
returns.
parts. Thanks to 2 months.
Welcome home.
But like some skills feel good, like lunge. Lunge feels good to use, for example. It's a good movement skill, right? Healing hands does good. You can do the same thing in PoE 1. Yeah, but why are people trying to compare this game to PoE 1 when PoE 1 has like insanely crisp movement on a custom engine? It doesn't exist, bro. That's not a reality. I'm not even being biased. I'm being fucking honest, right? They're, like, brutally honest. I think if people disagree on this specific front, people are kind of cooked, right? You can love a game and you can hate a game, but you gotta respect what a game does right and what a game does wrong, right? PoE is 10 years old, and Ellie had its second season, so no way this reaches PoE 1. That's not a fair statement to make, because I've been following Last Epoch for 7 years, and I have been saying the same thing about the movement for 7 years. We can keep saying that, don't get me wrong, but after a certain point, enough is enough. So, to me, 7 years is enough, right? That's always been the big deciding factor for me on why I don't play the game 24/7 or why I don't play the game for a month at a time, right? I play it until I get bored, and that just happens to be, you know, X amount of time. I also don't have a weapon equipped, so I don't think the tooltip's accurate right now. Really, animation, skill use, movement, to me, fall under jank. It's just a bit weird. Yeah, I don't understand why you people try to defend that. Like, you can like the game and dislike parts of it. There's nothing wrong with that. You know? I think I gotta restart. I think I'm memory leaking or something. This is whack.
Subscriber
Yo, Chris, thanks for Prime. Appreciate it.
You with determination.
Oh, defeat the void creature. Still have no problem pointing out PoE 2 flaws, but can't say anything about Ali. I mean, everyone in my chat is pretty much calm. There's just, I think it's only been like 1 or 2 people who have like disagreed without providing something constructive or like a counter. But it's not like it's anything bad. But yeah, people will take any opportunity to shit on PoE 2. I do not disagree with you there. I do not disagree with you, brother. It's trendy to hate PoE too. Yep. I lose viewers, followers, and subs because I fight people who hate without being constructive. How did I end up here? What? I wish the game was $5 or $10 cheaper. 35 is a lot. Yeah. I feel like for the combat, what is it, 35, 40 is a little too high. But I understand the marketing for it because there's a lot of cool stuff in the game. And the game does have a lot to offer. I just think that the combat is holding it back. But yeah, it does go on sale. That is true. It does go on sale. Yeah. Did you get Hands of Judgment? I did. Now my AoE is actually pretty decent. Pretty decent.
A new subscriber arrives.
Oh, Ladyface.
Fills you with determination.
Wait, my game just like reset itself. How did you go to full screen? What the heck? No. So you were ending the stream? No. Soon maybe, but not yet. I enjoy LE while taking breaks from PoE. Yeah, me too. I just don't know how much longer I can enjoy it for, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Especially with the amount that I play and stuff. After last season started, it's well-deserved. It got a lot better after a week of patching, but the first 2-3 days were horrible unless you played one of the 2 or 3 overtuned builds. Wait, are you talking about Last Epoch, or are you talking about PoE 2?
Stand down or die.
I genuinely thought the overall, like, thoughts of Last Epoch were that people genuinely did not like the game. And the people who supported it, but understood that, like, the game needed a lot of work in a lot of different departments. And then they went to go play PoE 2 and praised PoE 2, but also, you know, identified that there were problems. But then this PoE 2 patch came along, and everyone went on the hashtag fuck PoE 2. Last Epoch is the new savior of the world. I think people are just fucking trendy and just, even though they're 30 years old, they still live in the high school mentality and they want to be in the cool kids club. That's just my opinion. That's just me. I'll say it as it is, right? I think people just love to go on the bandwagon of hate and they just join whatever it is, and misery loves company. That's what I think. I don't think the game is bad, but I don't think, like, Last Epoch competes with PoE 2 even remotely, right? I think that Last Epoch is in a great spot because if you play PoE 2, right, and you get bored of it or you dislike the lack of loot, you play Last Epoch and then you kill, like, one mob and it shits out more loot than you've gotten in PoE 2 for 16 hours. So it's a good change. It's a great change of pace, right? Ignore people. Yeah, unfortunately, when you live stream, it's a lot harder to ignore people, you know? That is Reddit's opinion, not the global opinion. It's not just Reddit, right? It's like everywhere. It doesn't mean people are right or wrong. It's always the vocal minority will be the loudest. Why? Because people who are happy are not going to go out of their way to defend it because they're fucking playing the game. Right? I'm a prime example of it. Day one, when everyone was losing their shit, I didn't even know people were losing their shit. I was just having fun playing the game. And then people were coming into my stream after 10 hours and they're like, so what do you think of PoE 2? And I'm like, I think it's great. And they're like, fucking shill. And I'm like, excuse me? I had no idea. I was just in my bubble playing the game, right? Like, literally no idea. So the vocal minority is always going to have the loudest voice. That's never going to change under any circumstances, right? Even if you're a content creator, right? if you're a content creator and you get 100 positive likes and 100 positive comments, but one negative comment, your brain will fixate on the negative comment and you will want to respond to the negative comment to stop them from being negative, whether you're trying to be constructive or you want to fight them. That is how the human brain works. Like, if you don't do that, you are literally different, and that's good, right? That's good, but the minority will always be the loudest, right? The number is still high on PoE 2. I mean, the release in Season 2, LE have around 150, and PoE 2 has 114k only on Steam. Yeah, I mean, the game is good. It just needs a lot of work still, as it's in early access, right? I've never denied that fact, right? But like the first week, if you looked anywhere on social media, overwhelmingly negative. If you go to Steam, overwhelmingly negative. If you go to anyone's Twitch chat, overwhelmingly negative. Even if the content creators are liking it, the people in the community within the content creators hated it. If you went on literally anywhere, fucking negative. It doesn't mean that the game is shit. It's so many different points of views coming together. So many of them, right? If you want loot or consistent input on your progression, LE is heaps and bounds better. PoE 2 only feels good for putting time in between other games because nothing meaningful happens unless you spend exceedingly large amounts of time. See, but would you not agree that so many people who play video games have exceeding amounts of time? Not everyone, but I think a lot of people have so much time on their hands. I also genuinely think that there's a weird split here, because I don't like if the campaign takes 20 hours, but if I'm only going to make one character for the league and it takes me 20 hours, whatever, I'm done with it, and I'm going to play the character till I'm bored, and then I stop playing. No, I really wouldn't. I consider myself having far more time than the average. I feel like most people are sub 30 hours a week. I feel like the only reason you played Huntress, or the only reason you had fun in PoE 2 is because you played Huntress. It's not balanced at all. Sure, but when I was playing Huntress, right? When I was playing Huntress, everyone else was bitching about Huntress. So that's not really a fair statement. They have children, wives, husbands, other hobbies, life, and work. Yeah, but like, the point is, if I wasn't a streamer, I know you guys don't believe me, but I like when games are difficult. I like when games are scarce. I like when everything is against you and you have to find your way to, like, do stuff. If I could make PoE 2 last 2 months for me and have fun doing it, I would. I would, right? Because I play games all the time and I go through them so quickly. Now, I agree. If you don't like the campaign and you're not having fun going through, then yeah, that's a completely different story, right? They were bitching about other builds. No, you really should watch my day one stuff, man. I'm not trying to shit on anyone. I did not struggle parrying. I tried all different types of skills. I didn't even end up playing Lightning Spear until later into the campaign because it wasn't viable right away. In fact, GGG buffed Lightning Spear because of how much negativity people had about Huntress skills across the board. And so they buffed Lightning Spear because the people who were giving feedback said Lightning Spear shit. That's not my fault. That's the community for overreacting before giving it a chance. Do you know why? I'll tell you, don't type anything. Because the problem with PoE 2's campaign right now is the character progression. You need to go so far into the campaign before you get access to game-changing support gems. And the reason that's a problem is people will try a skill, they'll try the skill with a recommended support gem, and it doesn't feel good, so they stop using the skill. And that's not the player's fault, that's GGG's fault for the way support gems are integrated in. That's the problem, right? If you could get Volt as your first support gem, nobody would bitch about Huntress. Why? Because you would put Volt on, throw your lightning spear, and you'd be like, bro, why is this thing decimating everything? Because of the Volt support gem. Lightning spear is OP because of Volt, right? That's where the big issue is. As a guy who's played a bunch of PoE1 and as a guy who loves when games are difficult, I had fun trying out all these different things. But that's not for everyone because, as we said before, not everyone has the time. Not everyone has the desire. Not everyone even has the support gems to try them, especially on day one. But people like me, it's great for that. But I agree, the campaign is too long, right? For the average player, I completely agree. They have shortened it. Zones should not be mazes. That's my biggest issue. I don't think zones should be fucking mazes. Like, there is no reason, okay? There is literally no reason for a zone to look like this, okay? So let's use an example, okay? You guys know the Viper fight, right? You fight Viper, okay? And then after you fight Viper, you can, you can like either go this way or you can go this way. So you decide you go this way, and you're like, oh, okay. And then you're here, and there's a dead end. And then you go here, and then it goes here, and then there's a dead end. And then this one has like a side area, and then you're like, oh, fuck, hey, look there. Oh, okay, that's a dead end. And then you go on this one, you're like, oh, okay. And then this goes down, and guess what? It's a dead end. But just kidding, because it actually goes over here, and then this goes over here, and then this one comes back over here, and then this comes all the way over here. And fuck it, it just goes all the way like this. But guess what? It's still a dead end. But then over here, there's like some weird fucking lever you click, and now you're all the way over here. But I'm not done. You're still over here. So then you're going this way, and oh shit, a dead end. Then you go here, and you're like, fuck, and then you come back over here, and then you come over here, and you click, and it's like that thing you sell for like 500 gold, right? This whole area is optional, because all you have to do is go here, and then go like this, and then go like this, and you're at the exit. So what the heck is the point of this? That's not necessary at all, right? This is not necessary. Now, if they completely changed it, right? If they changed it and made it so maybe it's more... Oh, shit, that's a flashbang. Holy shit, that's a bigger flashbang. Sorry about that. Okay, so maybe they change it, right? And instead, it's more like this, right? And it looks something like, maybe you go like this, and then you go like, this... And then don't mind it, everything looks great. And then you go like this, and then sure, maybe they want to fuck you over and have like some weird ass dead end like this. All right, sure, no problem, right? And then it goes like this, right? And then maybe it'll go like this, right? And then it'll stop, and then there'll be like a dead end over here, and then this is like a long hallway like this. And then sure, maybe we'll put like another dead end because GG loves that shit. So I'll make a dead end there, but then we'll keep going, right? Right, and then we'll keep going, and if it looked more like this, then people wouldn't have as much of an issue, right? Because if GGG wants, they can put their little, the chests here, and they can put a chest over here, and they can put a chest over there. But at the end of the day, you're still kind of you're not having to do this crazy backtrack, right? This would be much better, in my opinion. Something like this, because then it wouldn't matter if the zone was super long, if you wouldn't feel like you're constantly, going like that, right? That's like a big issue. I don't know why they refuse to put some PoE1 maps. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Any concerns with bosses in Judgment? No, every boss has died in like 10 seconds. What is the music from? It is called Golden Sun. There you go. No mana problems. I can't have mana problems. I just do this, and they die. My mana comes back before my judgment even ends. So there's no way I can have mana problems. Judgment. Fuck. Judgment. Wait, what did I just click? Judgment. Fuck. You test boss DPS with the gloves. No, but I could go hit a dummy really fast if you want me to. How do you get that relic? You drop one, and then after you drop one, you go to your Weaver's tree and you put it in each one of these spots, and then you'll drop them more often. Playing Judgment, and the level guide says Firestarter's Torch is good. I don't know what that does off the top of my head, sorry. I do 560k ticks right now with my Judgment. I don't really have bossing problems, I'm gonna be honest with you. Your Judgment tick is 5k. Just add 2 more zeros, bud. You'll get there soon. Code of Erased Sentinel. Yeah, this is your ideal because you can get +5 to Judgment on it. 1 from the default, and then you can roll up to 4 on the, like, the prefix. Remember you chugging plastic bottles in 1 second? Oh, that's a long time ago. That was a pretty cool feat though, wasn't it? How was your survivability? I'm currently deathless. Ooh. I don't have anything, right? Not really. I don't know if we get a new PoE league soon, but I think they'll start talking about PoE info towards the end of next month, or ideally a little sooner. That's an amazing weight loss trick. So I was actually going to say, the reason I started slamming water bottles was for weight loss. I would get hungry, and I knew that I didn't really need to eat, / I was also definitely in a calorie deficit, so I would just fucking chug like 2 water bottles in 10 seconds, and then I'm like, oh man, I'm full. Why is there a shade in my map? Oh, thanks for the loot. How do you get the option to replace items with Nemesis? You gotta find the egg. When you get the egg, then you can replace. It's like a random thing that pops up. Where can I see how many gays you have? up at the top left of the timeline, it should show it. Like, there's a little info box, and it shows how many you have. Oh, another one. Okay. Okay. Judgment. Fuck. Did you end the campaign for attributes? Yeah, I killed the giant snake lady because it's fun. Sometimes I forget YouTube chat and I think you're replying to the voices in your head. Wow! Oh! I wonder how... Actually, you know what would be crazy? Assuming we get a PoE 1 league again, which absolutely will happen, right, Copium? I wonder how crazy my chat will be between YouTube and Twitch. I mean, I already can't even keep up with the Twitch chat. It's too much during league launches. Because of it's the questions. I wonder what the fuck's gonna happen with YouTube and Twitch. I think my brain will just... straight implode. That is true with Freesia ending in 4 days. That's a fair point. Yeah, maybe. Time to get an AI avatar bot. An AI avatar bot. I should get one of those.
You have activated the Righteous Fire AI bot. What can I help you with? If you're dying with Righteous Fire, please type 1. If you can't sustain your Righteous Fire, please type 2. If you do ZDPS, you may need to uninstall. Don't forget, we always have easier games to play, such as Diablo 4.
That would be really toxic to have something like that, but that would be pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. You gotta have fun. It's important to have a little bit of fun, you know? People like to suck the fun out of everything and make things too serious. It's important to have fun, you know? Wait, this could be pretty good. This actually could be insane. All I would have to do to make this really good is the first thing I need to do is I need to seal this LE damage over time. Fuck. Why are you using that legendary ring? It gives me like 20% movement speed. That's about it. I like the way they laugh, man.
Stand down or die.
We need the LE equivalent of tank for Last Epoch filters. You know what I'm gonna put on my filter next time I play PoE 1 or PoE 2? I'm gonna change my tank to...
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2.
That's gonna be my new tank. Besides RF, what is your favorite archetype or skill in PoE1? I mean, I would just say damage over time, but I don't know the other damage over time skills off the top of my head, because I'm... Ignite Prolif, actually. Ignite Proliferation archetype. But I don't know all the different Ignite Prolif builds, as I haven't really played PoE outside of RF in like a... I mean, I've played other skills, but we've had such a drought with PoE1 that my brain is, like, not really in PoE1 mode at all, right? ED Contagion. I never played ED Contagion, actually, but yes, that style is awesome. You should have both. What do you mean?
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
I got the whole family, dude. They can't leave without me. Chris should be the mirror drop. No, because then it'll never happen. I need to hear the audio more. Now all at the same time, please.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
I think I double tapped one of them, but that's good enough. What happened to Chris? Oh, he stepped down. Speculation would be he stepped down due to toxicity within the Path of Exile community. No official reason why, per se. Oh, this is the weird one where it fucks with the headset. I won't do that. Which... I think he just retired. I feel like he was so passionate about the game and disappeared and didn't create, like he didn't give a reason why he left, and I feel like there needs to be an underlying reason because of that, but maybe I am just speculating. I also, the reason, like, to back up my claim about this is that I feel like the big shift in PoE started around Calandra, and that is when the community went absolutely fucking cutthroat, and Bex stepped down somewhere around that time, I believe. And that's when I feel the game was slightly moving away from Chris's vision. That's just my opinion, right? I feel like someone had to take the heat for everything, so I think he took the heat to try to make it so everyone can point blame at him, so Jonathan can have an easier time being integrated in. Unfortunately, my boy John Jam has really put a target on his back, but, you know, it is what it is. Did you watch the Drop Frames interview? I didn't yet. I forgot about that one. That was during, like, my PC outage. I think I saw a clip of it, though, saying that he still messages him, like, every day, right? Wait. Oh, I put my weapon back on. Wait, what? It's supposed to be way bigger, no? Oh, it is way bigger. Okay, yeah. Drop Frames has a very different vibe from Ziz's. I imagine Drop Frames was just more like casual, or no? I don't actually know. I've never watched Drop Frames before. Maybe I have. I don't know.
Hello there.
Casuals versus Pro Talk, not the same. Well,
our illustrious champion returns.
I wouldn't say that Ziz's interview was professional by any means. If you're talking about his game knowledge, sure. Sure. I had a lot of personal issues with the way that podcast was handled, but... or interview, but that doesn't really matter, right? Axel, thanks for the 34 months, my dude. I appreciate it. I am happy that at the end of the day, they both apologized to each other, laughed it off, and moved on, as I think that's important. Okay, they both messed up. Think Jonathan will hold a grudge in the future? No. You could see by the genuineness of Jonathan being happy towards the end of the podcast with the mood lightening. Jonathan is extremely expressive. There is no denying this. I've been saying this from the beginning. Like, you can clearly tell when he has interest in something. People meme on this man for the vision, so it goes both ways. You can tell when he's being genuine, right? He was genuinely upset before he even went on that podcast, most likely because of all the negativity surrounding the game, with GGG being confused as to why. You know, I'm sure that there were fucking memes 24/7. I'm sure he would come back home to his wife, and his wife would be like, you know, John Gem, did you see the latest meme that happened? Look at this photograph. Like, I'm 100% sure, you know? Like, he had the heat on him for quite a while. Like... Ziz was in a rough position as well. Yeah, from Ziz's position, I'm sure he was getting hounded by a lot of people. I'm sure he had a lot of pressure on him because a lot of people maybe didn't like the previous interviews or podcasts because they were not handling the questions the way they like. So there was a lot of pressure on both ends. At the end of the day, again, I think it could have been handled better on both ends, but it is what it is, and it's hard to say that without being in that position. With that being said, I'm extremely level-headed and almost never lose my cool, but I've also been streaming for 13 years and have a very unique upbringing compared to normal people, right? So, you know, again, it is what it is. Not about the question. Are you talking to someone else? I like how you said normal people. I'm a Middle Eastern who was raised in the US around the time when 9/11 happened, and my name is Ahmed Mohammed, so, you know, I have a lot more patience than the average Joe. That's really all I'm gonna say, right? A lot of patience here, okay? There's not really much else to say. I mean, it just is what it is, you know? It is what it is, right? TSA could not have been fun. What do you mean? TSA was great. I would get randomly selected every time I go to the airport. That's how random it was. Every single time. The same thing happened. You know, they ask for the ID. They get my ID. They see Ahmed. They look at someone else. They nod their head. I pretend like I don't notice. I go through clearance. Security meets me after 10 steps. Sir, you have been randomly selected. Oh, sure. Here you go. Every single time I went to go visit my mom and dad, it happened. Every time I flew back to Texas, it fucking happened. Every single time. So eventually it slowed down. It did. And now I don't know because I haven't traveled in many years. You see the PoE 2 bootleg RF going on? Yeah, I saw with the charm that has like massive AoE. I've seen a few clips of it. Looks pretty cool. The build overall seems question mark. I've only seen a few clips of things. I haven't like fully analyzed stuff. The damage looks really good though. For sure. Must be rough being a prince. I'm not a prince. Although I do know or knew princes from Saudi, but that's not like on a very official capacity. I've just met with them before and said hello and stuff. Also, I don't think Pox reads YouTube chat. Wow, what do you do? Wow, what do you mean? I've been chatting with YouTube chatters all day. Damn right I'll call him out. We need a fight. In fact, if you try these commands, I have the commands mirrored into YouTube as well, so the YouTube chatters don't get baited by this, because this is normally just for Twitch. What a funny name, Chalupa Batman. Do I need high block chance because I feel squishy? I have like 67 block. I think block definitely helps. You probably need armor. Armor's like a big deal, I think. I don't have a lot of armor, but you can get a lot of armor with this build because of the bases. If you're pushing higher content, you definitely want, just like normal builds, critical damage reduction, like, or critical avoidance, right? Those are both like very big as well. Wait, my sets are done? First set. Oh my god, it is. I have a hard time picking Void Knight or Pally. Don't know what's better. Well, here's how I could try to convince you on this character, okay? So, what I'm going to go do is I'm going to go run a map, and then I'm going to try to die, and then I'm going to press one button, and I want you to tell me if you're interested in the build, okay? This build has a shit ton of what we like to call quality of life, right? So I'm going to just, like, click this monolith here, and I might just insta-die. I have no idea, because I don't know what the mods are, right? So, let's load into this.
Lazy.
Okay. Now, say you're just running along, you know, and you accidentally happen to... achoo! Oh, God. Oh, I can't see. I'm blind. Right-click Judgment. Do you see that healing? Do you see that healing? That's permanent. That never ends. You know why? Because this circle has 100% uptime. Now, furthermore, you can press your R, which throws a holy trail, which has extra healing. So now you have 2 buffers of healing. This healing is literally permanent. So watch, watch, watch. I'm going to go try to... I'm going to just throw the holy trail. Do you see my regen? Do you see this? Right? Now, what's nice about this is you don't have to do anything and it's passive. So that means if you're fighting a boss, right? Say you're fighting a boss... oh, no, I'm surrounded. Judgment. Right? It just stays on you forever. So you have such a nice safety net for learning mechanics, right? I think it's very good in terms of quality of life. The damage is absolutely there. The leveling is really smooth. I mean, if you're leveling anyway, you're a sentinel, so it's not really a problem. The build starts once you get Judgment. Basically, you can already start doing this. Does casting another spell get rid of the Judgment circle? Nope. And by the way, if you care, I don't have a weapon equipped right now, right? The reason I don't have a weapon is because I want bigger AoE, which you can see here by the AoE. If I want to do more damage, I just equip my weapon. You get the Judgment circle that big. You use the gloves I'm using, and then you stack attunement. So I have 63 attunement. With the gloves, every point of attunement is 2% AoE. Are you done with PoE 2 this season? I don't want to be. I just want to play Last Epoch because it's new and fresh right now. BK also has a nice build that uses very little button presses to do about the same thing. Oh, there you go. Maybe you want to be a Void Knight enjoyer. Both are good, I'm sure. What are the last 4 final points on Javelin? Couldn't tell you. I don't think anything really matters that much on it. Like, I'm holding 4 points. My shield is holding 13. That's a champ bomb. Ellie Sight says that unarmed means main hand and offhand, so only weapon remove doesn't count. Okay, but do you see my circle? Do you see the circle now? Do you see how it got a lot smaller? Do you see the circle now? See how it got bigger? That means if I take the weapon off, it works. How is the music playing every time I check your stream from a game I played when I was a kid / teen? Because I enjoyed my teenage years so much because all I did was lock myself in my room and play video games. You lose a lot of damage for not having a weapon. Yeah, but I mean, I don't need the damage for clearing, and if I fight a boss, I just put the weapon on, right? The trade-off is bigger circle, but less damage, right? Guys, we got a boss. Let's go put our weapon on. Alright, people asked about the single target. Here's a 130 corruption boss.
Accepted. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. This is different. Am I free?
No master greater than Orbis. Submit! Coward! I show no mercy! I am one of many.
I don't really want any of these. Very easy build to play. Just need to increase my max life now, and that'll come with gearing.
Welcome home.
Okay. Now the question is... Also, Johnson, thanks so much for the 6 months. Go hit the dummy. I hit the dummy for like 500k, maybe 550k. I think that's really accurate compared to tooltip. But... it says 6,800. Without my weapon, it says... I don't really know how relevant this is. 2,300. I don't think my weapon gives me that much damage, but very well could be wrong. Okay. Judgment. Fuck. Judgment. Fuck. How do you sustain consecrated ground? Is this, you're talking about RF question memes? Alright, I'm actually a bit tired, boys. I think we had a solid 9 hours. I think we're probably going to call it here. We're also going to pop up tomorrow, though, so I will be live tomorrow. I better catch you guys all later. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will go update the planner one more time. So we are level 87. Level 87. Let's go grab the quick planner. Let's see, LE tools. LE tools, build planner, share. Nope. Import, offline. Go here. Date modified. Yoink. Share. Copy. Close. And there it is. The level 87 version is on there. So I like the shield because you can just go longer distance. It takes a little bit to get used to, but I think it's better overall. Catch you guys later. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Special stream on Sunday. Do I get a refund if I don't enjoy? You get a... Sorry, I misclicked.
But this one looks interesting. Grim Constitution. Max health gained is ward per second. Basically, that looked really good. Cannot gain ward while in combat. Oh, while in combat you can't gain it. Oh. Never mind, that looked really good until I read that part.